Hey Chris, are we gonna get a snowplow in here? If our snowplow guy would have come by. But that's Big Bear. Oh, here. Sorry. Here. Good boy. Good boy. Hey, come. What's up, everybody? This is crazy. This is crazy. My car is stuck. I can't believe it. I've never been stuck before. Stuck halfway up my driveway. The snow is to the hood of my car just from overnight. My driveway gets plowed every time we get snow, but the plow didn't show up. And the snow was up to my hood, but I was able to drive 100 yards and then I got stuck. I've never been stuck before. So lame. But I was thinking about maybe cutting this live feed short and going for a walk and doing a live feed out there where I've never seen so much snow in my entire life. It totally feels like The Shining today. That's exactly right. I'm afraid to go in my bathroom because of this rat. The thing is holding me hostage. I was like, let me yeah, it snowed like 2 or more feet just from like midnight to like 8, 9 in the morning. This is crazy. Hang on a sec, you guys. Yeah, dude, I'm only going to be walking down Moonridge. It's way too deep. And then any place that, like, any plow may have gotten, it's icy as heck. What's up, everyone? And because I was up all night terrified, because under my sink, okay, we've never had any rats here ever, but when I got my washer dryer put in, they cut a hole in the drywall to put pipes back there, and they never closed it up, but there was never any problem for the past few years. And then all of a sudden, recently I started hearing something, and my friend Matt, my neighbor who's not scared, he came over with his little pellet shot, and we heard it under the sink, and then we found poop under the sink, and so he's like, oh, it's here. And then as soon as we move everything out, once we moved the last box, 3 big rats jumped out at us. 3! Not 1. 3! And he took one of them out. Fatality to the head. And like, I'm just absolutely paranoid and freaked out right now. So I didn't sleep not one bit last night, because at nighttime, you know, they're making noise, cruising around, terrorizing you, bullying you. So I actually just woke up. I think I fell asleep maybe 9 or 10 in the morning, just getting up. But for me to do that other live feed, I would have to shut this one off, and I'm sure you guys are okay with that, right? I do have a kitty Peachy, and he's always on the lookout. But these rats are huge. Huge. Laverne got snow too. Corona got snow. I mean, this is unprecedented. My cat is my best friend, and he is gangster, but I'm worried about him. These things must have been born by, like, a nuclear power plant or something. I think these are Fukushima rats. Pat Barrios, I love reggae, bro. I grew up on reggae and punk rock. I'm from Newport, and that's the scene that I liked. I got to go to Reggae on the Rocks at Red Rocks in Colorado, and a lot of other big reggae events. It was pretty cool. I'm just not going to bother shoveling my car out until tomorrow. I talked to Chris at Blue Skies, and he said he's been trying to get somebody out here, but nobody's returning his call. Since I made it halfway up the driveway, I just need to shovel behind my back tires a little bit and behind my front tires a foot or two, just so I can reverse it again, or at least get out of the stuck position, so when the snowplow comes and gets the snow out from in front of my car, I can drive forward, pull out of the driveway so he can come down and get the rest of the snow. I'll tell you what, dude, I got another C note for you if you want to help me. It doesn't have to be today, but when the snowplow comes, I could use your help. I'll give you the money up front, bro. I know your back's killing you. My back is absolutely thrashing me today. Just the thought of, like, bending over is really bothering me. And I've never seen so much snow in my entire life, bro. Thank you for being a good friend and the best neighbor I could ever have. I'm very grateful for you, bro. Sorry, guys, I was sending a voice text to my neighbor / friend. The dude takes care of me like no other. He was here till from about, I don't know, 11 p.m. until like 6 or 7 a.m. Just literally pointing this thing that was cocked like 8 times, 8 pumps on this thing, just pointing it right where all of them were, just in case one jumped out, And when 3 of them jumped out, he was able to get one after we freaked out. You guys, you should watch the live feed and hear us freaking out when the rat jumped out. It's amazing. It really is amazing. I couldn't believe he freaked out like that, but he got himself together real quick and just the guy's Rambo, man. um, so Mary, do you know how much he charges to plow? Because let me ask my rental agency if they'll reimburse me, because maybe they will. Let me ask. Hey, my brother, I have a question for you. If I can find someone to do the plowing to at least get me out of the driveway, is that something I can be reimbursed for? Obviously, you know I'm not a pain in the butt. I'm a really good tenant. I've never missed rent in 8 years or ever been late. It's just a question. I would never be upset either way. So I'm asking the owners of our rental agency. Blue Skies is who they are. Jason, what's up, dude? Are you seeing this stuff outside, bro? Lock dot. I love this much snow, but not when my car is stuck. I've never been stuck ever. I mean, yeah, a couple days ago, I got stuck in the Big Bear Dam where I shouldn't have been, but I got out within 2 or 3 minutes, doing some pretty cool maneuvering with my steering wheel and my turbo on the car. But now I'm really stuck. Like, I'm halfway up my driveway and I dug myself into a hole, not a deep hole because it had been plowed until this latest snowstorm. But guys, it snowed so much just in the last 10 to 12 hours. The snow is up to the hood of my car. And that's from being completely plowed. And Tango, what's up, dude? I just saw your text message. Hey, buddy, hope the car gets free and the rat issue goes away fast. Well, I'm most concerned about the rat issue. And you guys are going to be proud of me. I just went into the bathroom because I don't want to walk to the best or like some place to go use the John. Like the best public John out there. Like, I don't know where I can find that. I'm one of those people who has to use my own restroom, you know? Oh my gosh. Austin, I'm still stuck, bro. I promise you, dude, I will give you cash, and I think Blue Skies will reimburse me. And even if they don't, I don't care. Guys, our snowplow guy just texted me as I'm talking about this. He's a really good guy. He's my friend. I got him the job here. I'm really stressed out. It's got nothing to do with you, bro. I'm really proud of you and proud to call you my friend. You work really, really hard. I totally understand your situation. If you're able to get over here, I could really use the help. I'm stuck about halfway up that main part of the driveway from Moonridge. And so you would have to plow down to the car and get that snow out of the way. And then I would have to use a shovel for the last 2 feet from my car so I can pull forward. And then I'll pull out of the driveway, and then you could get the rest of the driveway if you wanted. But all I'm concerned about is just getting the hell out. He wants me to send him a pic to show him how bad it is. He's not going to like it. His 4x4 on his brand new, like, $25,000 snowplow thing went out. So he's not too thrilled. Hey, our snowplow friend just called me and told me to send him a picture of how stuck I am. And then I think Blue Skies will reimburse me. But no matter what, we're going to get this done. Literally, as soon as I texted you, he texted me. Hang on, guys. I got to send him a picture. So I'm going through that video that I just made earlier today. Hang on, guys. He's not going to be happy with me. I'll tell you that. He's going to be like, dude, you are such a moron. Like, why would you do that? But everyone up here knows that I've driven through snow this deep without my chains because I have snow tires, and um, I've done this numerous times. We've had maybe, since I've lived here for 8 years, maybe 6 2-foot snowstorms, and that's what we got just overnight. Because everything else was completely plowed. So there wasn't an inch of snow. It was just like solid snowpack and ice, and then 2 more feet fell overnight, and that's what I'm stuck on. I don't want you to do all that work for me, bro. If you can't use your truck, I would hate for you to do that. You're such a good friend for offering to hand shovel me out, but I can't let you do that. I would feel so horrible, bro, because it looks like a lot of work. I'm just waiting to see if Chris will reimburse me if I can get a snowplow out here. And my friend with the snowplow just told me that he's worried he might get stuck in front of my car because his 4-wheel drive on his vehicle is out. But he said he would help me hand shovel, but I don't want you guys doing that for me unless it needs to be done. But obviously, I'll even use some of my rent money to take care of that. I don't care. Like, I have to get the car out eventually. Worst case, dude, since I made it that far up the driveway, if we can get me out from behind, maybe I can just back up and try and back into my parking spot again. But you can't even see my tire tracks anymore. I'll send you a picture of the live feed right now. You can't even see the tire tracks I made leaving this morning. I love you, man. I could never ask you for that. You really are such a good dude, Tango. I could never ask you for that. You've done so much for me. I shouldn't have driven anywhere. It's totally my fault. I love you to death, man. You have been so good to me over so much time. I just couldn't do that. I appreciate your offer, though. So thank you, my friend. Metro, thank you. Cameron, this is a lot of snow, but I mean, it's not going to last as long as people think. It just doesn't up here, especially since we're entering March now and the sun angle is going to be a lot different. Our temperatures are going to start to really warm up also. I think all our snow will be gone here. Let's say we don't get any more snow. I would say by like April 1st at the latest, all this snow in my driveway would be gone. At the latest. Because I've seen humongous storms here. Nothing like this, but storms that were close, like our Thanksgiving storm a few years ago and the 2016 January storm. And nothing has been, nothing stayed that long. The January storm, I told my neighbor that a lot of these piles of snow, I'm assuming will probably be here till like July, right? And he was like, no, dude, not even close. And he was right. Like it's he's been here 30 years in this same neighborhood. Wow, though. You know what's crazy, Tango, is I used to see snow on Saddleback once or twice every year from where I grew up in Newport Beach. And I've seen more on Saddleback, which I'm very surprised that there's only that little bit. I really thought there would be a lot more on Saddleback, but that's an absolutely beautiful picture. Thank you, bro. Yvette, no problem. What's up, Turning Boards? SB, Boss. Everyone's in his house. Turning Boards. Let's hope it melts slow so it doesn't flood us out in the valleys. Agreed. But there's a chance that next week we could have if it comes together. Ben Brissy from Ben's Weather texted me telling me that there's a potential for another atmospheric river next week, but it's going to be warmer. And if it's as much rain as they think could be with the snow, our town's going to have a major catastrophe on hands. Because all this snow on these roofs, it's like a powdery snow, which we don't get much. And all the rain is going to absorb right into the snow. And so many roofs are going to collapse, you guys. It's not even going to be funny. Like, it'll probably be the biggest devastating event from snow that this town has ever seen. And on top of that, all the snow from all the rain is going to melt also, or turn into just slushy and flood a lot of people's houses. It's not going to be good. Thank you, Mary. I appreciate that. And I agree, Alex Berry. You've seen Bear open in May? Dude, that's crazy. That's awesome. I've never seen it open past, I think, April 12th. But still, May's not too beyond April. I've been here 8 years and it usually closes April 1st. But the 1 year I was working there, it closed like April 12th. Maybe back in the 90s, I can see that for sure. I'll tell you what, bro. I'll let you know. I'll let you know, but I'm pretty sure I can get a reimbursement for finding someone. I really can't believe how awesome you are. I feel you, bro. I feel you. I just want you to know, man, just for you offering to do that, I really appreciate it. And I'd like to do something for you just for offering to come help me dig out. But I don't want you to hurt your back, bro. Since your snowplow isn't working and the 4x4 went out, I really don't want you to waste your time. I appreciate it, though. All right, you know what, you guys? Instead of doing a live out there, I think I'm just going to go walk and just do a video. Is that okay with you guys? And I'll keep this live up here. My friend, it is so bad, and you have to forgive me. Trust me, I want to come help you. I just can't even help myself right now. And then I was up all night because the first time I've ever had rats in my house. And It was literally terrifying. I haven't slept until 10 in the morning, maybe 9:30, and I just got up at 3:30. Dude, I'm going to tell everyone on the channel what you just said, how good of a person you are. Thank you. So my friend Austin, who's a contractor up here, but when we have storms, he has a really nice snowplow that I said was like 25 or 30 grand. And he keeps on saying like he's worried about his four-wheel drive part because the four-wheel drive's broken and he doesn't want to get stuck. And it's a brand new plow. This is his first season with it and it just broke. But he said, "Hey, I'm almost done at my mother-in-law's, and then I'll come by and see if I can mob you out." That is so awesome, bro. You are so awesome, my friend. Thank you. John, I don't think an ATV would really help me here. I think a snowmobile would be best. But I've got insane snow tires on my all-wheel drive, and like I've gone through snow just as deep. Like I pushed through snow when it was up to the hood, just like it is now, all through town. 2 in the morning, when the plows hadn't touched a lot of areas yet, I was charging through everything. Well, there's a chance that I'll have somebody coming by to help me out soon. Did you guys get your driveway plowed? I'd be concerned about roofs collapsing too. So I'm just going to keep my heat in my house on really warm so it keeps on melting the snow on the roof as much as possible. Hang on, guys. I got to give my wife a call, ask her a question. I'll let you know, my friend, for sure. Rat Wild Wings. That's so funny. And everybody, thank you for the support. Like I'm like super embarrassed that I got stuck because that's the first time in 8 years. As I said, like I mobbed through all this chainless. But I think I kind of drove into a snow berm a little bit because my friend's snowplow is like just as wide as a car. So like you have to drive perfectly through the plowed area, and it was snowing so hard, and I think I caught the edge of the snow berm, and it just kept me stuck. Because I was making it okay through the deep snow, but then that happened. I mean, this is literally the most insane thing I've ever seen. Our town is completely paralyzed right now. But all I'm thinking about is getting the car out to go do a video. I want to go do a video. But as I said, if I have to, I'll just walk. Hey. Just got up like 45 minutes ago. Fell asleep at probably like 9. And I fell asleep at probably about 9, but then like I've had to use the restroom really bad. I'm so scared to go into the bathroom. And I was gonna walk to the Best Western because they've got that public restroom, but then I decided, you know what, I'll open the door really slowly and just listen for like any movement. I put a bunch of clothes in front of the bottom of the door, just hoping it would keep it in there, so when Matt comes back later to take care of business again, it has to be there somewhere, because when it ran at me, I slammed the door and I didn't see it run under, and I threw a whole bunch of clothes right there. No. And then Matt spent 45 minutes in there with the light off, quietly, just to listen for it, and looked everywhere, every drawer, everything. Yeah. Do you think I could flood it? What? Where am I going to find a damn brick? Yeah. Okay, baby. Yeah, I'm just like, yeah, plural. Yeah, 3 of them jumped out at us at one time from under the sink, just from under the sink. And before we even saw those, there was one that popped its head out of the side of the refrigerator. Like, it was actually kind of cute, because I'm like I'm like looking down the side of the fridge, and then I see this like shadow, and I knew it was its little head popped out, and then I was like, Matt, you know, here's one right here, and then it like popped itself back underneath this. But Matt said that when he widened that area to put that huge fridge in that I bought, there was a small hole that had to be made to like make it fit, that goes from there to the closet. So they're probably using that as like a tunnel or something to like get from here to there and stuff like that. Yeah, true. But for the 7 years that I lived here, never had this problem. Never heard anything in the walls. Nothing. It was always just chill. I've never even seen a cockroach here, which shocked me. I thought I would, but as you know, I had this place totally redone. Everything was taken out of the house. They did the floors. They repainted everything, put new blinds in. You know, like everything's been done, but yeah, it's just such a trip. And you wouldn't happen to know where a belt is, would you? Because I definitely don't want to look under the stairs. Okay, great. Where? Oh, okay, great. I'm gonna open this thing, and one's gonna like have a gun pointed at me. Please don't jump out at me. Please don't jump out at me. And one. Oh yeah. Hey. Awesome. I'm trying to see. No worries. Well, I'm gonna go do a video right now, okay? A walking video. And then I'll text you when I'm done, and then you call me back. All right, baby. Bye. No, my cat's been on the prowl, but I've been kind of worried about him. Every time there was any sound in the wall, that's where I thought they stayed. I didn't think they were coming in until about a week ago. That's when we finally heard something inside, because we didn't want to hurt them at all. We didn't want to hurt them because they were just in the wall trying to stay warm, I figured, and have a place to live. I didn't have a problem with it as long as they didn't come inside. But now that they have come inside, homie don't play that. So, and they're not paying rent. It's not cool. Eating the food for free. I mean, it's just not cool. Pimp kitties is too high class to being killing rats. Well, you know what? Pimp is a little bit high class for that, but then again, these are some classy rats. I'll tell you that. These are monsters. Wow, you guys, it's so crazy how so many of you down the mountain are actually getting snow, or were just recently. Just unbelievable. James Beers, what's up, dude? It was snowing like an hour and a half ago in Marietta, but now it's sunny. Yeah, guys, I got my snow pants on, basically my snow gear, my skiing stuff, which I never ever have worn to go out for a walk, to go record a video, but that's what we're going to be doing. I am kind of exhausted from all this stress I've been going through. And thank you guys for all the super chats, man. Like, it's been overwhelming. I've been so grateful for that. But apparently, since I'm fairly new to that side of YouTube, from not doing many live feeds, apparently it takes about a month for it to actually get here. But I'm good though, because I can take care of everything. I got my credit cards. I was just so excited because I was like, oh, I could definitely pay for fumigation probably. So I got all excited, and then I looked up some things on YouTube, and it's like, oh, it can take a month. And I'm like, great. But yeah, no matter what, I've been so responsible with my credit cards and stuff. I haven't spent a penny on them in 2 years. I've just been paying them off a few $100 a month. So I'm good on that. I just didn't want to have to waste money on fumigation. And then the cat and myself are gonna have to go stay. If my wife can't get back here on time, it's gonna be my cat and myself going to stay at a hotel while they fume-a-lume the house. I don't even know how they would get here, but I mean, we are a town that thrives when it snows, supposedly. So, I mean, maybe they'll still be able to do something, but only if it's plowed. Let me get back to you in a little bit, okay? Chop him. Alright guys, and then I have my snow jacket in the trunk of my car. So I'm going to be walking outside in my regular jacket. Hopefully I've got in my car, which I can't, like, I could hardly even squeeze out of the car because of the snow berms. Hopefully I have my gloves in the car. But anyway, let's see here. Hang on, guys. I gotta take a portable charger with me to go do this video. Matt, one of my good shirts that I put in front of the bathroom door to keep that thing from coming out, has a hole in it now. The rat bit through the shirt last night to get out. These guys are crazy, bro. I'm ready to go Hiroshima on them. This is gnarly. Alright guys, well I think I'm off like a turd of hurdles. I am hungry, so maybe I'll just have to walk all the way to... Well, I don't know who's going to be open. What's up, Russell Subtle? Alright, you guys, I'm out of here. You'll see me walking out there. And hopefully my gloves are... Sorry, dude, I can't. Unfortunately, I'm snowed in my driveway. I got stuck halfway up the driveway, and the snow is up to my hood of the car. The snowplow never showed up today. Apparently, his machine broke. And I've been calling everybody to try to help me out to get out of here. I wish I could help, dude. I'll let you know when I can help you. I like how a lot of people ask me for help too. That feels good, you know? That does feel really good. Alright guys, I'll see you guys soon. Alright, man. Thank you for letting me know. Because I'm going to jump on the situation once I noticed it pretty quickly here. I'm going to give it until we can get an exterminator out here. Dude, I've never seen so much snow in my life. I just opened my front door for the first time, and I can't tell you how long. Since about 8 this morning, and the snow has piled way back up. One of my motorcycles is completely buried. can't get my jacket out of my car. I can't open the doors. Or my gloves. Nothing's open. Nothing. You can't get food. Nothing's open. My wife is so fortunate she got out of here. I never would have imagined it would have been like this, you guys. She is so fortunate. Baby, I'm so happy for you that you got out. Wow. So what's great is that I keep the heat on in here all the time. So there's only like an inch of snow on my roof. So I'm not worried about that, but everything else I am. I'd say after what we just got last night, we have about 6 or 7 feet total. This is crazy. No wonder why I was so cold. It's 18 degrees, and it's supposed to start to pick up with the snow again. Jeez Louise. But not that much more. Then let me see. I didn't get my car out. I'm not going to. I'm just going to leave it. There's way too much snow. Once we can get a snow plow in here, then I'll have the plow right up to my car, and then I'll shovel out the last couple feet so I can at least get out. Well, tomorrow it's supposed to be 38, sunny skies. So I'm hoping we get a little bit of melt, but we're not going to notice any difference. Friday is supposed to be 40, and Saturday 38, Sunday 36, Monday 38, Tuesday 40, Wednesday 40, Thursday 35, Friday 41, and then 42, and then 44 with potential rain the following Sunday. 43, 44, 44. So in about a week, we'll start getting into the mid 40s. Yep, it says 19 at my place, and it is snowing. On the video I just did, it was snowing good. You guys will love it because it's truly a ghost town right now. It's a beautiful video. Through the camera, it doesn't look nearly like it did while I was out there walking. It's really coming down. I can't imagine how much Upper Moonridge actually got, you guys. Because, oh my gosh, they probably got 4 feet of snow from this, just from last night at like 7 p.m. Until now. 3 or 4 more feet of snow. They always get so much more snow than we have. Always. Oh, I'm sorry, kitty. I'm sorry, kitty. I gotta let Matt know. I went out to check out the car. Bro, just from Oops. This morning, when I got stuck in the deep snow, it snowed over a foot from this morning until 4 o'clock this afternoon. The car is completely buried. You can't see any of my tire tracks. This is remarkable. Yeah, for sure, Craig. For sure. Hey, see you later, Spam. What's up, Savitar? Yeah, that's what I heard, Liam, also, that there's probably about 20 plus feet of snow on the top of San Gorgonio. Alright, I'm going to upload this video now. All the videos patched together. It's only 16 minutes. It's not like my usual one, but it was so cold outside. I don't have any of that, Craig. I have none of that. And I can't get to the store. The store is closed. I forgot who it was, but a couple days ago they were joking, saying I should get a bunch of stickers made that said something like, I survived snowpocalypse, Big Bear 2023. So hopefully we make it, you know? Yeah, Kevin Coda, you're clueless, bro. Absolutely clueless. Easy for you to talk from down in your cozy little place. But this town prepared more than we'd ever seen it, prepped for any storm. Usually the storms are never ever accurate. But this town got so prepared for it. But thanks for your opinion, bro. You know what they say about opinions, right? Douche nozzle, for real. That gets announced tomorrow afternoon. There's still till midnight to be able to come up with a winner. So people can still go hit like, subscribe. But you have to leave a comment on that one video. So to earn the $150 Visa or MasterCard gift card, the video you have to leave a comment and like and subscribe, I hope, is called, it was from 4 days ago. It's called Big Bear Buried the Most Snow I've Ever Seen. And that was 4 days ago. So this is a lot more snow. Let's see here. Most snow I've ever seen. Many feet got stuck. So once again, Big Bear Buried, most snow I've ever seen. You have to hit like on that video and leave a comment, because my random number generator is going to pick from the comments. So if there's 2,000 comments, then if my random number generator picks like 832, then I'll be counting down 832 comments, and that's going to be the winner. But the drawing type thing stops at midnight tonight, and then I'll be making the announcement tomorrow afternoon. No, SB, I don't want anyone giving it back. I want you guys to enjoy it. I love you guys. You guys help me out a bunch. You guys are super awesome people. There's no way that I would take it back. No way. Sun Racer, dude, I will pay you for that, man. That would be awesome. Hopefully you can get up here. I hope every one of you can get your butts up here, man. This is so beautiful. I don't want it to last so long with all these roads being closed before you guys can get a chance to come experience this. Because this is a once in, or maybe a 2 or 3 times a century type of event up here, according to the records. Maybe a once every 20 years type of event. So it's really beautiful. my wife took both of our dogs down the hill, and one of them, I think, attacked one of the rats in the bathroom because there was blood everywhere. But I thought at first maybe it got caught on a nail or something like that. But I'm telling you what, I'm about ready to pull out my Mossberg and just, I can repair the drywall later. But if I open up the drywall, maybe more will start running in. But that was awesome last night. Yeah, it was super scary, but that was super awesome. My friend Matt / neighbor came over and brought his pump action. And when 3 of them under the sink, once we got everything out of the sink and moved that last box, 3 big-ass rats jumped out at us. And he's like, bah! As he was screaming, ah! Ah! But he got one. He was like, oh, I missed. And then he's like, oh, wait, no, I didn't. Trust me, I don't want to hurt these little creatures, man. It's the last thing that I want to do. I just want to get them out of here safely, but at this point, it's just cramping our style. My wife and I are going to have to get a storage unit because she went from a much bigger house than I live in to moving in with me. And like I already was cramped in my little space here. Guys, I live like my living quarters are about 300 square feet. My whole house is about 425 square feet. It's tiny. But I'm comfortable, you know? But not anymore. Now it's like all the money I paid off on all my credit cards. I might go stay at a hotel for the next week. Just walk down the street to one of these hotels and beg them for like a better price. Because I don't want to be sleeping with these rats here, man. I've lived here 8 years and I've never even seen a cockroach in my house because I've taken care of the place. Had new flooring put in, had the place painted, a nice carpet, like a 15 by 10 foot shag tossed in here, new blinds put in, a new toilet. I did all this, not the landlord. I did this because I wanted to be comfortable. So I maxed out my credit cards, and now I've paid most of them off, and now I think I might have to go probably max a few of them out and go stay at a hotel for a week or 2. Bring my kitty with me. Turn off the power when I leave. So thank goodness all my rings, because I have six cameras on the house. Thank goodness all my rings work with a power outage because they're on another little random tiny little generator from my neighbor's house. So that's super cool, but it's the tiniest little thing. But all my security stuff works, but it's not security, it's so I can put video on our channel from all different angles. It's super cool, but it's been stuck lately and I've never been able to find a way to like download it onto my phone. I've looked it up. I even had their tech support help me out over the phone, and they think there's a problem with the system and the company's in China. So I'd have to take these cameras off, send them to China, and pull the wiring out of the walls and stuff. Like I don't know what to do, man. I'll tell you what though, I do have some more chips and dip. I do got some more chips and dip. Nobody can take that away from me. And it's a 7-layer dip. It's not 5 layers, guys. It's 7. So, you know, I'm living large. I am living large. So, Jason, that's what everyone's been telling me. You don't want them dying in the walls, but what I've been telling people is, have you ever spent any time in the bathroom with me? It's not even going to compare. Yeah, you know what? Like, I've heard that it stinks really, really bad. It'll stink up your house for a while, smelling the rotting corpse. But for me, honestly, it's a small price to pay. And as I said, like, No one's ever spent time in the bathroom with me, so I've become immune to really gnarly stenches. But I really don't want to hurt these things, but it's at a point where I don't have a choice. I mean, they literally did nothing to me. All they're trying to do is just stay warm. But I am frustrated with the people who put the plumbing in for my washer dryer, because we're the only place in this little tiny shack that I could put my washer dryer. There was no water pipes anywhere near it. So once again, had to put on one of my cards, someone to come over and put some pipes in there, and they cut out some of the drywall and they never put it back up. And I never noticed that until a while later, because it's behind the washer and you can never see back of the washer. So SB, these are not your ordinary rats. These things are huge. I mean, these things are huge. I've heard that too. That's what my wife told me. Through like a 1-inch hole, rats can just squeeze their way through, but these aren't ordinary sized rats. As I said, these rats were raised near a nuclear power plant, I think. I've been wearing my snow boots the whole time in this house, just in case one comes up to my foot. But I've never experienced this ever in my entire life. And the only time I've seen this much snow was during the 96-97 El Nino year, when I was I had just turned 17. Hey Mom, how you doing? I love you, Mom. It's terrifying out there. But the 96-97 year, that was the most precipitation I ever remember. I was still in the Newport Beach area. That's where I'm from. And my friend Sam and I, we drove up to Mammoth Lakes. And it was a lot more up there than you're seeing here. But the snow was literally, you couldn't see most of the one-story houses. It was remarkable. But that's the most, and this isn't too far. Up in Upper Moonridge, I got a couple pictures of a couple houses that are completely under snow. The whole house. It just looks like a little ski slope from the top of the roof down to the street. If you didn't know there's a house there, you would think it's just a hill. But yeah, I'm low on food, but I have legs, I can walk, and I just walked all the way to Walgreens, and they're closed in the middle of the day. The grocery stores are not far. I don't know if they're open or not, but I'm not worried about it. My fat butt needs some exercise anyway, but once again, most people in this town, you guys, did take heed. We did listen to all the warnings, and this was the first time that I took it seriously, because I've been doing this for 8 years, you guys, and no joke, 95+% of the time, the predictions are way off, and never the amount of snow they actually predict. Usually it's significantly less. Like if it says like a foot or more on Tuesday night, and then on Wednesday morning another foot or more, and then 5 to 8 inches on Thursday night, we'll end up with like 7 or 8 inches total. And I have all the videos to prove this. But this one storm we did take seriously. My wife even left town. She took the dogs and our chickens. God bless you, baby. You are super, super, super intelligent. Because I couldn't have gotten to our chickens now. You can't even see the chicken coop anymore. It's gone. It just looks like a flat path of snow. But wait till you guys see this video that I'm uploading. It's truly remarkable. I went for a 16 minute walk. So let's see here. Okay, you guys. Let's see here. Dude, isn't this crazy though, bro? I just want you to know that I have something for you just for being so willing to come help me out. I don't want you to do that. So I've got a nice little gift for you. A little gift, a little package for you, buddy. And I'm happy to do it. I know you're going to say no, no, no. I'm not going to accept it. But yes, you are. You don't have a choice. I love you to death, Austin. Thank you so much for being willing to come help me out. But I got myself in the situation with my car, and I never thought it would happen like that. But I'll tell you what, it's a little bit exciting. I got rats running around. There's 6 feet of snow outside. And I'm low on food. It really is exciting. This is pretty crazy. And guys, what makes it worse is a lot of you have sent me what's called like a super chat donation on my walking live feeds and on these live feeds. And I didn't know much about those because I just started really doing live feeds. I did a couple over the past few years, literally probably 3 or 4 over the past 4 or 5 years. And I didn't have many subscribers, and I didn't know much about this whole YouTube thing. As most of you know, I didn't start asking you guys to like or subscribe until 2 months ago. And I've been doing this for 8 years, over 3,000 videos. So this was never about making money for me. It was purely a passion. I love this. And also I made this channel, guys, because I couldn't afford a damn thumb drive or 20 thumb drives to save all my videos. So I was wondering where the heck I could store them so I don't use all the space on my phone. And I thought, oh my gosh, I could store them on YouTube for free. And that's how this channel began. But yeah, so with those super chats, it takes over a month, or right around 1 month, for those to fund for me. And so, yeah, I was really excited, thinking, oh my gosh, I'll get that right away, and then I'll be able to go grocery shopping. I have credit cards, so I'm totally fine. I don't want anyone to worry about me. I've been so responsible paying off all my credit cards, so I'm totally good to go. But instead of doing that, because I'm so OCD, I haven't wanted to spend a penny on my cards. And I thought I could use that super chat cash that you guys so generously donated to me to go shopping and go stay in a hotel for a few nights and let some of this settle. I don't know if I'm going to leave my best friend, my kitty cat, here or not if I do that hotel thing, because yeah, I want him to kill the rats, but I don't want him to get hurt. This is my best friend. If anything happened to him, it would be over for me. Completely. Total devastation. State of emergency. We need help. Hang on, guys. I am getting this video uploaded for you guys, but I promise you one thing. I'm still going to get my butt out there to show you guys what's going on as often as I can. It's really hard walking through just from overnight, almost to my waist, just from overnight, you guys. That's how much more snow we got. The fence on the back of my house is about 6.5 to 7 feet high. on some of the more like packed areas, I'm literally standing about a foot and a half to 2 feet below the top of the fence. I've never seen over my neighbor's fence, and they have a really beautiful yard. They have a really beautiful yard. But yeah, this is all about just taking it with a grain of salt, doing the best I can. As I said, we did prep for it. We did the best we could. We hired our rental agency got a really good snowplow dude who has a brand new snowplow, and he happens to be a really good friend of mine. He spent just about 30 grand on it. And this is the first season that he had his brand new machine. And his 4x4 broke during the last part of the storm. And he even called me willing to come help me dig my car out because I drove halfway up our driveway and then I got stuck. And now, just since 8 this morning, there's been another foot of snow. After we had 2 feet overnight. This is just incredible. This is what I wished for while I was moving here, just not wished to be snowed in. There have been a lot of situations up here over the years where you guys have seen so much snow, and I'm able to, get through it and still go out and drive around, go to the one place that's open for food or something, but now I have to walk. But that doesn't hurt anybody. A big issue I have is that I'm not going to probably see my wife for a little bit, and that really bothers me. And now it's getting dark, and the rats are going to start to get froggy and start leaping again. And then I'm going to have to turn into some gangster tonight, man. Either I'm going to put my tail between my legs and go to the hotel and let the rats win, or I'm going to stand up, arm up, put on my crap kickers, and just start stomping. I don't know what to do. Kevin Coda's a douche. Just ignore him. Just ignore him. Don't feed into it, you guys. There's always that person out there, and frankly, he's watching this channel, helping me earn money. So just ignore him and let him make me money. That would be great. Thank you for backing me, but at the same time, just ignore him. We got bigger rats to fry. Of course, these people run their mouths from a computer, right? But all of you have been the most supportive, kindest people on this channel. As I said, you're always going to get a bad apple, no matter what you're doing or where you are. And I've learned to just try to ignore it. And it's taken me a lot of time because usually I feed into it. But keyboard warriors will do what they do from mom's basement, and there's nothing we can do about it. We just got to ignore it and just keep on enjoying what you're seeing on TV, having these great conversations, trying to help each other out, because that's what this channel is all about. This channel is about helping people out, not trying to be tools, hurt people's feelings, stuff like that. That's not what we're about here. You just got to pray for the angry people, because there's something going on and we want them to be happy, and that's the most important thing. So yeah, just ignore people like that, and let's just keep on having these good conversations and laughing and enjoying what we're doing. S Cotton sent a $20 dude. S Cotton, thanks, bro. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. I really, really appreciate that. How you doing today, S Cotton, anyway, man? Outsider has a great idea. Nick, don't feed the cat so it can get busy. I like that. I like that. Yeah. Thank you again, S. Cotton. Thank you, thank you. All the way from Alabama. That is so cool. Roll Tide, baby. Roll Tide. Even though I'm a UCLA fan, Roll Tide, baby. Conrad, Nick giving us a first-hand account of what it's like to be snowed in. Oh, guys, this is like, I never really thought of it like that, but yeah. Yeah. And this isn't just snowed in. This is beyond snowed in. This is, yeah, this is like snowed in. It's like too snowed. Uh-oh. That's true. He might be an Auburn fan. That's right. Well, you know what? I want everybody's team to always kick butt if my teams aren't in any championship situations. Thanks, Lakeside Dave. Always wanted to be in your shoes. So fun to live vicariously through you. That's very nice to say, man. You know what? This is what I've always wanted to kind of go through. Just not without having my car, but guaranteed in the next 2 days, I'll have my car out and I'll be out there kicking butt and taking names like usual to give you guys the real live and or at least as close to live info as possible. Because I know a lot of you love this place. This is a lot of your guys' favorite place to vacation because you live so close. And so I want to make sure that you can see what's going on, know what's going on, and hopefully most of you get a chance to come up here sooner than later. S. Cotton, your son went to Auburn. Okay, all right. Fair enough. Well, then go Auburn. Go Auburn. Joseph Martinez, yeah, I'm here in Big Bear City, and we can't get out. Joseph, dude, dude, it's crazy, bro. Nice to hear from you, Joseph. Danny Cruz is coming up to Big Bear Sunday. I hope you make it safe and sound, my bro. Send me a message when you get here safely. Campos Tacos, sister is trapped in Crestline. Only woman at the house, 2 special needs, non-stop shoveling. Oh no. Oh no. Well, we'll all be thinking about her and that she can fight through this and make it through this. Every picture tells a story. It says, how is the gas supply up there? Still lines? Yes. As of yesterday, I know that we had 3 gas stations that were able to get some gas, but now I think even another one, Moonridge Fuel, got gas because as we were walking by on the video that I just did, they didn't have any cones out front, and it was totally shoveled or plowed through. So that's probably another gas station that has gas. But then again, I'm not sure because once again there were only a few stations that did get gas, and I know everybody in town needed gas. Kenneth says he's coming up on the 8th. Good timing. I'm telling you what, you're gonna have a great time. You're gonna really enjoy this beautiful place with incredible amounts of snow. That's not a bad idea, Tawny. But who knows if you could call for a welfare check that they could even make it. That's how bad it is. Hello, Myra. S. Cotton. So your son lives in Cali for 5 years now. Such a beautiful state. It really is. The topography in this state is incredible. I mean, we've got some of the most beautiful beaches in the world, some of the most beautiful mountains in the world. And when I say the most beautiful mountains, I'm referring to like Tahoe and those areas. I love it here, but if I had the option to like take this channel somewhere and have a full-time gig up there with work, I'd be out of here quickly, because I've been here 8 years and I would really like to take this channel somewhere else, to a different snowy area. But if I moved up there, I'd probably get stuck all the time too. And this is the first time I've ever been stuck though. But up there, it would be significantly worse, because I don't have any patience to wait for the snowplows. And I've never experienced this, being stuck ever. You know what I need? I need to rent one of those push plows that looks like a lawnmower, to get behind my car, so when the snowplow comes I can back up a bit, just so he can get through, and then he'll back up and then I can drive out of here. But I'm going to give it a day or two. Ebed, I would love a snowmobile. That would be awesome. I've never seen enough snow up here to where a snowmobile could work. And frankly, I don't think they allow snowmobiles up here on any of the roads or anything like that. But maybe this would be an exception to the rule. Hey, Conrad, how are those bald eagles doing right now? I'm a little bit worried about them. That's right, Metro. And yes, fingers crossed that we don't get any tree limbs or any big chunks of snow off of roofs or anything like that to hit any important power lines. No matter what, I'll still have heat, which is fine, from the wall heater. But if the power goes out, well, if the power goes out, I can still do live feeds for you guys, and still upload videos. But I'll be having to use my cell phone, because I have 4 of these like really nice external chargers, and they're all charged. They're all fully charged for the emergency, in case I do need to keep my phone plugged in constantly. The Eagle Cam is offline. No way. C. Lalonde, where do I donate for your channel? Well, I appreciate that. I really do. Just the thought is freaking awesome. But if you insist, if you truly insist, and then I'll be thanking you here if you send it through like Venmo, Cash App. If you really want to, you don't have to, but if you really feel the need to, on all my videos, in the description of every video, there's an area that says, if you want to help this channel, please send the Venmo or Cash App to these names. And yeah, I mean, that would be awesome. Or on YouTube, there's like on the live feed, there's a $sign next to the comment section, and that's called Super Chat. But with the Venmo and the Cash App, I get that right away. The Super Chat takes like 30 days for them to fund. That's what I've been learning today. Craig, Good question, man. San Bernardino a few days ago, even prior to this multiple feet more snow event, declared a state of emergency up here. So, I don't know. I know they brought in a bunch of different crews from all over the state to help clear our roads up and down. And Chris, I know you're busy, bro. You don't have to apologize for anything. I just appreciate you getting back to me. And I'm not really worried about it, honestly. My car can stay stuck in the driveway for a few days. It's not a big deal. I've kind of needed a little bit of a break from everything I do. But I do need to get you guys my rent money. And I know rent's due today, so thank you for being cool on letting me extend that a little bit. But I do have it right here in my wallet. So John asked how much snow has fallen so far. So from the beginning of these series of major storms, I would have to say some parts of town, like Upper Moonridge, may have seen over 6, maybe 7 feet of snow. My area probably 5 feet, 5.5 feet, maybe 6 total. Because keep in mind that picture that you're looking at, that whole area got plowed numerous times. But the unplowed areas are just ridiculous. And Mike says, Enchant Key Mike says the bald eagle cam is not working. Hello, Hawaii. How you doing? Yeah, that eagle cam is really beautiful. It really is. But yeah, you guys, thank you guys all for all your kindness, all your support. You guys are so special to my heart. This is the nicest community of people I've ever been around. And all you guys are trying to do constantly is just help. And that just speaks volumes. Because I have been losing a lot of faith in humanity, especially if you watch the news, because of all the nonsense that they spew. But then here's you guys who show me a completely different side of what I'm told to believe and see every day. So thank you guys for being so awesome and so loving. You guys are very special. I gotta take some of my kratom. Joseph Martinez, my brother. Thanks, dude. Joseph sent $5 super chat. A super chat from a super dude. And what's even cooler about that is that he's snowed in too. He is snowed in as well. I hope you guys get out, man. I hope you guys get out. Metro, I know if you were here, you would totally help, but this is my responsibility. The only thing that's not is that we were supposed to have our snowplow come through earlier. Every 6 inches of new snow that we get, that's when our snowplow gets hired by our property management company to come through. So overnight, obviously, it probably would have only been able to come through once. But then at this point, they should have come through again. Because there's at least two and a half brand new feet, maybe 3 feet of snow now, just from overnight into right now. Well, thank you, Nanda. And if it wasn't for this channel, I wouldn't have a cool person like you here. So thank you. My sentiments are the same. No way, John. For real? Yeah, it's the 9 scariest words in the English language, right? I'm from the government and I'm here to help. Rad Brad, dude, it still is snowing. By the time this thing ends in a couple hours, we're supposed to get a few more inches of snow, which you won't be able to tell. You really won't. Usually when we get a few inches of snow, we're all excited. Yeah, guys, there is so much snow up here. I just uploaded a video showing you guys what it looks like walking down the street right now, just how eerie the town feels. It's like a 16-minute video. It just uploaded. Hey, thanks, Ed Walsh. That's very nice of you to say. I've been running my my shower for the past 40 minutes because when I trapped a rat in the bathroom last night because we sealed up the hole that they were coming through. We couldn't find it when we went in to take care of it, and I think it may have gone down our shower drain. And so I was just trying to see if this would maybe do the trick. If it went down in there, there's nowhere else that I think the thing could have gone. But I'm gonna go in there and shut it off now. Let's see. That's right, Lee. Or maybe because California doesn't get much rain. That could be it too. Mr. Red Vans, maybe, dude. Maybe. It reminds me of that movie Demolition Day, or with Sylvester Stallone, when the people underground like are barbecuing rats and stuff like that, and he takes a bite out of a rat burger, and he's like, this is good. Where'd the meat come from? And they're like, this is meat of rat. This is a rat burger. Hey. The car is stuck up the driveway. But that's okay. So Ed Walsh, in the summertime, that's something I was gonna do for some content up here, just to add a little more content, do some more hotel and restaurant reviews. There's a lot of good business owners up here that really deserve as much, you know, recognition and whatever I can do to help people to shop there. I would never refer you guys somewhere just because they're really nice owners, because I don't want you guys to be wasting your money. But if they're really cool and have a great product also, oh my gosh, that's such an honor. Because we do cater to just basically just you guys. Like, this is a tourist town. Once again, I tell you guys all the time, none of us get to live here if it's not for you guys who come up here and spend money and create the jobs up here. So I'm extremely grateful for each and every single one of you. Because I don't get to be snowed in if it wasn't for you guys. C. Lalonde, thank you very much. You know what? You're welcome. You are welcome. I had a great time doing this. And we will see what happens. The snow falling down looks so pretty. Let me see how much more we're expecting here. My friend Greg. What's up, Greg? Greg helped me learn how to do a couple editing things on this channel, which I tried for a couple videos, and some of the things I don't think I did right, and so I haven't done since. But he says, we've been watching your live streams. Have you been able to get your car cleared yet? No, if you're watching, Greg, I have not. Well, that's awesome if you get a couple snow blowers for next year. That would be great. I don't think we're going to need them for another 10 or 15 years. But you never know. It would always be good to have one of those. I don't have one because my neighbor has 2 or 3 of them. But I'm in no hurry to do all that work right now. So I used to take a Subaru Crosstrek to Holcomb Valley, a 2019. Some of those videos are so pretty up there. And Apple Valley, according to Eric's mom, Rocks, got some more snow this morning, which is so cool. I know you guys got some on and off snow during this whole storm, so that's super cool. Merino Valley, according to Ed, got snow. I heard Riverside got snow. I heard parts of Temecula got snow. Mr. Redvans, you are absolutely right. You are absolutely right. That's why tomorrow, after all this is over, that's when I'm going to go start shoveling behind the car, maybe 10 feet, just so I can back it up so the snowplow can get in and get the snow in front of the car. Menifee got snow. Right on, SB. So this storm is over tonight. This storm is over tonight. And just like one of you did say, I should get a bunch of stickers made that says, I survived Snowmageddon, Big Bear, California, 2023. But it's not over yet, so we'll see. I don't want any stickers made saying we didn't make it. Snowstorm 2023. Peace out. It's been real. Ugh. Austin, bro, I love you very much. You are such a good friend to me. All I want to do is tomorrow, since the storm will be done and we'll have sunny skies, I just want to shovel my car behind the car for about 10 feet, just get everything out from behind the car so we can back it up about 10 feet for when the snowplow comes in. They have enough room to plow the area in front of the car, and then they can back out of the driveway, and then I can drive forward to get out and let them plow the rest of the driveway. You just let me know. I'm going to try to get a good night's sleep tonight, but I did go to sleep at about 10 or 10:30 this morning and got up at 3:30. Went to bed at 10:30 this morning. That's when I fell asleep and got up at 3:30. I'm telling you, there's some really good people up here. Some really good people up here. I remember another big snowstorm where my car was snowed in. I didn't try to leave. It's just I wasn't even gonna try. And I walked it's not all the way, but walked down to Carl's, got some food, came back. Later on, walked down to McDonald's, got some food. But I'll tell you what, that'll be the best McDonald's I've ever had. And of course, I'm going to call and see if they're open if I decide to make that trek. And hitchhiking right now, a lot of people will help you out without even questioning it. So I might just put my thumb out there and get a ride wherever I need to go. Tawny, that's interesting. So Marietta got some snow today also. I, I'm telling you, that must be so special for you guys down there. Like, what a nice surprise. What a, I mean, that would have made me so happy down there if I was still living down there, just to see it snow for a couple minutes when it rarely ever snows. Maybe once every 10, 15 years, you'll get a couple minutes, a couple snowflakes in some locations down the mountain. In Newport Beach, where I grew up, for our fourth grade Christmas program, as we were dressing up in our classrooms, all the parents in the parking lot started kind of screaming in a very happy way. Went outside, and the biggest snowflakes I've ever seen, even to this day, were coming down in Newport Beach. The biggest snowflakes, but it lasted about five minutes. But still, it was. I mean, for our Christmas program, right before we go on Christmas break, that was special. That was a great Christmas break send off. That was in fourth grade. I'll never forget that. Never saw it snow in Newport again. Never. Of course, we got hail, but hail has nothing to do with winter storms. Hail is only associated with thunderstorms because of the major updrafts and the super high tops of the clouds, which are really cold up there. But yeah, so when it hails, it's that's not snow. That's got nothing to do with snow. It can hail when it's 100 degrees outside. SB, you're so funny. You're so funny. I always imagine the snowflakes are the ones who like sit around and don't do anything to like better themselves, expecting everyone to just hand them something. But then again, a lot of the kids that I grew up with are like that, you know. But such is life. If your parents worked super hard and helped you out, that's a beautiful thing. But learning responsibility and taking care of yourself, I think, is the most gratifying feeling you can get. To come home after a hard day's work and be really, really proud of yourself, knowing that you accomplished it, you made it happen, you generated what you needed to survive. There's no better feeling. And one of my best friends from childhood, Casey, just texted me saying they got snow in Costa Mesa. I wonder if you're watching right now. Are you watching, Casey? Because I was just talking about snow in Newport. Let me ask him. Austin, I appreciate that. I'm not worried at all. Knowing that you're my friend and you're here for me, I got no concerns, bro. Thank you for caring so much. Let me see. Gary Lyons sent us $5 for snow awesomeness. Thanks, Gary, bro. Via Cash App. Thank you, Gary. I appreciate you, brother. Hey, are you watching the live feed right now? Because I was just talking about snow in Newport Beach. And then you text me talking about it's snowing in Costa Mesa. Or it did say. So L Boogie, Goodwin's has really collapsed. That's horrible. For me, that's why I've kept my heater on, which is so expensive if I keep it on like this, but I've kept it on through this whole thing, and I only have about an inch of snow on my roof. Wow, El Boogie, that is crazy. That's scary, El Boogie. Are the roads going in to Lake Arrowhead okay? So maybe you guys can drive to the grocery stores once you get dug out. Ugh. Yeah, my buddy Casey. It's good to hear from you, bro. Tell the kids I said hello, please. Tell the wife I said hello. Casey, guys, has been a friend since I was probably, I don't know, maybe 9 years old. He's the last of the Mohicans in terms of people that I knew as a young child. He's my only friend from way back then. And I'm a poet and didn't know it. Now I gotta drink one of my wife's vanilla Cokes, and I'm just not a fan of vanilla Coke, but all my Sprites are gone. Baby, if you're watching, I hope you don't have a problem with that. But listen, I really am. Oh yeah. It's one of my wife's vanilla Cokes. Take my kratom, help kind of calm my nerves. Kratom. Kratom. Ah. I mean, all those of you who are new here watching live, what you're seeing on the camera isn't nearly the amount of snow that we got, but it's still absolutely deep as can be. That whole area that you're seeing, it's been plowed maybe 4 or 5 times since the beginning of this snowstorm. So if it wasn't, if you look to the left of the screen, just to the just underneath the tail of that of that um, of that windmill, that's how high the snow is. Ed, you're right. You're absolutely right. Coke will kill you. You are absolutely right. Up, I can hear the rat making movement. At least I hear it in the wall again. As I said last night, my friend slash neighbor sealed up the wall and we went on a little hunt and got one, but this might be another interesting night on the live feed with us rat hunting in the house again. DJ Paz, my boy. Yo, Nick, I'm late, but I'm here chilling now. Hope you're doing okay, bro. I'm doing all right, man. Just quite stressed out. Just quite stressed out. But a good friend of mine who's a contractor up here, and during storms. He earns so much money too doing snow plowing. He's gonna come by tomorrow after all this is said and done. Tonight he'll be coming by tomorrow to help me get my car out. I actually got stuck today, DJ, for the first time ever. Yeah, you can. I mean, I've heard you can have the most rusty penny, just nasty penny from just years and years of just being trashed, leave it in a cup of Coke overnight, and it'll make it look brand new by the morning. All right. Oh, there's my buddy, Squid Hook. So, Casey, you know what, dude? Right on. That's my buddy Casey, who I grew up with in Newport Beach. Squid Hook. Let me scroll down real quick. Hang on a sec, Casey, buddy. Wow, the video I just uploaded 29 minutes ago has over 1,000 views. That's incredible. That's incredible. All right, let me find Casey or Squid Hook. That's hilarious, dude. Okay, let's see. So what's that mean, Case or Squid Hook? The way back when machine. Thanks for saying hello to my friend, you guys. Literally been one of my closest friends pretty much my whole life. Ever since I could talk. And I started talking at about 8. Thanks, Metro, for saying hi to my buddy. Thanks, S. Cotton. You guys are really sweet. You guys are really, really sweet, kind souls on this channel. I know no matter what, you guys would always be there for me. And it's just nice knowing that I have all of you here. If I was ever in a really horrible situation, you guys would rescue me. But I want you guys to also know that I would do the same thing for you guys. So thank you. XX Reflex. Yo, yo, what's up, brother? Karina Thompson. Liz, I'm here also, but everybody treats everyone like old friends. Isn't it wonderful, Karina? This is such a wonderful channel. Like, nothing to do with me. You guys have made this channel what it is. You guys have made this channel very, very special by showing such humanity, showing care and love for others. It really is a very special place. S. Cotton, I love people now because of you guys. But for my first many years up here, I just stuck to myself. And you guys were my only friends. And now I've kind of opened up a bit more, and I've got more friends up here now, but you guys are truly, truly all I really need. And when I say need, I mean that. I absolutely mean that, because you guys are very, very loving towards me. And I couldn't ask for anything more in my life, honestly. Love, respect, benefit of the doubt, all these things are what you guys bring to the table. And I really appreciate that every second of every day with you guys. Bear Bear says, I've loved this channel since day one. Where are the tap out beanies? Dude, you really have been here from day one. So like MMA and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu for me has been a big thing for many, many years. And I used to always wear all my tap out gear for the first many years doing this channel. Yeah, Yeah. I knew Charles Mask. I knew Skyscrape. I knew Punk Ass. Um, a couple of my friends up here are pro fighters. One of my best friends up here, Mike Mendez, used to his partner was Tiki Goosen, and they trained like Quentin Rampage Jackson, a few other big names, and that's my friend Mike Mendez. He's been on these live feeds saying what's up. But yeah, I used to wear tap out gear all the time, so you've definitely been here for a long time, bro. Bear, it's dude, yeah, and I've seen your name for a long time. How amazing that we've kept this relationship and friendship going on this channel for so long. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Please don't take my computer. All my friends live in there. Karina, you know what? You're freaking awesome yourself, all right? All right? And Bear, my old friend here says he's going up Friday. Hope to see me driving around. Big Bear Frontier is where I'm staying. That's one of my favorite places, you guys. I'm on my playlist. I've recorded probably 10 or 12 of the lodging that I've stayed up here. And Big Bear Frontier is one of my favorite. My friend Casey on here, Squid Hook, we actually, he, his wife, his kids, and myself, we stayed at the Frontier's nicest room, which is right on the lake. It was a great time. It was a lot of fun. Um, I really miss you, Casey. I miss you a lot, bro. Who would have thought I would get emotional, you know? Well, guys, give me a few minutes. I'm going to go upstairs and give my wife a ring. I miss her dearly, so I want to talk to her for a minute. I'll be right back, okay? But thank you guys for being here and sharing this experience with me. And most importantly, just being so loving. right? Like, but there's literally no, there's like 3 cars in the whole parking lot. Um, because no one can actually get there. But all the lights are on. Um, all calling Steve. One of my friends, Angel, offered to like pay for a snow plow, to come out here and pay for a hotel room for 2 nights and stuff. I was like, dude, but I might end up taking him up on that because he's like, dude, don't worry, get into my car to grab my jacket. So yes, yes, I was. Yes, I was. Yeah. I do, but that was also the only thing I had. I didn't want to. I didn't want to go in the closet. It's the only thing I had. Right. And then, hey, my long sleeve like blue T-shirt thing. Um, I put that in front of the trap door when I thought I trapped the rat in there. It ran out last night. Like 14 months. What's up, you guys? So I just called a hotel, the Best Western, and they still are booking rooms tonight, even though there's nobody staying there. And he said because he knows who I am, he can give me the government rate. And just for a basic room, it's $160. But they serve breakfast in the morning, and like I could wake up and walk all the way down there in the morning and pay like $15 just for the breakfast. But I'm afraid to stay here. Um, that's the only place kind of walking distance where I could stay, and $160 on a weekday when there's no one up here. Literally, their parking lot is just about completely empty. I saw 3 cars in a parking lot that can hold hundreds of cars. Live from the Best Western in Big Bear, coming soon. Maybe. The only thing is that I hope the internet there is is good enough, because in the rooms that I've stayed at there with my wife, and when my mom has come up here, um, the internet hasn't been that great. But wouldn't it be nice to get a different view? So Lakeside, I know this is going to sound pathetic, but my biggest fear is all of a sudden I have rats in my house after 8 years of not even having a cockroach, never hearing anything in the walls, nothing. And when we were cleaning out, so my neighbor slash friend Matt, he came over last night at about 10 to help me try to find these rats and like eradicate them. And anyway, under the sink, long story short, once we got everything out of the sink, or most of the stuff, towards the back, he started to see rat droppings, and we could hear something in there. And so he just sat there and sat there and sat there, and was waiting for it with his pump thing, about ready to fire. And when we moved the last box, 3 rats the size of squirrels jumped out at us. 3 of them, and I about passed out. Like I that was one of the scariest things I've ever gone through. I can't go through stuff like that. And then he ended up papa, and got one of them, which I felt sad about, because I don't want to hurt these little guys. But that's what I'm worried about, because now I'm starting to hear movement in the house again. Um, I mean, honestly, I know that sounds pathetic and cowardly, but that's my biggest fear, and it's been keeping my serenity at hostage point. Like I'm just super tripped out about it. If I could get to the Motel 6, I would probably go there, but the Best Western is walking distance. So if I had to get home for some reason, because I have cameras inside my house too, so I could keep an eye on my kitty cat and make sure that these huge rats the size of squirrels don't hurt him if he can't take them out. But yeah, like I'm totally tripping over this. I'm totally tripping over this, and the fact that there's so much snow that has covered, like, so high up on the house, you guys. These rats can't get back out once they like have snuck in to our wall somewhere. So they're just holding me hostage in here. I, you know, I don't know what to do. As I said, I know a lot of you are probably laughing your asses off, and can totally handle these things, but I can't handle these things. I can't handle spiders, which is weird, because for so many years I've done BJJ and been into MMA, and like not nearly as afraid to spar and get hit in the head. But when I see these freaking rats, like, I literally almost pass out. It's a terrible feeling. Like, it's a terrible feeling. No, Wade, they are not squirrels, dude. These are rats, bro. I promise. I promise you. And how are you today, Wade? Thank you, Lee. Lee's like, I'm not laughing, I'm cracking up. Thanks, Lakeside Dave. Albert Escalante, we're keeping you hostage. You know what? No. You guys are my rescue team. You guys are awesome. You guys are giving me, hope right now. Once again, I'm not worried about my food situation, even though I am just about out of food. Um, I'm not worried about it because I can go down to the Best Western for breakfast, which I think ends at 9 or 10 a.m. and pay like $15, and it's like all you can eat. It's a continental breakfast and then some. And I called them, and they said it's $160 something tonight during a weeknight, and I would get the government rate because they know who I am. Usually people will charge me double because they know who I am. But the most important question I asked him was, are you still doing your guys' breakfast every day? And he said, yep, we still are. So that's the only reason I would stay there. And that $15 breakfast is included in the $160. So we'll have to see. And I can hear one of these freaking things in the kitchen right now. Oh my gosh, it's just so eerie. You know what? I'm gonna get the courage to peek in the kitchen because I haven't eaten anything all day. I've got food in the kitchen. That's just disheartening. That is so disheartening to me right now. I am so freaked out right now. Paulo Antonio, guys. Paulo, my boy, from far, far away. Right when I start to talk about Brazilian Jiu Jitsu, our buddy Paulo pops up. Um, yes, Ed. Apparently they do. Apparently they do. But I just don't feel right spending $160 just because I'm scared of a freaking rat. Like, I have a wife to support now. And I mean, I can stay here. I did last night after we actually got one of them. Let's just say my friend's a good shot, and he literally like stayed in one spot for like 30 minutes with it pointed where he thought it was, and as soon as we moved that last box underneath my sink, out, 3 of the biggest rats jumped out at us at the same time. And I've never heard my friend scream like that either. He and I both flipped out, but he maintained, fired, and got one of them. And once again, like, I felt bad about that because, they're living creatures too. They're just trying to stay warm, find some food. In these conditions, it's really hard. And I'm also worried about doing walking videos at nighttime right now because coyotes are desperate for food right now too, because with all this snow, it's really hard for them to find any food. And they will attack people in these conditions when they get desperate. So, unless I can, take something with me, which by law you can't, then I don't really want to go out. But for you guys, I really do. I want to do a video for you guys later. Lakeside, I'm telling you, dude, I've like I had a hard time screaming because it was so traumatic. I literally thought it was just one. And then before those 3 jumped out underneath my refrigerator, one of those those little rats or big rats poked his head out, and I couldn't believe it. So I was like, Matt, behind us. It's behind us. But that was just another one. And as soon as we both turned around, it popped its head back under the fridge. Um, but yeah, Matt's a warrior. Matt is the man. But if you guys go back to last night's live feed and listen to that whole segment, oh my gosh, like that it was hilarious. It was, in hindsight, seeing my friend Matt, who's like, that stuff does not scare him at all. Like, Matt's a super tough dude in all areas, all arenas of life. He used to ride motocross, like go off humongous jumps, backflips. Just guy has no fear. And but seeing him like flip out, but he maintained his position. He maintained, but man, it was. I'm telling you guys, you guys would really enjoy it. It's very um, I don't know, riveting coverage. And my cat's a big boy. My cat weighs 23 pounds. He's a little bit overweight, but it's not like a 23-pound cat that you would picture in your mind where it's just a huge ball. He's a big cat. And for the last little bit of time in the walls, we've been hearing what sounded like one just cruising around at nighttime. And I didn't have a problem with that, but my cat did. And he would follow the sound everywhere and then literally just sit right where the sound ended for as long as the thing stayed there. But after seeing these freaking monsters and realizing they aren't normal, I told you guys I think they were born next to like a nuclear power plant or something, because these things, I mean, these things got problems. These things are huge. I mean, what I would like to do is go get like five more cats, or like borrow them from like from like someone who like offers a service like that. Like, hey, just we rent our cats out for rat disposal. But worst case, I'm gonna have to get this place fumigated, and because it's such a tiny place, and I moved my wife in. Obviously, she left her place, which was three times the size of my place, and so and we didn't put anything in storage because of financial reasons. Um, yeah, we there's a lot of areas in this house where there's just so much stuff stacked on top of each other, and that's a problem also. So I really need to figure out a way, which I can. I'll make it happen to do storage, and sooner than later. So Ed Walsh, that's what I read also, that it's the landlord's responsibility, and I have a friend who works in the landlord's or in the rental agency's office, and I was telling them about, I've been hearing this right now. I'm hearing it in the wall right now. One of them. I've been hearing this for about 6 months now, and they were saying, dude, like, you need to let us know right away, because once they start to breed, if you knew about this and that, like, then it's on you. And so, like, I mean, I'm a nice person. I didn't want them to be killed if they're just hanging out in our walls. But I didn't realize that we had a hole behind my washing machine, because I got that put in here about 2 years ago. And the plumber, I guess, didn't put the drywall back up, where he had to cut a hole in the wall to solder some pipes together. And I didn't know it because I can never see behind the washing machine. Like, so that's probably where they came from, obviously, or found their way to it. And it might fall on me, but I hope it wouldn't fall on me. To have a big heart like that, even though I'm terrified of these things, to not want to hurt them, then it's going to hurt me no matter what now, possibly. And I read like to like fumigate the place, not just, catching them individually, because there is so much stuff in the house. They would probably have to just spray the whole house. Um, that cost a lot of money. Like that cost a lot of money. I hope not, Conrad. My only thing also is that I am a nice person, and I love the people at my rental agency. They're so nice. Like they've been really, really, really good to me. I've even over the 8 years upgraded this place because I wanted to be comfortable, even though like I'm renting. So I got the floors fixed. I got it repainted on the inside. It's only about 300 square feet of paint, so it's not like it was that much money, but I've done a lot here. All the blinds were tore up from the floor up when I moved in. I replaced all the blinds. The toilet was a dump. I replaced the toilet. The stove was terrible. I replaced the stove. Um, let's see, what else have I done here? There's something else that I've done here. I can't remember, but I know there was something else significant that I did. But what I worry about is if they do end up doing this and helping me out, I haven't had my rent raised at all in the 8 years. Like I pay some of the lowest rent. You guys wouldn't even believe it. Like you guys would not believe it. You would think it's about 2 to 3 times as much as I pay, but I moved here in 2015 and it was literally like the right time, I guess. And I pay hardly anything here. Um, but I worry that if I ask them to take care of something like that that costs money, the landlord does have, I think, the right to raise my rent um, eventually here. And that would be devastating for me. No, it's not no rent. It's just very, very low rent. Oh yeah, no rent raise in 8 years. Correct. And since this channel is getting out to a lot of people, and especially in this area, I mean, if the homeowners are watching, please don't get that idea of raising my rent. Please, I beg you. I beg you. I've done a lot of good for your home. Um, put money into it, and I'm just a renter. Please, please, please understand. Like I might need your guys' help. I just don't want my rent to be raised because of it. Conrad, so you mentioned interior walls and making holes for appliances, but they have to come through an exterior wall. So yeah, so my neighbor's friend Matt, he's lived in this little neighborhood for almost 30 years, and he used to actually, I think, live here also. And he's the one who built the upstairs here. He put a staircase in here and turned the attic into a bedroom. Like I have a California King upstairs. It takes up most of the space, but it's super cool up there, comfortable. You would never know this place has 2 floors. You would never know. Like it's um and but Matt said that there are a couple spots underneath this house where they could probably get into the exterior part of the walls, but once they got in there, um, they obviously just recently, about a week ago, found a way into the house. And a couple nights ago was the first time I actually saw one. I was sitting here responding to you guys, and out of the corner of my eye, I saw something run across the floor. I had all the lights on, just the TV on, and I thought it was my cat. And then I looked right to my right, and my cat was sound asleep, and my heart sank. Like it absolutely sank. Elisa, really? So you've used snap traps with? So I've got the chunky peanut butter already. Um, I'm just gonna lock my cat upstairs. Bring his litter box upstairs with his food and water and stuff like that. So he's locked up there while I have these traps out. My friend Matt said, "Dude, if we get traps, I promise you, we will almost catch them all within a day or two." So I'm gonna do my best. it's just, geez, I just wish I didn't have such a heart and care about hurting an innocent creature. Like, I know I sound pathetic. Like, I really sound pathetic for saying that, but I mean, I'm a big time animal lover. You know, yes, I eat meat, but like, I'm a huge animal lover, and I don't like to hurt anything. I've never been hunting before. I'm even so cowardly in that arena. I don't even go fishing, even though like I still eat fish, but I would have a hard time eating the fish that I catch, and to see it like suffering and struggling and flopping around, like that's just not for me. Everyone in my life though fishes. Everyone I know fishes. They love to go fishing. So Ed, yeah, that's what some other people have been saying also. So, um, as I said, whatever I have to do as soon as we can get something over here, or whatever my landlord and the rental agency can figure out, or the homeowner and the landlords, aka the rental agency, can figure out, we will do. So I'm gonna try and see what they can do for us. And you know, I did read lots of the laws that, you know, they are responsible for that. But as I said, at the same time, I don't want to cause any problems. You know, I have a very peaceful existence up here. I love everyone around me up here, and I just don't want any resentment, or, you know, because I know they don't want to deal with that and have to ask the homeowner for money or anything like that. But worst case, you know, just toss on one of my credit cards, um, a crew to, you know, come out and get it taken care of. I don't want to spend a penny on my cards though, because I've spent 2 years paying all of them off, and I'm so OCD about certain things. Like once I told myself, you're gonna pay these off, and then I didn't want to spend a penny. Like, I get so obsessive compulsive over certain things in my life, and it makes me stress out just the thought of using my credit card. You know, it's a really weird thing that I go through, but we all have our we all have our stuff. Stray cat, cedar glen. Okay, hold on. Barn cats work well. So we also have two little dogs, and one is part terrier. And the day before I saw that rat run across the floor out of the corner of my eye, um, in the bathroom there was blood everywhere, and I thought that it was from the rat being caught on a nail or something. But I'm pretty sure now that it was our little terrier who attacked it. And ever since my wife took them down to go stay with her mom during this storm in Whittier, and she was begging me to go with her, but I told her, I have a responsibility to these people. I love them to death. I'll be okay, but I want them to know what's going on up here, because you guys have been so freaking good to me. And this is what I moved here for big snowfall. Um, but she took both the dogs, and that was the first time I ever saw one run across the floor here. But it was really dark in here. It was really late at night. I was on this live feed with you guys, just chatting it up. But yeah, so thankfully, our dogs some nights will stay in the bathroom. Most nights they sleep with us in bed, but that night that they stayed in the bathroom, that next morning, that's when I saw blood everywhere. And the blood also was like up against the wall, right where the hole was too. So now I'm thinking our little dog Theo, our other dog Luna doesn't seem like she would be like that, but Theo, and he's a tough little dude, and he is so cute. He is so cute, but I didn't expect that. And then I did a lot of research on what's good for like rats, and a lot of stories were telling me that it's like certain dogs are incredible. And all dogs are good for, getting rats anyway. But I didn't realize how significant that certain types of dogs are for actually um, maintenance on rats. Had no idea. Lakeside Dave, you're so cool. I wouldn't want to borrow any of your pets because I wouldn't want any of your pets to get hurt. As I said, these are monster rats. I don't want them to like get one bite in and then make the pet sick. That's why I worry about my cat so much. But yeah, terriers are great ratters. Yeah, thank. I appreciate that, Metro. Theo is such a cutie pie. Susan, I have no idea yet. I have no idea yet if it if the activity really picks up tonight in here, then I'll probably go over there. But it's just horrible because checkout's at like 11 o'clock, so it'd be 160 bucks. But for my peace of mind, just for one night, it might be worth it. I'm keeping all the lights on in the house just to like kind of make it more daylight in here overnight, just so um, you know they'll be a little more scared to come out. I did read that too. That obviously, oh, I always knew that they're a nocturnal creature, but I just figured that I would keep all the lights on. Small price to pay. We have chickens also, and the chicken coop is completely covered with snow. It just looks like a walking path. But my wife took our two chickens down the mountain, and I don't know where she thought about or why she thought about doing that, but she made the right decision because I wouldn't have been able to get to them. Obviously, I dig them out, of course, but like, thank you, baby. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. She's such a good girl, my wife. She is so amazing. But she got out of here 2 or 3 mornings ago when they were letting people down Highway 18 on the backside. Um, and she's at her mom's in I think like the Bellflower area, and then our kids and our grandkids live in Whittier, so she's going to visit them as well. And um, Elisa, I did not know that. So the funny thing is when we got the chickens here, after about 2 months, I started noticing every morning when I would open the door to walk outside, I would see a rat running away from the chicken coop. And I had never seen rats here ever. Ever. And so that's why I think maybe the chickens and their poop and their food drew in these rats. I've seen chipmunks here too. I've seen a lot of them, but I've never seen a rat here. I've seen a lot of field mice up here, but not at my house. And so, like, um, I think maybe the possibility of the chickens being here is what drew the attention of these rats, maybe with their chicken food and the chicken poop. I I don't know. I don't know. Big Bear Weather and More. Can I get to Wolf Creek Resort? I mean, if I hitchhiked, I could. I'm sure someone would pick me up. I'm sure people would be extra nice in these conditions and not really worry about some crazy person getting in their car. But I would love to get like somewhere. I just, as I said, like the easiest thing for me and the less stressful thing would be just to spend 160 bucks and walk down the street to the Best Western. I just really miss my wife right now. Nope. Nopal said they always find rats in the Popeyes chicken. Oh, that's great to know. But funny enough, you guys, I quit eating chicken once we got chickens because I fell in love with them. They are so sweet and they were so cute, and chicken was like my favorite, man. I used to love me my Jack's spicy chicken with cheese, and now I haven't eaten any chicken in about 8 months. Hang on a sec. My friend Matt next door said, I'm. No way. Matt, are you serious, bro? I love you to death. You should turn on the live feed. There are so many wonderful, beautiful people here right now. But I'm going to tell them what you just texted me. And they know that you spent all night helping me out with the rat situation and pulled an all-nighter just to help me out. So Matt just texted me, my good friend slash neighbor. He said, I had a customer text me, watched your video, and we need a steam shovel, not a snowblower. I am heading up to your car in just a few minutes, trying to get my feet dried out. Give me about an hour, or I will come and get you when I think you can drive it out. Can you guys believe that? Like, Matt, if you're watching, dude, I don't want you going to do that all by yourself. Like, I mean, how pathetic, man. How pathetic am I? If we wait till tomorrow when the sun's out, I'll totally help you out. And then he said also, I might try to drive the Jeep around to pack some of the snow, but I will dig around your car first. Okay, so our friend Ben Brissy just texted me. That's Ben Brissy from bensweather.com. A lot of you use Ben's Weather to get your weather information for the Big Bear area. He's now a really good friend of mine, which I'm super stoked about. I told him what's going on, and he said, this is pretty insane, Nick. I thought we might get a couple feet, but this storm put us right in the crosshairs. Hopefully by tomorrow, plows will catch up and you'll be able to get out. This is going to be a storm we talk about for a long time, a once in every 50-year type of event. The low stalled, and now we're getting wraparound moisture. It'll move out and come to an end in the next few hours. But guys, that's Ben Brissy from Ben's Weather. Like, how cool is that? He said he's a big fan of our channel here. He even sent me a $50 Cash App donation saying thank you for what I do for everybody. Like that made me so emotional because I really look up to the guy. My brother, thank you. I appreciate it. And thanks for coming on the live feed again yesterday and answering everybody's questions. We have a lot of people on the live feed today if you have a couple minutes. I don't want you to think I'm being super annoying. I'm just really grateful for you and I look up to you tremendously, bro. I know you're super busy, but yeah, overnight we got 2 feet in about 12 hours in front of my house. And then I took a nap in the middle of the day from about 10 till about 3:30. I shouldn't say nap because I didn't sleep all night, so that was my good night's sleep. And when I woke up, there was another foot of snow. There was 3 more feet of snow in less than 24 hours, it seems. The humanity on this channel, bro, is incredible. People want to help me any way they can. They're making phone calls to snowplow people, to friends they have up here, to see if they can help me out. It's remarkable. I wish the news would spread this type of goodness that humans show instead of constantly trying to start problems. It's truly incredible to me how beautiful these people are here. And I'm super grateful that you're in my life, Ben. Did my mom get me a snow shovel, Matt, as a gift? I don't remember. Okay, one of my friends, Austin, said he'll be here by 8 a.m. to get it figured out. Austin, I really do appreciate you, bro. The rest of this storm is supposed to move out of the area in the next couple hours. And I really hope that next week's storm does not pan out the way that they say, because it could be more snow than the first snowstorm we just got a week ago. And it will have heavy rain involved as well, which means all the snow on people's roofs, all the snow still on trees. There's going to be a lot of cave-ins, a lot of tree branches coming down. They said if it happens the way that it happens, it could be one of the most devastating experiences that Big Bear has ever seen, with all the houses and roofs collapsing because of the weight of the snow. My wife is so worried about me right now. She's in tears. Baby, I promise I'll make it. I'll be okay. I have so much support. It just seems like I'm dreaming. It doesn't seem real. But no matter what, I might be going to the Best Western tonight. And if I don't, they're still serving breakfast in the morning, so I can go pay $15 and get all I can eat breakfast. For the night, I can eat right now, you guys, the rest of my chips and 7-layer dip. Usually, I eat my 7-layer dip, like eat the whole top portion first, because that's my favorite, with the guacamole, the sour cream, and the cheese. But I knew that I might want to spare some of it, some of the really good parts of it, because of the storm, and I'm glad I did. Still got a lot of cheese and sour cream and guacamole in there. Yeah, Melissa Luzanila, it's supposed to. We're supposed to have a sunny day tomorrow. It's gonna be so beautiful tomorrow. What would be kind of cool is to do a live feed tomorrow for my first video, and like try and hitchhike on the live feed and have them drive me around, you know, wherever they're going, so I can record the town until I get my car out. I'm definitely not going up to Upper Moonridge, you guys, when I get my car. I will bet you $1 million that they have over 7 feet of snow up there. And it's only a 350-foot difference in altitude. And now I got to walk into the scary kitchen. I'm going to put on my snow boots because they're really thick, because it's nighttime now, and the rats come out at night. I don't want them nibbling at my feet. So I'm going to wear my snow boots, which is a big no-no in my house. Like, I have a rule: all shoes come off at the door. As I said, I over the past many years, I've upgraded this place slowly but surely so I can be really comfortable, even though I don't own it. And yeah, I don't allow shoes inside the house. That came from me living in Hawaii. Like, I adopted so many of those local customs and food customs, in terms of, like, let's say I just ate a huge meal. If someone offers me food, like 5 minutes later, I would never say, "Oh, you know what? I just ate. I'm full." Like, you take the food and you do the best you can. Um, in Hawaii, they take it so personally, and they might smack you a couple times if you say no. Like, it's that. It's that hardcore. But I love the customs out there, love the people, and I adopted quite a few of them. Kind of a Japanese custom also to take off your shoes, but that's what I've been doing. But now I'm wearing my snow boots in the house, even though they're probably really clean because they haven't seen dirt in a while. Just nothing but ice and snow, so they're probably really clean. Tally Allen. I lived on the Big Island in Waikoloa Village, and I worked at the Hilton Waikoloa Resort at Chemo Bean Coffee Company, and I worked at the King Shops at Sunglass Hut. Black Forest, 117 tonight. Wow. 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 That's a significant difference. You know what? I'm gonna look into that, Lee. Thank you, because I also need to check the local restaurants near there to see if they're gonna be open tomorrow because I'm gonna need food right away. Like the Best Western is the main reason that I'd be willing to spend what I have to spend is to get that really good breakfast in the morning. That's a good idea, Conrad. I wonder if they would match prices, especially. Well, you know what? That would be like maybe. I know this is going to be a stupid comparison, but like asking the Ritz Carlton to match the Best Western's price. As far as I'm concerned, that's like a, a huge difference in type of place. But since I guess it's only a $50 difference, I could ask them, especially guys, because they aren't getting anybody renting. So don't you think that they would rather rent the room for someone than not make any money at all? So I'll have to see. I'll have to see. I'm gonna contact Black Forest in a couple minutes. Thank you, Lee, so much. I appreciate that. Hey guys, that's our buddy ES on there. Hotels might have microwavable food so you can eat tonight. So, I do have my chips and dip. And by the way, guys, ES last night when I was doing my live feed in the village, he's up here and he saw that I was doing my live feed and he went to the village just to find me, just to say hi. It was so cool. Gave the dude a big hug. What a nice person. Like, yes, you're the reflection of this channel. You are the type of person that comes from this channel, and I'm just so lucky to have people like you in my life, bro. It was an honor to meet you. Thank you for finding me live. I appreciate that. That made me feel really good, and thank you for sharing some information with me right now. Please say hi to the family for me. And yeah, once again, it was super great to meet you, bro. No way. You guys, no way. A gentleman named Jason just sent me a Venmo, and it says, Jason Jason Brower paid you $15 for your Best Western breakfast. Oh my God. Thank you, bro. Wow. That got me super emotional. Wow. Ah, get it together, dude. Get it together. You guys are something else. You guys are really something else. Thank you. Hi, Miss Miller. Or Eddie and me Miller. Eddie and me. Just joined a few minutes ago. What's going on here? Just talking about our weather and what's been happening in the town and um, the humanity here. I've never felt so loved in my life, you know. Hey, Connie. It's good to hear from you. Thank you for the happy early birthday wish. It's really good to hear from you, my friend. I hope you're I hope you're doing all right too. Oh, get it together, dude. Oh my gosh. Not emotional because I'm like worried about eating or my life. It's because of you guys. Oh man. Oh, give me a few minutes, guys. Okay. I'm a Pisces, Lakeside Dave, and I'm a whiny baby right now, though. I really miss my wife, though. You know. You guys are so incredible. So incredible. I am in my early 40s, and I'm a grandfather as well. Kind of crazy, huh? I have two beautiful grandkids, Winslow and Harrison, and they love Grandpa Nick so much. Ugh. Wow. Wow, I totally broke for a minute there. But once again, it wasn't an emotional response to being fearful of eating or anything like that. Like I'll be fine because I can get there. But uh, just how much you guys care. That's what's so special. I mean, you have no. I just wish so many good things for every single one of you. If I could take everyone's suffering away once I'm doing better, and that would be all I would focus on. Thanks, Ace. I appreciate that. Lock Dot, thank you, bro. It's definitely snowing. It's coming down pretty good right now. Julie, thank you. I can tell you guys all care a lot. I cared just as much about you guys. So never ever wonder about that. Speaking of having babies, I have two friends up here whose wives during this storm, that was their due date, and it was a very panicky situation on what to do, to risk going down the hill right before the storms and spending a fortune at Airbnbs or hotels for as long as it takes, and then not having the baby, you know. But hey, Veronica Pedroza, my son is a big fan of you, and he had my phone. Well, tell your son I said hello and thank you. I appreciate that. You guys are my friends. You're not my fans. You guys are my friends. I'm nothing special. I'm not like a celebrity or something that like someone should like think of me as a fan. I mean, it feels good, but I love you guys as my friends and my family. You guys will never be fans as far as I'm concerned. You guys will always be my brothers and sisters. Connie, take care, Nick. I gotta go. Stay safe and positive and don't sway. A special friend told me that once. Connie, I thank you. I appreciate you a lot, and I wish you very well always. You've been a good friend for so many years. Um, Thank you for being so supportive always. Always. I hope the kids are doing great. I hope your grandkids are doing great. I know you just recently have had some grandkids in the past not too much time, so just know I love you guys, and you stay safe out there too, Connie. Thank you for checking in. No, okay, so we just got a message from let's see. Wow. So a dude who came up here, and I we ended up meeting each other. He just sent me a text. He said, "Hey brother, this is Raul from Anaheim. I met you, or I when I was up there for my birthday. I'm watching you live right now, man, and I just want to wish you the best. And like I said, when I'm down and out, I watch your videos, bro. I just wanted to let you know that you're doing a badass job. Keep it up and keep your head up, bro. Hope I can make it up there soon and pay you a visit, my friend. What a wonderful thing to do for me by sending me that message. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'll be okay. I'm just overwhelmed by all the love from all of you guys. So thank you for thinking of me. It just, I'm so blown away right now. As Cotton, yes, this is a really great community here. Connie says a grandson 5 months ago. I helped them move to Idaho a couple weeks ago. Love you. Be strong. Love you too, my friend. And I know that must not have been easy for you, for your, I believe it was your daughter, right? For your daughter to, move out there, but proud of you for being strong and supporting her. And congratulations again on your grandbaby. D. Lewis, I wish I could use my drone, but unfortunately, I learned a lot about the laws and stuff like that, and I don't want any FAA fines. Um, I have to be a commercial drone drone pilot, which I can do that, but even then, there are so many restrictions, and especially up here, like you can't fly over people, or it's a huge fine. You can't fly over cars, moving cars on roads. It's a huge fine. Every little thing they can fine you for in your videos, they absolutely will. Um, and so I just can't take that risk. I have a hard enough time getting by as it is, because it is a small town, and work's kind of a struggle because it's not like constant. But I've I've done okay creating jobs for myself up here, but um, it's tough. It's tough, but I would rather struggle up here a little bit and still get by. I mean, I've I've told you guys that my worst day up here in Big Bear is better than my best day in Newport Beach. That's how much I love being here. No, Julie, I think that's all around the country. And let's say so you can fly your drone privately if you're not like doing it commercially. So since I have a monetized YouTube channel, I would be a commercial drone pilot. And as I said, I could study and get my drone license, no problem. I would love to do that, but I wouldn't be able to fly over a lot of places up here that I want to fly, um, like the ski resorts and stuff like that, because of the regulations and all the laws about flying over people, and I understand why. If something happens and the drone falls down and hits somebody, and worst case takes them out, like I mean I can see why. Hey, you know what? Them being here, you guys, is helping me earn. So you know I've got the last laugh. A hot air balloon would be awesome. That would be awesome. I've actually done that in Florida with my father, and when we were coming down for a landing, it was so windy and the thing crashed. Like it crashed going sideways, and we flew out of the thing, and my dad landed right on top of me. It was crazy. No way. Will K, man. Will K just donated 20 bucks, you guys. Love the videos. Stay safe. Thank you, Will K. I appreciate that, man. I love the support, man, and I hope you stay safe as well. Um, Never forget, I'm always here for you guys, any way that I can be. Um, Even when I'm not able to be here for myself, I still want to be here for you guys. So thank you again, my brother. I appreciate that a lot. And if you have any questions, let me know. I agree, my friend. Thank you. would be a way better place. You're absolutely right. Ben, thank you. Thank you again for all your support, man. Nick Abenson. So when it comes to the food situation right now, I just called Vaughn's, and Vaughn's is open for their regular hours, which is fantastic. I don't know how much food they have, but yesterday there was about a, I don't know, 6 hour period of decent weather, and I think they brought a big food convoy up. And but I'm good because I can go next. Uh, let's see. There's a few hotels up here that serve breakfast, and so I can just walk literally right down the street, go get breakfast. McDonald's is still open, but they said they're closing tonight at 8. Oh no, so they just closed. They're, so they're closed, but most of the other places are not open. But I'm not too concerned about that, especially because now the snow is about to end in the next hour, I think, and then we've got quite a few days of some clearing out, a little warmer weather, which will be really nice, and that'll give these businesses a chance to get all their products up here and restock all the shelves. But yeah, and gasoline, I don't know the exact situation on the gas right now, but I do know yesterday there were at least 3 gas trucks that made it up here. I got to fill up my car with one of the gas trucks, but it took 3 hours. It was a 3 hour wait, but it was worth it. I went to the first gas station that got any gas up here, which was Valero, and then as I was almost about to get gas, about 5 minutes away after waiting for hours, we heard through the grapevine that the 76 just got a tanker in. And as I drove by the 76 after I filled up, that was absolutely right. There was a line so long there. And then yesterday afternoon, doing one of the videos, when I was driving back from Big Bear City, I was following a gas truck, and it turned into Arco. And there were a bunch of people waiting at Arco before the truck even got there. So I know that we have, or had at least 3 gas stations that did have gas. So that's good. Exactly. Like if people didn't take advantage, even if they had a half tank or more yesterday to get the gas that came in, then yeah, it's unless they are shoveling themselves out of all of this, it's it could be another bad situation. But I have a feeling in the next few days, because our temperatures are supposed to rise quite a bit, we could get into the lower 40s in 2 days, which means that in like Running Springs area, Crestline, they'll be a bit warmer. And I know our plow crews in the San Bernardino National Forest do a tremendous job. They really do. I'm really proud of them. I mean, it might not seem like there's a great job being done, but they have gone above and beyond, and it's a lot better than I even imagined that it would be, even though we're still stuck. If they haven't done what they've already done, this town would be in a much worse situation. A much worse situation. Yeah, so usually you guys who've been watching this channel for years, um, I go through deep snow. I've made fresh tracks driving on Big Bear Boulevard and North Shore all around the lake with a foot and a half plus, maybe even 2 feet of snow before anything got plowed, and made beautiful videos doing that. And I've never had any issues. Obviously, I was very fortunate, I guess, but um, pulling out of my driveway early this morning because I have a super long driveway. I got about halfway, and then I got stuck. I could not believe it. Like it's still shocking me because I've been so good at what I do. But obviously now I'm starting to believe a lot of that must have been luck all these years because I've never been stuck before. And then I hadn't slept all night because we were chasing rats in my house, but I didn't sleep all night, and I wanted to sleep while I was going out to do that morning drive for you guys, but I felt it was more important to get you guys beautiful views and the real info of what's really going on up here, and then I can sleep. I didn't make it, so I got stuck halfway up my driveway, walked back to the house, went to sleep for about 4.5 hours. When I came back out, there was another foot of snow just in 4.5 hours, you guys. Never seen anything like this. And our friend Ben Brissy from Ben's Weather sent me a message saying that, yeah, this is for sure a one in every 50-year type of snow event. And it's something we'll be talking about for many years to come. I know we'll be laughing about it, you know, but also something super sad. Um, this woman named Barbie who works at um, DIY, super nice person. She and her fiance were helping someone, I think, on the boulevard who were stuck, and a car lost control and slid into her, and they couldn't airlift her down the mountain, and she lost her life. I mean, just horrible, like so horrible. And my my heart goes out to everyone that knew her, her family. Um, just this is such a small town, so you get to meet everybody. So that's just super rough, super rough. I am so sorry. I am so sorry that happened. Um, but guys, this is dangerous. This is really dangerous. And the fact that you're out there helping somebody and then that happens, like that's just that much worse, that much more sad. So I just, you know, send my thoughts and prayers to everyone who knew her and her family, and hope everyone gets through that. Julie Bailey, yeah, just absolutely crazy, yeah. That's her Steel City Films. That's the one. Thank you, Tawny. Thank you, Ryan. And Nick Avinson says, is Baldwin Lake closed off too? Good question. Usually they don't get nearly as much snow as this side of town, but I have a feeling that they're in a rough situation out there too. But being closed, like, I mean, the whole valley's technically closed off. I don't think you can get down or up. Well, definitely not up, but I don't think you can get down even on Highway 18 on the backside right now. So yeah, it's a gnarly situation. But good question. Good question. I will look into that. I got a couple friends who live out that direction. Ryan O'Dan- Ryan O'Daniel. Yeah, we are completely buried. This is a twice a century type of a storm or series of storms, and we completely this storm, you guys, it ended up stalling out, which that's what I always wish for with our regular snowstorms. So instead of like 3 or 4 inches, we might get a foot out of it. But this storm was large and in charge, packed a lot of punch, in not the longest amount of time either, and it stalled out. And it just stayed right over this area. As Ben Brissy told me, it had its crosshairs right on us. For those of you, Ben Brissy is the owner of bensweather.com. For all of your weather forecasting in the Big Bear area, go to bensweather.com. He's very well known up here, very respected. He's been doing it for like 30 years. Um, yeah, that's what everyone goes to see the regular forecast, and then to actually see what's going on in town. That's where I come in. So Jerry Sanders, there's potential next week that a lot of meteorologists are freaking out about, that there could be something building up for next week that could be even worse than what we just saw out of these last two storms. And they're in a blind panic about it because it's going to be, if it happens the way that it's building right now, it's some more subtropical moisture. But this time it's going to be a little warmer, so we will get some rain with it, which will be devastating for all the roofs here because this snow will absorb the rain like a sponge, and it's going to make it that much heavier. And there's going to be collapse after collapse after collapse, tree branches and trees falling down on power lines. It could be one of the worst scenes that our town has ever seen since it was founded. So as much as I want all the snow, I'm really hoping that what they think might happen next week does not happen. As I said, it could be worse than what we've seen out of these two storms. Absolutely, Bill. You are absolutely right. I don't have any leaks in my roof, and thankfully I've kept the heater on the whole time. So my bill for this month is going to be over $400. I know it, but I only have about an inch of snow on my roof, and the whole point of me keeping this heat on was to melt the snow on the roof from inside. Some of the icicles are so dramatic, dude. Baby, I promise I'll keep you updated. Every move I make, every breath I take, I'll be keeping you updated, baby. Mike Casada. Sorry about that, Mike. I didn't see that come through. Mike sent us $10 to support the channel. And Mike, thank you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are unbelievable. Thank you so much. I, I promise you guys, I will never let you guys down. And right now, being snowed in, not having a vehicle, that's the best test. And I've still gotten out, walked around, showed you guys what I can, and that's not going to be it. I promise you that. I love doing this, but I especially love doing it for you guys now. Wow, Aaron Robertson from the Redlands area said, I saw the cams at Snow Summit. Nobody there and only one lift is running for staff. It snowed for 15 minutes at Kaiser. No way, dude. Your message, it went across the screen so fast that I couldn't read the rest of it. But um, yes, seriously, man. All of you guys for all your beautiful comments. Thank you, thank you. For all the donations. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bill, I do not have a snowblower, but my good friend Matt, who's my next door neighbor, um, obviously he's in the same situation, but he hasn't taken his Jeep out for the whole storm, so you can't really see much of his Jeep anymore. Um, but he's insisting on helping me dig my car out. And Matt, if you're watching, I love you so much, Matt. Thank you so much, brother. My back is just killing me, but I won't let him do it by himself. No way. Aaron was taking his dad for an MRI, and he has stage 4 cancer. Aaron, I am so sorry. Aaron, I love you, man. I am so sorry, bro. I am so sorry, man. And this is why he's back in the Redlands area to take care of his dad. And you know what? You are such a good son. You are such a good son, and I'm just so sorry. I know you're doing the absolute best you can. I'll bet your dad is a tremendous fighter. And I just want you to know that we are all there with you, man. We are all here with you and for you. I can't imagine, bro. I my mom's 80 years old. My dad just turned 91 years old. My parents, they had me really late. I have 6 older siblings, and the next oldest sibling is 10 and a half years older than me. I even have siblings in their 60s. Oh, man. Aaron, God bless you, dude. Stay strong and just do do the best you can. Do the best you can. Um, and I know for a fact, without even meeting you yet, that your dad is very, very, very proud of you. And I'm very proud to know you. I'm very proud to have you in my life, brother. Oh no. Oh, Aaron, man. Just hang in there, dude. Try to be filled up with as much love as you possibly can. And just be the best son you can for your pop, which, as I said, I already know. There's no doubt in my mind that you are truly amazing. Oh, man. That just breaks my heart, man. Aaron, my mom lives in the Redlands area. She just moved there from the beach in Orange County, the beach area. She's living with an older brother of mine. Julie says my mom is 80 also, and I have 4 brothers and a sister. My other brother and sister are in their 70s now. Wow. Wow. Man, I'm telling you guys, the older I get, even though I'm still in my early 40s, the older I get, it's just amazing how fast life blows right by. As a kid, like I wanted it to pass by so quick so I could get my driver's license and turn 18 and then 21. Like I so looked forward to that, but I thought it would never come because it was so long. Now the older I get, these decades pass by like the in a blink of an eye. Look at how much it's snowing out there, you guys. This is crazy. Aaron, dude, that's for me. It was about 30. This last decade, oh no, one of these rats is freaking making noise, not squeaking, just like doing something in the kitchen. Oh my gosh, this is freaking me out. Get out of here, buddy. Wow, get out. Wow, wow, get out. Wow, get in the chopper. Susan Swatsky. That's what I am thinking about doing. But I asked the Best Western if there's a cutoff time in the evening where I can't, like, if there's going to be no one there to check anyone in. And they said I can come out anytime. But the Black Forest, as our friend Lee showed me, significantly less for the night. But I got to make sure about the food situation over there or near there, because when I get up, obviously I'm going to be getting there via hitchhiking, and I want to make sure that when I get up that there will be some place near me where I can get some food. And gold mine is even cheaper. Really? That's even closer. Gold mine's about as close to me as the Best Western, just the opposite side. So I'm gonna check that out. I'm gonna call them right now. Usually, in the past few days, they've started acting up a lot more at about this time of the evening. But it's because I try to conserve my electricity. Like, it costs a lot of money, and so I have all my lights on except for this TV that I'm chatting back and forth with you guys. But tonight I have all the lights on, and the amount of movement is significantly less, because I'm not giving them that nocturnal atmosphere. Wait a minute. We just got a winter storm warning on my phone. What the heck is this? Come on now. Come on, you have got to be kidding me. What is this trying to tell me right here? Oh, okay. It says the winter storm warning is for my current location until 12 a.m. Okay, that's good. So it's ending soon. I thought somehow something happened and the storm was building up and stalling out again. I mean, that would have been just horrible. And then it says, expect tomorrow to be warmer than today. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. That's from Fox Weather. Fox Weather was who set me up to do like a 3 to 5 minute interview, a live interview about a month ago, and they postponed it 3 times and then they canceled on me. Hang on a second, guys. So I got another message from our friend Raul in Anaheim. I'm just reading through it real quickly. Thanks for saying that about the donuts I was doing a couple nights ago. With the turbo in my car, like, doing some awesome donuts is so much more fun. It really is. Okay, my cat is staring intently in a certain area. Let's see here. Dude, don't even trip. I'm very blessed that you've sent me messages. Give me a minute. I'll get right back to you, okay? Hey guys, give me a moment. I need to go upstairs for a second. But I just want to say thank you guys again for showing me so much love, caring so much. Um, I'm the luckiest guy in the world to have people like you in my life, and there's no hyperbole being used there. I really believe that. I really, really believe that. No, no, Pim. My cat wants to go after this rat right here because we can hear it in the kitchen, and I'm afraid to let him. I don't want him to get hurt. Wow, he really wants at it. So Tango, I would love to take Pimp with me. No idea where his cat carrier is. No idea. But I would definitely take him. It's just with that, there's oh man, it's yeah. I definitely want to take him. Mario, dude, it's multiple rats, and these things, as I was saying earlier, were raised by nuclear power plants, dude. I, they look like squirrels that size. Like they're huge. Mr. G, what's up, dude? I'm doing all right. I'm I'm doing all right. Just have my nerves a little bit going, but I'm doing all right. Here he goes. Here he goes. Maybe he can just chase it away. I'm watching my cat right now, and like he is in prowl mode right now. He sees something. You know what? I'm just gonna let him do his thing. Oh my gosh! My cat just pushed open the bathroom door to get in there, to get what's in there. Pimp, you are crazy, dude. He literally pushed it open. I don't want you to get hurt, dude. Come here, Pimp. You alright, buddy? Do you see him, Pimp? You know what? Maybe if Pimp's out prowling, maybe that'll deter them from like coming out from their little corners and stuff. Yep, his name is Pimp. I know. I know. I've had him for 13 years. A neighbor of mine, when I was living in Irvine, um, couldn't take care of him when he was a little baby because he was just so rambunctious and would jump off of the second floor window or jump out all the time and asked me if I could care for him and find him a place to live. And I already had 3 cats at that time. And so, you know, I didn't want to keep him. I was going to keep him for a while and find him a good home, but then I fell in love with the guy. Now he's sharpening his claws. That's a good boy. Pimp, come here. Come here. Say hi to everybody. Can you talk? Can you talk to them? All right, hang on a second. Someone just walked by the camera, Tango said, with shovels. That's got to be Matt. That's got to be Matt. Thank you, Tango, for showing me. I've been paying attention to my cat looking for the rat. Also, Austin, my friend Matt, who lives next door to me, he went up to my car just now. I saw him on my live feed, or I didn't see him, but a friend on the live feed saw someone walking in the camera view with a couple shovels, and he's going out to try and shovel me out. This is crazy that he would do that. He's such a good dude, but I wanted to wait until tomorrow when the sun's out. But I know right now would technically be the best time because the snow is still really fluffy. I have a lot of good friends in Big Bear, let me tell you. Situations like this are really showing me how lucky I am and showing me how much love I really need to show you guys all the time. And I have nothing but love for you. Jason B responded. He's the one who sent the $15 Venmo to buy us our best Western breakfast. He said, "No worries, man. I've really been enjoying your content the past week. It was the least I could do." And then it looks like there's some more writing there, but it doesn't show me anything else. Dude, seriously, I really appreciate you for that again, man. Like that that really took me for an emotional loop, dude. Just the thought about doing that. And as I said, I'll be right back, you guys. I got to go upstairs for a moment. Pip, come here. Come upstairs, buddy. Come here. Come here, kitty, kitty. Okay. Okay. Raul, I will get back to you in a few, buddy. I really appreciate that. Is that what they said, Susan? The rats are super smart, but I'm having a feeling now that just my cat being here is keeping them from throwing a party and um, tapping a keg and just passing the Ducci on the left hand side. That's what I think my cat is keeping these rats from doing. I mean, there'd be a carnival here just full of rats. Pimp, I love you so much, Kitty. I love you so much. Why are you staring down by my foot so intently? I don't want to look down there. What are you staring at? Albert, that's crazy, man. But that's okay because, as I said, I can go to the Best Western and get me breakfast. I mean, I usually only eat once a day anyway, but it's a large meal. And I usually don't eat till the afternoon. Because in the mornings, I'm not really hungry. So that's what I'm kind of nervous about tomorrow morning for breakfast because I literally have no appetite. Abandoned 54. Man. Abandon sent us $20, you guys. It's good to see that I'm not out tonight. Thank you for your service. Oh, man. I gotta tell you, it's my pleasure. It's my pleasure. I love what I do for you guys. This what I'm doing for the weather is my calling, you guys. Like as a little kid, I always felt like a dork because I never knew anyone who loved the weather as much as I did. And I was always embarrassed when like people asked me what I wanted to do for a living when I grow up. Like obviously being a pro baseball player, that was my number one, but I always wanted to be a meteorologist. Thank you, Abandon. Oh my, seriously, thank you, dude. I can't believe this snow is still flying like this right now. That might be a plow that just drove by. I just did. I just did. I just texted him, and he said, "Dude, you better not come out." And I told him, "Dude, I don't feel right about it." But of course, just like with the rat thing last night, I gave him $100, and I'm gonna give him more for helping me right now. But yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna listen to him. I am gonna go out there because I don't feel right. Thank you for giving me the encouragement because he's such a good dude. You guys have no idea how hard it was for me to convince him to take that money last night. That's just how Matt is. Um, I don't feel right about that. Hang on, Pimp. Hang on, kitty. Hang on. I had to sneak into the bathroom where we've got some movement to get one of my jackets. Unfortunately, it's not a jacket that's supposed to get rain on, so it kind of soaked through a little bit, but that's okay. My real winter jacket is in my trunk of my car, and I went out there earlier to try to open the trunk, and there's no way. No way. I'm going to take my gloves out there, and I'm going to do what I got to do. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bobby Albie. Dude, are you guys serious with this? Bobby Albie just sent me $50. Said stay safe and don't let the rats take over your home. Oh, Bobby, man. Thank you, Bobby. Thank you so much, man. Wow, you guys. Oh my gosh. Wow, you guys. Bobby Albie, thank you. I mean, that's... Wow. I mean, wow. Like, literally, wow. I really don't know what to say. I really don't know what to say. Thank you so very much. Abandon, everybody, Tango, every single person who has taken their hard-earned efforts in life to make sure that I'm going to be okay. Something special. Something special. I mean, it's it's really amazing. You guys literally never cease to amaze me. I'm putting on my snow pants. They still have my lift ticket from Mammoth during the El Nino year of 96 and 97. And these things don't even zip up at all because I've gained a lot of weight since I was 17. I think I was just turning 17 at the time. Wow, I mean, seriously, crazy, crazy, crazy. You guys are so sweet to me. I'm never going to let you guys down. This is incredible. And I'm wearing my beautiful wife's jacket. It's a pink jacket. She looks so cute in it. Yeah, Tango, funny, right? Yeah. I'm sure a lot of us have that same problem. I mean, literally, I can't even zip these up at all. To close them, you would have to like crush me. So I'm just putting a belt around it. I am putting the gloves on, Tawny, for sure. I had a pair of gloves. I can't find my regular snow gloves, but I dug around and I found a pair of gloves that actually, it's like a leather pair of gloves. I think it's for like motorcycle riding. So that's what I found, and I'm going to use those bad boys. All right, I've got my pants over my snow boots, my ski pants. All right, let's see here. Ugh. So you guys didn't see Matt come back, did you? Wow. Pinky Campbell. Wow. Hang on a second, guys. This is incredible. Hang on a sec. What is this here? Okay, just give me a moment because I got to thank a couple more people. These things came out of nowhere. Hang on. No, he lives behind me. Wow. Joseph says, I love your channel. I have a place up on Fox Farm and watch your channel anytime I need any weather info. Was touch and go when you were empty on gas. Keep it up, bro. Wow, Joseph. Joseph, bro, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, brother. You guys are helping me out so much because I was so stressed on having to go to the hotel. And I think that's going to be what I'm going to absolutely do. I am so grateful for you, bro. Anything you need, any questions you have, don't hesitate. I'm always going to be here. Thank you, bro. And P.S. I hope you're watching the live feed because I'm saying hello to you right now, Joseph. Wow. And then Pinky Campbell sent $15. She said, breakfast, please let me know if we can come there this Friday. Pinky Campbell from LA. So Pinky, regarding coming here Friday, I think it'll be pretty close. Whoa, whoa. I think it'll be pretty close, okay? I'm not totally sure, but if you stay up to date on the live feed that we're doing, so many people have so much information and are staying on top of it to help us all because this is such an unprecedented situation. I've never experienced anything like this. So thank you. Thank you, thank you. And Tango, my gosh, bro. Tango just sent $100. $100 through the super chat. Tango, thank you, man. Wow. Wow. Tango is wow. Such a supportive friend. Such a supportive friend. I wow, like wow. Like wow. Did I say wow? You guys are nothing but wow. And thank you. And I love you. Tango, you have no idea, bro. I love you to death. And thank you a ton. I can't wait for us to go riding on a motorcycle someday. Wow. Thank you, Tango. I know you worry about me, man. And I know you worry about Pimp. Tango's a cat person as well. Tango has, once again, guys, been super, super good to me. All of you have been incredible to me. Wow. Tango, thank you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, ES. So that's what the gentleman at the front desk told me. $169 for a room. Which is, you know, I mean, I guess that's okay, but I didn't think it would be that expensive. But it looks like I got that covered, you know. Oh my gosh. Like I'm like, really, is this really happening to me right now? Is this really happening to me? I'm waiting for like a loud response saying, yes, it is. Quit asking. Guys, Tango's been, oh man. Tango has been here for me for a long time. Yeah, and he just said, well, it's not 169 now, it's free now. Well, it's free with all of your hard-earned money and work, you guys. I'm telling you, I don't take it for granted whatsoever. I am so beyond thankful for this. I just, oh my gosh, just unreal. Absolutely unreal. And yes, they have, when you say they have rooms available, I walked by earlier and literally I saw 3 cars in the whole parking lot. And that's a big hotel. That's, I think, our second biggest hotel in Big Bear. So yeah, they've got plenty of space. And I am stoked about that. Now I gotta sneak back into the bathroom to get my hat, because I had all my clothes that were soaking from the last walk hanging out in the bathroom. Oh, I'm scared. Oh no, it's on top of the washer. Yes! Yes! You guys, you are putting me in such good spirits. I promise you guys. I promise you guys. We are going to eventually do something. Hopefully as soon as this summer, where we can have a little get together for the channel. Anyone that can make it. I mean, I don't know what we would do. Maybe go on a hike together, or I don't know. I just think it would be awesome for you guys to hang out with my wife and myself, and we go do something together and just show each other a bunch of love and respect, and just talk story, you know? Wow. Yes, ES, you're absolutely right. Rat free, warm, and breakfast tomorrow. I like that. I like that. So, Elisa, yes, the snow is tapering off, it looks like. Still some snow flurries in the air, but this is going to be the perfect time to go help Matt, even though he doesn't want me to come help. Matt's got even worse back issues than I have, and he just won't take no for an answer. So I'm on my way out there right now. Guys, thank you again. Thank you again. I'll be walking by the camera in about 5 minutes, even though it's only 15 feet away, because I'm so short. Being 5'7", it's really hard to, like I'm buried out there for sure. All right, here I go. Here we go. Stop, stand down. Well, Jane's Addiction from the past. All right, hang on a second. You guys remember Jane's Addiction? Well, I'll be right back. I can't believe how high. So my house is like 3 feet up off the ground, and the snow is like up, like impeding on the height of my door. I'll be right back. Oh. Oh, man. Yes. So when I went out there, I couldn't believe what I saw. Like, he's got most of it shoveled out. And then I was like, dude, you got to give me the shovel. So I convinced him to give it to me. I got the other side. And then I was telling him that tomorrow my buddy Austin with the snowplow truck is going to come by. So, because Matt already got a lot behind the car also. So I can back it out. So the snowplow can come up to where my car was resting and plow all that out. And then the snowplow can back out of my driveway so I can pull forward and then get out of the driveway. But Matt said after he's done with this, I'll be able to back up all the way home. But it's way too deep, you guys. I don't think I will. Because as I told you, when I got stuck, I took a 5-hour nap after that. And after the 5-hour nap, we got another foot of snow. And I got stuck with, a foot less of snow. So I told him the best idea is just for us to, back it out. He already had it just about all done, you guys. I could not believe it. Like, I was freaking out. Like, it looked like 5 people worked on it. So he took the shovel, and I told him, dude, just stop. Just stop for now, because I feel bad that you're out here. He's like, dude, you do so much for me, but still, I don't want him being out there for that. I told him just to wait until Austin comes tomorrow at 8 in the morning, and then we can both go out there if he wants and finish the job. And he said, okay, that's fine, but we'll see. If I don't see him come back in the next 10 minutes, I'm going to call him and just tell him, dude, you need to get back inside. But he's a really good dude. Albert, I had no idea. I had no idea. I have a hard time sheltering in place because I love making these videos, but today I was forced. Couldn't believe it. But the thing is where I got stuck, it wouldn't have mattered because at the end of the driveway, there was no way out. There's about a 5-foot drift of snow at the front of the driveway. There's no way. And they didn't do much plowing on the main road. So I wouldn't have gotten out anyway. Dude, Lee, Matt really is just amazing. Nick, it is Ratamageddon. Well, it really is. It really is. Snowratmageddon. Snowrat. Brenda, I heard that. I heard the roof there collapsed. I am so sorry to hear that. I am so sorry to hear that. Are they plowing the roads okay, Brenda? Just so you guys can actually get out a little bit, because I wonder if you can go to all those Jensen's over in Blue Jay or Lake Arrowhead. See, that's what I was worried about with all this snow. So for this whole snowstorm, I kept my wall heater on really hot, and I only have about an inch of snow on my roof. That's it. Ratatouille, yeah. Yes, he's a wonderful friend. He's a wonderful friend. He has access to my 1 gig internet and my cable TV, and he doesn't pay a dime. And so that's why he he wants to like help me out, because I really like him a lot. And uh-oh, the cat is going after something in the kitchen. What is it, Pimp? What is it? What is it? It's underneath. Pimp, come here, dude. Don't worry about it. Ugh. So I did not grab my jacket yet. It's inside the trunk of my car. It's frozen shut. So I'm just gonna use my remote start again to just start the car. It's on the settings where it's super hot. Thanks, Linda. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're doing well. Well, I'm appreciating my cat even more than I usually do right now. Even though I'm worried about him, I don't want him to get bitten by a rat. But when he hears these noises, well, he's stalking this certain area right now. But when he hears it, he's sneaking up over there and making that sound stop, which makes me happy. He's keeping the rats hidden. I hear it again though. Are you gonna go get it, Pimp? Out of nowhere, rats started. We had a rat in the wall, but I didn't want to hurt it or do anything about it because it was probably just trying to stay warm, and and it wasn't bothering us. But I didn't realize that there was a place for it to come into the house. And finally, it eventually did just recently. And there was more than one. There were a few of them. And last night, my friend who's out there right now shot one of them. Dude, a rat literally is messing with one of the bags near the front door. Wow, I'm stressing out so much. I have a bloody nose now. That's interesting. Yes. Yes, Linda. Especially in the snow, it does look really pretty. I did, Wayne. I did. And how you doing today? It's just you can only do so much with the money you have, you know? But we got a lot more than we usually would. Just didn't expect it to be days and days and days. Or this much snow. But yeah, we did the best we could. The National Guard is coming up here? No way. It's crazy, Wayne. It really is. How was your table tennis game? Did you whoop your friend? Stay hydrated. That's what I need to be doing right now. Good to hear, Wayne. would think that this is just a rough guesstimate, but the village probably got anywhere between, I don't know, 4 and 7 feet. But that's total from all these storms. Keep in mind that once they plow everything, they have trucks that come through that they put all the snow on to take it away. So it might not look like it. But it looks like tomorrow I'll be able to drive out of here. And who knows, maybe I'll just throw up the peace sign and I'll be out of here. Boxer, can't make a snowman with this snow. And frankly, dude, I love that idea, but I am so exhausted. This is a very rare champagne powdery snow that we got. So you can't form snowballs, nothing like that. Otherwise, I guarantee you a snowman would have been built already, sitting right out in front of you guys. Pippin, I'm drinking orange juice and water. Okay, I just got an alert that says, hang on guys, let me read it to you. California governor declares state of emergency for 13 counties. We're obviously one of them. Interesting little fun fact. San Bernardino County is the biggest county in the country. With the least amount of population, I think, for its size per capita. I think. But I know it's the biggest county in the country. Guys, this is going to be it for this series of storms. You guys are watching the last couple little snowflakes coming down. Recoil, you're so right. Boxer, I've only been stuck here for about 12 hours, or about 10 or 11 hours. I tried driving out earlier, and in 8 years, even in big storms, I've been able to cut through everything. On Malibu Canyon Road? Last night, Jason, yep. Matt shot one. Wow, Alicia, that's so cool. That is so cool. The Four Amigos. We'll just stay tuned to Caltrans information. Call 800 Caltrans tomorrow, or download the Caltrans Quick Map in your app store and just stay up to date on it. It's usually really good, like up to date information, and it'll tell you whether you can come up here or not. Because I'll have no idea when people will be allowed up or not, because I've never seen anything like this. 4 hours, man. Like that's so much work. That is so much work. Wayne, thank you for saying that though. Boxer, dude, I've made so many snow angels. I haven't had any real rest. It's been nothing but stress. I'll Once I get my jacket out of my car, I promise I promise I'll do that. In about an hour, I'm gonna go start my car to heat up the inside and hopefully kind of defrost the ice on the outside a little bit. But yesterday I made a really good one. It was perfect. Hey Patches, all the way from South Africa. How you doing this evening? Jason, dude, God bless you guys, man. Seriously, thank you so much. And Brenda, I never thought I would say this, but I agree with you. Oh yeah, recoil. That guy was so drunk, wasn't he? He was super cool though. He's like, "Hey, aren't you the Big Bear Weather guy?" then and then he kept on cussing, and I mean, if we weren't on the live feed, I would have been okay with it, but I didn't want, if there were any kids watching, to really hear that. Yes, I blurted out a few, like when these rats came out of nowhere. Like I dropped an f bomb, freaked myself out. Thank you, Patches. I hope I can get a good night rest. Recoil, man. I I love you, bro. I love you a lot. Check it out. So tomorrow, my friend Austin, who does our snow plowing here, I told you guys his four-wheel drive part of his brand new snowplow broke. But he said he's going to come do his best with the two-wheel drive part, um, to at least get me out of the driveway where I'm stuck, and then I'll just have to park down the street and walk home. But at least I won't feel as trapped. Like I feel so claustrophobic right now. It's a really horrible feeling because I can't go anywhere. I can't do anything. Tango is an amazing person, Julie. Truly is an amazing person. So yes, so the room is $169 plus tax. and then they offer you a $15, like, it's a bacon and eggs and sausage and bagels and stuff like that, and donuts in the morning. I just know that I'm going to be really, really worried about my cat staying here, unless because of the couple rats. Even though everyone's telling me, dude, you don't have to worry. He's gonna handle business for sure. Since he's not an outdoor cat, he's probably really yearning to use his instincts that he doesn't get to use to catch food, you know? John K, another friend from Australia. We got John on from Australia. We've got Wayne on from Australia. Oh, Wayne, I can't imagine the size of those snowdrifts with 90-mile-an-hour winds. That's insane. Just the thought means a lot, bro. Go get it. Go get it. Go make that rat hide. Go. He's like, why don't you, Dad? Come on. Pimp, what are you doing? Oh, what are you doing, buddy? Huh? Come here. Come here. Come here, kitty. Come. Good boy. Good boy. I'm happy to hear that because once we set up the traps, I know we're going to catch a bunch pretty quickly. So I'm excited about that. But that must have been so scary. That's awesome, Albert. Yeah, John K is in Australia. Vaughn's is one of our big chain grocery stores. Hey, Kevin Ty. Welcome back, my man. Yeah, bro, the town is snowed in. They have the National Guard coming up here. It's crazy. It's really that bad. I hear an airplane flying over. Vaughn's is open for another 30 minutes. So we'll see. I am really, really close to going down the street to that hotel. So I'm just gonna ponder it a little bit more. I'm just super worried about leaving my cat. Kevin Ty, 18,000. No way, bro. That must have just happened. Well, thank you, man. I can't believe it. And Thanos, where are you at, bro? Yeah, Kevin, that's super cool, man. I'm checking it out right now. Let's see. Wow, it says 18,000 subscribers. What is going on here? That is so crazy. That is so crazy. I hit 18K while shoveling snow. Wow. That's awesome. That is so cool. Thank you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks, John. Maybe we could get to 20 before this season. I didn't even think we would get to like, I think 14 before the season ended, or 13. But for some reason, it's been growing like just bonkers. Thanks, Julie. I try to do my best to help people out, and you guys are doing the same thing for me. Thank you, Wayne. Thank you, Craig. Thanks, Julie, Albert, Jason. Alicia Cordova says Centralia and Studebaker. Is Wayne out of here? Thanks. Hey, Taylor, bro. What's up, dude? Guys, this is a friend of mine who lives right down the street. One of the nicest people you will ever meet. Ever. Good to see you, Taylor, bro. Wayne Pepin. Dude, it's $15 Australian. Thank you, Wayne. As usual, you're always hooking it up. Are you leaving right now? Thanks, Albert, again. So the car is actually almost, I think, good to be able to move it a few feet back for when the snow plow comes in. But we will see. Wayne, thanks. Thank you, man. You're so supportive. I appreciate that a lot, man. Wayne is our friend, guys, all the way from Australia. Well, after a while, Crocodile. So, yeah, I'm like so anxious about things. Like, I am hungry, but I don't have a huge appetite. I do have what I'm looking forward to when I decide to grind is my chips from Vaughn's with the 7-layer dip from Vaughn's. Good night, Wayne. And thank you for checking in, and thank you for always looking out for me, my brother. But wow, Taylor's here. That's cool, man. Thank you, Karina. I appreciate that a lot. And you know what? You've been a great subby. All of you, all of you. This has been amazing. This has been it's been an incredible journey. Professor Platinum, will the roads be okay by Friday? You think? You know what, dude? I mean, me personally, I think there's a chance. I think there's a chance, but you want to call 800 Caltrans, my brother, just to make sure on the day that you want to come up here, or download the Caltrans Quick Map app, the Quick Map app. Wow, our friends from Australia are so cool. And John, man, that guy's got a sense of humor like no other. So, what's in each layer? I know there's beans, there's guacamole, sour cream, cheese. The other three, I don't even remember. That's a good question, dude. Albert, is, is Albert leaving or is Julie leaving? Need some help with your car? Just give me a call, man. I'll be around all day. Guys, this is Big Bear for you. That's Taylor right down the street. I drove by him yesterday or the day before, and he was shoveling out of the deepest snow, shoveling his girlfriend's car out. And the dude was like, he once again, it looked like another person who had a whole crew helping him. That's how much snow he got out. And just smiles from ear to ear. Happy, always happy to help. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, Taylor. I got my buddy Austin Taylor, who I got him the account for Blue Skies to do all their plowing, and we're obviously one of the neighborhoods that they plow, and so his 4-wheel drive aspect on the plow just broke, so he's gonna still bring the plow tomorrow and try to help me as much as he can. He's worried about being stuck also, and trust me, I understand. I mean, it is so deep. So, John, I haven't been to my P.O. box in about a week. I usually go about once a week. Dude, John, you are the man. Yeah, thank you. Seriously, thank you. Yeah, I usually go about once a week. Mario says, good night all, good night Nick, and hope you get rest and see you first thing in the morning. Well, my friend, you certainly will. You certainly will. Hopefully I'll be out driving by noon at least, so I can make a video of the aftermath. And I'm just going to stay on the main road. I'm just going to do the whole valley tour from the Big Bear Dam to Baldwin Lake. I'm not going to be going into Upper Moon Ridge. I'm not going to be going into Sugarloaf. It's just too risky. The way I'm feeling right now about being stuck for my first time ever, it's not a good feeling. Oh my gosh. Professor Platinum, bro, I'm telling you, it's going to be one of the most incredible sights we've ever witnessed on these mountains here. The snow is it's going to be so perfect. You guys are going to be so happy coming up here. Dude, I'm so interested to do the aftermath video. I'm really looking forward to it, but once again, not having my car, that's like the weirdest feeling, because I'm always so good driving through this stuff. I'd love a lifted Wrangler. That would be awesome. My other Subaru that I crashed, that's lifted, and they just finished fixing it a month ago, or about a month and a half ago, but I have to pay the $500 deductible, and I'm just waiting on that. Mercury Insurance said there's no rush on picking up my car because it's one of their places, so it's not like they'll charge me a storage fee or anything like that. Oh, Jason, how dare you? How dare you, bro? That sounds yummy. Our good friend on the channel, Gabriel Magana, he's been a friend since the first year I've been doing this. He was probably like my 30th subscriber, maybe even earlier. And for many years, not this last year, but for many prior years, he and his wife on Christmas would drive all the way up here just to bring me homemade tamales, you guys. Like, that's the kind of people you guys are. You guys are very, very special. You guys are something else. I am so grateful for every single one of you. I really am the luckiest person. Sometimes I wondered, do I deserve all this love? What have I done? But you know what? Like, you guys make me feel like I really do work hard for you guys. I know a lot of you love this town, and I can kind of allow you guys to live vicariously through me up here when you're not here, and that makes me feel really great. Your wife works at a tortilla tamale shop? You have got to be kidding. Jason, where do you live, bro? Jason, don't tease me, man. Do not tease me with this tamale thing. Because I love me my tamales. Alicia Cordova, wow. Is that ever true? Can be lethal if they come through the window. I don't know what we were talking about there. I'll have to scroll up when I grab my phone in a minute. A few dozen. Dude, Jason, that would be amazing. Near San Jacinto. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Okay. That's right. Well, you know what? After this storm, I'm going to make it a point to, when we have a few days or weeks when there's nothing on the radar, to try to take some time off of my regular job and take my wife out of here for a couple days. I'm always so stressed to leave town because I don't want to miss any work, you know? I have to earn every penny I can make. But nobody on their deathbed, you guys, ever says, I wish I would have spent more time at work. And I need to remember that. At the base of Idlewild. Nice, my friend. I like Idlewild a lot. On one of my videos, I actually drove all the way over there. And I recorded the drive going over there. I even did a drive to Death Valley from here, you guys. And I recorded it. It was at nighttime, so probably not the best video, but Brian Dilbeck, my brother. Today we got about close to 3 feet of snow. Well, not technically all day today because the heavy stuff started probably really late last night. But when I woke up, there was a couple more feet of, or I didn't go to sleep, so sorry. When I opened the front door, there was a couple more feet of snow. And then I took a nap for about 5 hours, came back outside, and all my tire tracks were totally filled in. It didn't look like anyone had driven here. And that was about another foot of snow. It's just unbelievable. Never seen anything like it. Oh, Albert, you guys are killing me with this tamale talk. You guys are getting dirty over here. I know, Brian. It's unheard of. And our friend Ben Brissy, you guys from Ben's Weather, told me in a text message earlier today that that this is a once every 50 plus year storm, you guys. And he reminded me that this is going to be a storm that we talk about for years to come. I'm excited that I got to be part of it. I'll get to tell my grandkids when they're a little bit older that, yeah, your grandpa Nick got snowed in all the way back in 2023. I I have grandkids already, and I'm 42 years old. I have two grandkids, Winslow and Harrison. They are the cutest little dudes. I mean, they are the cutest little dudes. And Winslow just loves me to death. Grandpa Nick. Oh, it's so cute. He is the cutest little dude. I really miss them. I can't wait to see them. I can't wait to see them. My wife thank goodness, goes down and visits as often as she can. She's such a family person. She's such a special person. I love you, Rachel. I miss you so much. I was wondering what kind of tales you were talking about, Jason. Hey, there's Matt. Hey, Matty. Ace, hey man, thank you. Thank you. You have no idea how much that means to me that you guys can show me that much trust and that much respect for what you're doing for what I'm doing for you guys. Yay, Matt! Woo! Jason, so yeah, my wife does take lots of pictures. Our daughter sends us a ton of pictures. It's it's pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome. Is what confirmed last chance? Hey, Ryan H. Hudson Harley, was the storm more than last week's? Because it looks like it. Um, it looks like it because we didn't get any plowing done for this last storm. This storm hit heavier and faster, but the total accumulation wasn't quite as much, but it was pretty close. It was pretty close. I mean, I guarantee you, up parts of Upper Moonridge probably got 6 or 7 feet. Hey, Alicia, you guys are so sweet. Matt is a great neighbor and a great friend. He's looked out for me from the first day I moved in here. I came up here with nothing, absolutely nothing. He would hand me down clothing. Like, he's a really, really good guy. Tonight, because he knows I don't have much food, he offered to cook me up some taquitos, some burgers. I was like, dude, you do way too much for me, bro. Thank you, though. I love you to death. Like, he's a really good guy. Hudson, maybe by Sunday, bro. Maybe by Sunday. Yeah, John K. Upper Moonridge is going to be crazy. I'll start heading towards that direction just to see how well they plowed those roads. I'll probably be able to make it. I'm really excited to see all that snow. Raptor, hello Raptor and Eric Red. How are you guys? Eric, right? Thank you guys for finally sharing some of the snow with us. Seriously, this is like an average good sized dump for you guys, but for us, this is like a twice a century type of a storm. So Raptor, my car is still stuck, but my friend Matt has been just so amazing and wanting me to get back on the road and keep on helping you guys out, making videos for you guys. And he wouldn't take no for an answer. And you know what? He's wonderful. He is wonderful. Yeah, Eric, we are at that point also, man. Like, I never thought I would say that like this is enough, you know, but it finally happened after 8 years living here. You know, this is enough. 8 is enough. That's crazy, Jason. Our tallest mountain peak in this mountain range got about 25 feet of snow out of all of this. How crazy is that? 25 feet of snow on the top of San Gorgonio. Oh, dude, Matt needs tamales. Matt needs everything because that guy is freaking awesome. Yeah, I'll bet Tahoe's really cold right now. For instance, let's see how cold we are right now. According to my stuff, let's see here. We're in the teens up here right now. And yes, Flying Stone, good to see you. They're finally activating the National Guard to help us. I think that is awesome. Yeah, Lee. No kidding. But my luck, I'll move back there because I don't want to be here, and then there'll be a major earthquake, and then a freaking tsunami will take us out down there. you know? Where are you at again, Ryan? La Crescenta. Okay. Okay. Wow, Eric Red. So awesome, bro. So awesome that we finally got the snow that you guys got, but you guys seem to handle it way better, but it happens so much more often. And you guys have a lot more room up there also. We're just a tiny little blip on the top of this mountain range. Exactly, Alicia. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I'm just so thankful that this is a champagne powder type of a snow because we would have some massive damage. Power would be out, I guarantee you, everywhere. That's the biggest shocker is that not well, I'm gonna knock on wood, hang on. That we still have power. Biggest shocker. And Thanos, yeah, I just got a notification about an hour ago saying we were issued a state of emergency. UC Riverside, nice, bro. Very nice. I went to Orange Coast College and then I went to the Art Institute for Culinary Management. I kind of went the other direction. It says 14 and a half feet on Long Valley Tram Cam at the top of the aerial tramway, the top of Idlewild. Jason, did you see that avalanche that was caught on San Jacinto? A couple of you guys sent me some beautiful pictures of it. It looked incredible. So Ace says it may take a week for resources to be sent per KTLA, huh? Well, you know what? We are a very strong little town. I'll bet that in a week we won't need them. So Eric, I've never even been here for enough snow for an avalanche. So that's a great question. I know on the drive up here there are some really steep cliffs, and we do get some avalanches during big storms. But on the ski resorts, I've never heard of it. Um, but that's a great question. Oh, Jason, you know what? Let me type it in online and just see if I can figure it out. Dude, it's incredible. Like it's incredible. Just type in avalanche San Jacinto 2023. One of the most incredible pictures, dude. I mean, it's incredible. Only one, Thanos. But I wasn't able to get out to get any traps today. Yeah, I think you should, man. It's really close to you. It looked really pretty. Obviously super dangerous, but it looked really pretty. That's what I heard too, Alicia. But I'm not willing to try. I'd rather move on to my next life. Yes, Flying Stone, my car is still stuck, but it's getting handled. It's getting shoveled out. I went out there, did a little shoveling too, but not much because Matt wanted me to get the heck away and go back inside. So he's a really good guy, you guys. All you caught was seaweed, Nick? Yeah, vegan sushi. That's that's funny, dude. That's funny. I guess we've been having a seaweed or like some algae problem or like something like that up here. Yeah, I hope no one was injured either. But the pictures I saw were just beautiful. Probably, Kathy. Flying Stone, that's the first time I've ever been like permanently stuck. I mean, it shocked me. It really did because that's just that just doesn't happen to me. Really, Nick? I didn't even know that. See, Nick, I don't know anything about fishing, and a lot of you have asked me a lot of questions about fishing. And so this next summer, I know someone up here who does YouTube videos on fishing in the mountain range, and so I'm going to team up with him to do a couple videos to show people what's up with our fishing, like when to go, what we have, the best spots, the time of day that's the best to catch certain fish, like just everything that I don't know. There's a snowplow right there. See it, guys? That's one of the monsters. Donner Pass has snow up to the power lines. Holy moly. I mean, that's just crazy. Wow, Alicia, that's cool. Exactly. Flying Stone, you have no idea. I was thinking about that a lot today because that last nighttime drive I did in Upper Moon Ridge, I almost got stuck in some super deep snow, like at the very top. And I just keep on like thinking about that, how that would have been horrible. I mean, of course, I could have walked to someone's house if I had seen lights on and just begged them to let me in, you know? Yeah, Conrad, it's amazing to me how these how the eagles are just so precise when they dive down. It's almost as if they'll never miss. Hang on, guys, I'll be right back. My friend, thank you. It's great to hear from you. And thank you for your love and support. I am so grateful for you. So Friday, honestly, I couldn't tell you. I can only give you my opinion. I've never been in a situation like this. I think it's going to be possible, but they just deployed the National Guard to come up here. My best suggestion is to call 800 Caltrans or download the Caltrans Quick Map app, and that will give you the most up-to-date information possible because I truly don't know, and I feel like an idiot that I wish I could help you even more. Thank you for your support. You are such a sweet person. Thank you. I hope you do get to come up here Friday and enjoy the fresh powder. Man. Oh, I just went upstairs to make a phone call and I heard one of those little bastages upstairs. Can't believe there's one upstairs now. It's just killing me. Hey, how you doing, sweet talkers? I mean, they could probably do that, Ace, yeah. Who knows what they're going to do, but I have a feeling that with all the extra help they have, they'll be able to get the roads good enough to get up and down for these food trucks and gas trucks and stuff like that. Jason, that's funny. It's probably not a bad idea. Matt told me since we hear a couple in the kitchen still, he was like, dude, we just got to try to keep them there and just open the front door and just try to get them to, take off. Hang on a sec. I've been upstairs, so I missed a bunch of conversation. Let me go onto my phone so I can see. Eric Red, my brother from another serious snowy area up north. Eric, thanks, dude. Thank you for the help, man. Thank you for the help. I appreciate you very much. Super, super grateful for you, dude. I really hope you guys are. I'm sure you guys are fine up there, but you hang in there as well, man. And thank you. Rachel's good. I just called her right now. That's what I went upstairs for, to give her a call. She's about to fall asleep. She's really worried about me. And the fact that she has no choice, that she can't get up here, that's really hard for her. My baby loves me so much, but I love her so much too. All right, let's see her. It's incredible how much snow this state has been getting. Thank you, sweet talkers. Thank you. We we really appreciate it. And all of you. Seriously, thank you, thank you. I hear this one crawling around in the kitchen, and Matt left his pump action with me. But I'm afraid I'll miss, and then it'll ricochet everywhere. Love you, Jason, bro. I bet that was beautiful up in Santa Barbara area, seeing all those mountains covered in snow. I bet that was really pretty. Alex, the roads are not open yet. As far as I know, I'm stuck. I I can't go anywhere. So I don't know, but I'm 99.9% sure that they are still closed. To find out for sure, it, as the days go by, just try to call 800 Caltrans every day and get the automated update, or download the Caltrans Quick Map app. Look at that snow blowing right at the camera. That's really cool. It was supposed to be done already, but these are just flurries, so it's not a big deal. Exactly. Thank goodness it's just flurries. Hey, last chance. So, sweet talkers, yes. I mean, I got enough food for what I thought would be a good amount for the storm. I really did. Got more than I usually would, but it definitely wasn't. But at the hotel down the road, they, just walking distance, they offer breakfast each morning for like $15. It's like a continental breakfast, but I'm gonna go enjoy that. I am excited. I am excited about it. Mr. Prescott. Mr. Prescott, of course I'll do that for you. Wow. My friend, it would be an honor. And thank you. This is overwhelming. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much, my friend. In the aftermath video, I will do that for sure. So if I get the car out by tomorrow, which should be the verdict, then I will definitely do that for you. I really appreciate you and all your support. And once again, you have such a beautiful home, sir. Yeah, sweet talkers, I thought it was an issue with gas. mean, as I said, our town, surprisingly, a lot of people prepared a lot more than I expected. I mean, a lot more. Because usually you guys know from watching these videos for years that the predictions are always way off. Always. Almost every storm. And this one everyone took so seriously, and that makes me happy because we'd be in a much worse situation if a lot of people didn't. I even filled up my gas tank and did stuff like that, like as gas was running low just to make sure I had gas. But then within just about 2 days, that's it, I was on empty when we ran out of gas. I didn't think I would run out of gas in a day and a half or two from a full tank just driving in Big Bear with a 4-cylinder. you know? Well, Flying Stone, I don't have any choice. I don't have any choice. I can't go anywhere. Good night, Karina. Very nice to hear from you tonight, all the way in Oklahoma. Please, please have a great sleep, and thank you for being here and being a friend. So last chance. There's been talk, which is not good, about potentially next week. It's not in the forecast really yet, but something happening where we could get another monster storm, like even bigger than the one that we just had, more like the one that we just had, like for the first part of these two major storms. And it's supposed to be warmer, so we could get some decent rain out of it, which would be catastrophic for our town. It would be absolutely catastrophic because all the huge amounts of snow on a lot of people's roofs would absorb all that rain, and it's already heavy enough on the roof right now that a lot of roofs will collapse. It's not good. That's a good idea, sweet talkers. After this storm, I'm gonna even do more the next time and make sure that I have MREs and stuff like that, and just a supply of just so much water. And because as I said, I did prepare. I just didn't anticipate, nor did anybody, that the roads would be closed down for this long. But I anticipated road closures and a couple extra days. But this is something else. I can't wait to see the tourist faces when they come up here. It's just going to be smile, smile, smile. I'm so excited for you guys to come up here. Hey, Rock Girl. Eek. That's what I'm hearing all night in this house. Eek, eek, eek. Ace, can people minimize the roof damage? Yes, 100%. Absolutely. Absolutely, but I mean, I hope everyone's aware that they can easily minimize a lot of the damage, but it is a lot of work. But it is worth it to not lose your house, Dylish, I love those lights. I hope you get help soon. Oh, thank you. You guys are so sweet, man. You guys are really sweet. If we get all that rain, bro, oh my gosh. Like, not only will roofs and trees and everything fall, collapse, we're going to get homes that flood like crazy from this. The only positive side of that is that a lot of the rain will end up melting some of the snow as it mixes in with it, and then it'll be easier for it to run off into the lake instead of the snow just sitting around and a lot of it evaporating before it even gets to the lake. So that would be the only positive thing. Oh yeah, Tawny? Uncle J76. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Uncle J76 sent $5 for us. Do you have footage of when your vehicle got stuck? Hope you're safe, bro, and able to stay warm. Also sounds like you're far away from the mic. I kind of am. The mic is on the other side of the room at the window, and I'm sitting on the couch. So I didn't think about it, but I think I actually do. And no, I guaranteed have some footage in my dash cam. I just am clueless on how to get that footage out of the dash cam. But that's, I'm embarrassed to show you guys because I just, that's super embarrassing, but I didn't think about it. But thanks, Uncle Jay. I'll try to pull that out of there and attach it to one of these videos. That's a great idea. Show people that if Nick up here gets stuck, then it's definitely not good. But yeah, seriously, thank you, Uncle. I appreciate that. You guys have been amazing supports for me. Amazing support systems for me. I mentioned I stayed in a little motel cabin, and it was right near that Walgreens, near Captain's Anchorage. Not sure if you know which ones I'm talking about. Let's see, Uncle Jay. That's right. I do remember you mentioning that. It was right near Walgreens. So if you're looking at Walgreens from the front, was it to the right of Moonridge Road or on the left of Moonridge Road? Oh, Alicia, people are going to be spending a lot of money up here. Thank goodness, because we haven't had any tourism up here in days. Our town wouldn't be a town without you guys. So we definitely need you guys to be coming up here and infusing our economy with some fiscal love. No, Grace, I am not. That is a different YouTube channel. But funny enough, a lot of people watch this one and that one just to get kind of different but similar information about the town. But no, for some reason I heard, well, for some reason, I know why. The live cam went down. So, that's been the problem, Grace. Because that part of town where the eagle sanctuary is, or the eagle habitat is, they get a lot of snow. They get a lot of snow right there. Ace, my friend, I've already considered it. I just didn't want to turn into a typical politician. My beliefs are most politicians get into it because they actually care, and then money ends up like corrupting all of them. No matter how uncorruptible you are, if that's even a word. So yeah, I have some ideas, but I have to do a lot more research on some things. And if I was going to run for any office up here, it would be in at least like 5+ years from now. But I know I got all your votes. And no new taxes. Oh my gosh. Ace, that's exactly right. Wow, this rat in the kitchen is Oh my gosh, he's going crazy. Hey. Hang on a second. I gotta call Matt because I'm scared out of my freaking gourd. I know I sound pathetic. Hang on, guys. I had to give Matt a call. Alicia, thank you. Thank you. And this town is for all of you. This place is for all of you guys. You know, once again, without you guys, I wouldn't live here. There'd be no chance. There'd be no job. There'd be nothing. You guys provide the opportunity for us to live here by creating the jobs. And you know what? I'm one of the locals who really realizes that and really appreciates that. Jason, you're hilarious. Okay, oh, here's a rat comment. I lived with one rat and a large gecko in an ashram in Bali, but I had a mosquito net around my entire bed. Had there been several rats? No. Yeah, there's several. As I told you guys, they like it just started being an issue about a week ago. After 8 years, never even seeing a cockroach here because I've done well, like just not being filthy around here, and because of a hole in the drywall when they put the pipes in for the washer dryer, they never patched it up, and I could never see it because it's down low behind the washer, and I just assumed that they did their job, you know. And all of a sudden they started coming in, and under the sink we heard something last night, and my friend Matt brought his pump action over here. And he sat right in front, and we pulled everything out slowly, and towards the back we started seeing rat droppings, and we knew that it had to have been definitely in there. And when we moved the last box out of there, 3 rats jumped out at us. 3, and these things were the size of freaking squirrels. I've never imagined Matt, this tough dude, would ever scream like that. I screamed. I almost passed out. It was horrible. Oh, Uncle Jay, Apple's bed and breakfast. Nice, bro. And thank you for the $2 donation. You found the answer for yourself, dude. I should be sending you the $2 donation. So Apple's it's that pink building, right? That's where you stayed? That is so cool, man. That's a place that I really want to stay and record it for you guys. That is so cool. Dressed like the scared shamans up north did. Oh, I just missed it. Oh, sweet talkers. Oh, it's all on the live feed last night. You can hear us both going crazy, and then bam, and and then he was like, "Oh, I missed," and then he was like, "Oh wait, no, I didn't." So we got one of them. The 2 others scattered. There's another one that was under the refrigerator. Kathy, I don't know. I'm not afraid of people, but I'm afraid of spiders. I'm afraid of rats. I don't know. No idea. I know it's a illogical fear, but it is what it is. And as a kid, I had a couple pet mice, so I don't know why I'm I'm scared of these guys, but Alicia, yep. And you know what? Like once we can get a fumigation crew in here or some sort of um, you know, whatever they're called, an exterminator out here, then I'm gonna have it all taken care of. Yeah, snakes I'm not too fond of either, but if it's someone's pet snake, I'm not as freaked out. Uncle Jay once drove up to Big Bear with a pal and had booked a room prior to heading up. We made it to our motel at 12 a.m. and no one was there to check us in. We slept in the car, and then they gave us 2 free nights. Wow, that's how to do it, then, man. You know what, Nick? Yeah, that's. I'm just worried that Amazon won't have any chance to get the traps up here as soon as I need. So as soon as I can get out, that's going to be one of my first stops at DIY. I'm sure that's going to be one of the items that's still in stock. Hopefully. Hang on, guys. Uncle Jay, I have not had any horror stories yet. Knock on wood. I try to run my water a lot while it's really cold, and sometimes when I fall asleep and forget, not just like all night long, but just every like maybe 30 minutes, run it for about 1 minute, just to kind of keep the pipes going. That's usually worked, but Sometimes when it's really cold, if I don't do that, then it's just they do freeze and no water comes out of the faucet, nothing, and then whenever we get above freezing a little bit, it'll come back. But my next door neighbor, not Matt, but my next door neighbor Catherine, her pipes exploded about 3 weeks ago or a month, and made the entire driveway down here completely icy. Um, my friend Matt, who's been helping me out, was super upset about it because it was all in front of his house. Like it was like an ice skating rink. Alicia, that's not a bad idea. That's yes, Nick. That's not a bad idea. I'll tell you what though, having you guys here to chat with is making me feel a lot more comfortable. Wow, Tawny, did you do that yourself? That's awesome. I don't know how to do any of that. As a kid, my dad, we never did anything like that or build cars or build it or build yeah build cars and uh, um, or build model airplanes or do plumbing. It was always sports, always going to games constantly. And most of my life I was a pencil pusher. I sold real estate for many years in Newport Beach, um, for my mom's company back when she had a company. Everything before the 2008 thing when Countrywide Financial ruined the country for a while. Hey, Jason. Jason sent 10 doll hairs. Nick and Rachel, you are awesome, and I love all you guys in the chat. Love you, Matt. Thanks for helping. Dude, all you guys truly are very special people in my heart. You guys really mean a lot to me. Very selfless people, full of love, full of giving. Once again, you guys truly make me feel differently about humanity and what the TV and the news tries to indoctrinate us with, just a bunch of lies to cause problems so they can get more views. So thank you guys. Thank you guys for really showing me what humanity really is like. You guys are wonderful people. Thanks, Jason. Man, seriously awesome. Uncle Jay, we got 6 inches in Prescott. Wow, bro. But it feels like nothing when watching this. You know what? I'll tell you what though. If I could go do some videos right now for you guys, my goodness, it would really show you guys how much snow we have. Because that you're seeing here has been plowed a few times. Everything there, right in front of you. And they didn't get to us for the overnight part of the storm. And those deep footprints that you see are on top of other footprints from this morning that were deeper. So it's yeah, it's crazy. Sweet talkers, you are wonderful too, Nick. Thanks for helping me out the last couple of years. You don't know how much you can mean to people, but you got some wise words, man. You know what, sweet talkers? That's the same way I feel about you, bro. And you're a wonderful friend. You're a wonderful person. You've been really, really, really good to your friend out there in the Netherlands who's struggling. You're a good person. You're a good person, and clearly you have a great head on your shoulders, man. Hang on a second, you guys. Forgive me. I'm checking something on my phone. I hate to be rude like that. Just give me a moment, por favor. It's my pleasure, Alicia. If I can help keep any of you guys safe, then my job is really done. I mean, not that I'll stop doing it, but that's the end goal. We want you guys to obviously come up here and spend a lot of time, enjoy yourselves, create lifelong memories, but as much as we need you guys up here, we don't need you guys to be hurt while you're up here. So I will always give you the most honest information possible. Sweet talkers, my laptop does not comply to modern standards. What kind of a laptop do you got, brother? Was that 3 feet, Uncle Jet? In Williams, Arizona? Is that anywhere near a Flagstaff or Sholo or what? Yeah, we've been able to get food and gas. It's an hour or so from you in Prescott. Okay. Okay. Wow, that is hilarious. I've always seen your name, my friend in the Netherlands, as Sweet Talkers. That is so weird. Even looking at it all the time, it looks to me like it's Sweet Talkers, but it's Sweet Lakers. No way, dude. That's a little embarrassing. We've been friends for so long. I've got a dyslexic view of it. Good night, Mountain Prairie. Good to see you here tonight. I hope you have a great evening. Mountain Prairie and Jason live kind of near each other. Very cool. Hey, what's up, Andrew? Dude, I heard so many, like Riverside and Marietta and Menifee. So many cities got, even Costa Mesa got a little bit of snow. It's just amazing. Thanks, Jason, dude. I appreciate that, man. Unicorn farts would be just a really great way to live life, though. Uncle says I went to Captain's Anchorage for my girlfriend, or yeah, for my girlfriend's birthday. I've never tried lobster tail, so I said why not. There was no price on the menu. The waitress asked, "Do I want one or two?" I want it to be full. I don't mean to laugh, dude, but that must have been quite a shock to the system. It's really yummy though, isn't it? That's hilarious. Craig, my bro from Lawndale. Nick, if you go to DIY, they have these plugs that you can put in the outlets that drive mice and bugs away without killing them. You know what? I checked those out, and what I read was that it can have an effect on cats and dogs too. But if you know of any that might not irritate the heck out of the cats and dogs, you just tell me and I will get it. How cold is it down there right now, Andrew? Vermin ultrasound. So yeah, I would really like to know if there are any out there that won't have a similar effect on irritating the heck out of the cats and dogs, because I know some really high pitched sounds are horrible pain for cats and dogs. Wow, Andrew, you have a freeze warning. Wow, dude. Well, then I'm going to get one for every plug in the house, Craig. I really am. 35, Andrew. Is there a specific name of it, Craig? Someone said something about an ultrasound. Hey, K-Jack. Nick and everyone, I'm close to La Sierra University in Riverside. We had about 30 minutes of snow. Our weather station said it was 38 at the time. That is so cool. That is so cool. Yeah, it can snow at 38 degrees. That just means that you've got in our atmosphere different layers that are much different in temperature, much closer together than usual. It's not unusual. When I lived in Denver, Colorado, we would I've seen it snow at 41 degrees. They were humongous snowflakes, but yeah. Freeze warning for you guys too. That's cool, man. That's so cool. Enjoying winter. And it's 39 degrees at 1,500 feet. It was 31 when it snowed earlier. Wow, Jason, that's just crazy how much the cold weather is truly affecting everybody around here. Dante, what's up, dude? Dante Davis, what's up, Nick? Or Nick, what's up? Was in Wrightwood for a few days ago. Wanted to pop in and say hi to the chat and yourself. Dante, it's good to hear from you, man. How you doing? How was Wrightwood, bro? K-Jack says the end of the HB Pier clocked 55 winds. You want to know something cool, K-Jack? I grew up in Newport Beach on a little, like a who's who type of an island, right? And one of my neighbors, we became best friends as kids. His name's Tyrone Rothschild. His dad, Peter Rothschild, owns Duke's Restaurants, dude. Isn't that crazy? And I used to go to that Ruby's at the end of the pier often. And the Newport Pier, too. Craig, I have 6 in the house and they don't harm our cats. DIY has them. Craig, what is the name? Oh, yes, ultrasound. Okay, yes, I am getting those for sure. Anything I can do to avoid hurting these little buggers, that would be great. So you have 6 for your house. I can guarantee your house is a lot bigger than mine. I'm going to get 10 for my house. I'm going to plug like 3 in every socket. I grew up right 2 islands down from Balboa. So there's Balboa Island, and then there's Harbor Island, and then there's Linda Isle. I grew up on Linda Isle. So if you're on PCH, if you're driving north, you would turn left on Bayside Drive, and it's your first neighborhood on the right before you get to the bridge. If you're coming from like HB, you cross the bridge right there, turn right on Bayside Drive, and make your first right. Great, brother, doing well. Health is good, family is good, can't complain. Dante, I'm glad to hear that, man. I'm glad to hear that. It's really good to hear from you, dude. Heck yeah, man. Dante Davis is in the house right now. Heck yeah. It's good to see so many of you. So many of you. YXMBT, good to see you too. So hyped to see if Bear gets so much good snowpack. Gonna chase the powder on the East Coast tomorrow. Supposed to get almost 30 inches up here in the Vermont mountains. Wow. Good for you guys. Good for you guys. I've heard that it's been a pretty mild winter on that side of the country. Sweet Lakers, the Philharmonic Orchestra for rats, for sure. Performed by untrained musicians. That will drive them crazy. I sure hope so. I sure hope so. I'm gonna look at. I'm gonna go online real quick and just check those things out and see what they cost. The battle against mountain rodents never ever ends, it says. Let's see. That's not the page I wanted. Shop ultrasonic rat repeller at Amazon.com. Of course, I'm going to go to DIY, but if I can get some, wow, these things are like $65 and $52 and $35. I want to get the ones that have the most stars. Here's one called Zero. Zero Pest Repeller. And oh, you know what? It's a 6-pack. That must be what you have, Craig. It's a 6-pack. Craig's like, back in my old days, I had a 6-pack for sure. Yeah, Amazon does have a bunch of them. I want to make sure that I get ones that have the best reviews though. Here's one that has five stars. It's the ultrasonic pest repellent plug 2-pack. Okay, give me a second, guys. I'm just gonna read about this because I've been in panic mode, and these little bastages are going. You know, they're having a carnival here in the house. No one invited them. They're not paying rent. I'm really not too thrilled about this situation. Bell Howl for mice, rats. All right, Albert, I'll check that out too, bro. Bell Howl. I I I don't like missing comments like that. Okay, let's see what these reviews say. am I reading? It does say safe for human and pets. It won't have any audible issues with humans or pets. Okay, back to the screen. Love Balboa. Every Christmas as a kid, my family would rent a house there for the month, go to Disneyland, and we'd roller skate around Balboa eating. I love the frozen banana stands. Love them. Love them. I also used to live on Balboa on Pearl Street. So one street past where you would turn left to go onto the ferry, you just keep going down. And I lived at 123 Pearl Street for about 6 months. Back when I was in my AA days, a friend of mine who was in the same program as I was owned one of the country's biggest mortgage companies, funny enough. And he took me under his wing, and I got to move in with him. He only charged me $1,000 a month to live in like a place that's probably like 10 to 12 grand a month. So that was super cool. Yes, K-Jack, the governor did activate the National Guard. Hang on a sec, ladies and gentlemen. Somebody just sent me something. P. Tabula. Thank you for your videos, but please stay safe from a mom. Well, thank you. Thank you, P. That's really nice of you. I appreciate it. Are you watching the live feed by any chance? Question mark. Thank you so much. You guys are helping me out so much. I'm absolutely blown away with all the support. It almost feels like I'm dreaming, and I don't want to wake up from this dream. I really don't. I really, really don't. It is really sad, Tawny. And that's something that I never ever want for my mom. She's the most amazing woman in the whole world. She's put up with so much of my BS for so many years. And just in the past 10 years is when I became a man. And funny enough, everything good in my life has started happening in the time that I've quit drinking. June 23rd, I'll have 10 years clean off of alcohol. Like, and a lot of you know from watching, I've been into 9 different rehabs, you guys. I spent almost 5 years locked in these places, on and off, over 25 years, and 2 sober living houses. And the last place I went was called the Hills Treatment Center off of Laurel Canyon and Mulholland Drive at the very top. It was like a 5-star resort. I was the only non-famous person out of 11 beds there. It was just unbelievable. But it's the same message spread all over the program, but I got it there. And I checked in June 23rd, 2013. That was my last rehab. I can't believe I'm coming up on 10 years. Like, that just doesn't, I mean, I was what the Big Book of Alcoholics Anonymous considered the hopeless variety. It's just crazy. Tettles, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Welcome. Welcome to the chat. I can't, who would have thought that we'd be doing a live chat type thing? For this huge storm, I was like, I really want people to like be able to watch everything and see it constantly, not have to wait for the news who probably can't get up here. It's super cool. And yes, it is Ratmageddon. But a lot of you were waiting for the snow to go up to the blue lights. And it has made it. Thanks, Dante, man. I'm telling you, it's I've been very, very blessed. Um, it only took about a few months for the obsession after the 10th or the ninth rehab to be completely lifted. And I think that was my strong belief in a higher power, you know? But up here, I used to go to two of these bars. One was called Mountain Bar and Grill, which is now Big Bear Bar and Grill, and Murray's. And I used to sing a couple times a week. I'm known for that up here, also, believe it or not, for singing. And I would never think about a drink at the bar ever. But I would only go in there also when they started karaoke nights at 5 o'clock, and I would only stay till about 6:30 before all the drunkards would start to show up. Because I really I disliked myself so much that I found myself like just really irritated around drunk people when I was sober, because I would always remember how much I disliked myself. Who's talking about Lido? Right on, man. Lido was just down the bay from us, and I used to go to the Newport Harbor Elks Lodge in my early 20s with my grandpa every afternoon towards the end of my grandpa's life. Really sad. But we'd go get a couple drinks. And then obviously every Friday after golf, all of us went golfing together. And another one of the Elks members there, can't remember his first name, but he's the owner of Z Pizza. And so every, I think Wednesday night, he would bring in a whole bunch of Z Pizza for us. That's my favorite pizza place. And another person, Bob Black, the guy just was so impressed with how far I could hit the golf ball for being such a little dude. I would outdrive every single one of them. Most people that I've ever played with, I outdrive them. Carry the ball back then, 285 yards. Carry the ball. So it would roll past 300 every time. But Bob Black was the owner of the Catalina Flyer for many, many, many years. And so my family and friends, we could all take rides to Catalina just paying the tax. So we would pay like $3.50 back then, or $4 to get a round trip to Catalina. It was pretty awesome. And Bob is such a cool dude. Such a cool dude. When he sold it, I was bummed out, but he still stayed on the board to help with like consulting and stuff like that. But yeah, super cool. And my main AA meeting was right down the street from Lido at the Newport Club. I think it was like 34th Street or like something like that. Crazy, man. I'm getting the chills just talking about my home area because I really do miss it a lot. Yeah, Lido is big dollar area. Big time. My friend Doug, who had a really nice yacht, he had a boat slip there just to park his yacht. It was like $5,500 a month just to park his yacht in a slip over there. Just put down a 900-pound pig. if I keep eating the way I am, obviously I'm not eating as much during the storm to conserve, but if I keep eating as much as I have been eating, I'll be that 900-pound pig, probably still hungry and want to eat those chicken tasting rats, you know? So what we refer to at a lot of the meetings in the Newport Beach area are called Gucci meetings. Like the Hoag Hospital meeting, that was the main Gucci meeting because everyone showed up not to talk about recovery, but to just show themselves off in their Gucci and Prada and Louis Vuitton and just you know, it was a who's who. It was just war stories and not that much recovery. But I spent 2 different stints at the Hoga CDC, the Chemical Dependency Center at Hoag. And then I went to their sober living house, which was right across the street on the other side of Newport Boulevard. But I tend to not really hate on those people who made money because you know what? That money came from somewhere, that came from hard work, from someone, even if it's a trust fund person, you know, their parents or their grandparents worked hard. We only get one life. Why not try to work hard to make our lives easier? Unfortunately, money is part of it. I wish it wasn't, but I'd like to strive to get there someday. You know, obviously I'm struggling a bit, but I get my bills paid, so that's good. And that's important to me. But I would like to be able to travel at the drop of a dime, or have the best health insurance, or you know. So I don't have quite the outlook on a lot of wealthy people that a lot of people in this country do, unfortunately. Statements I've heard are like, obviously, money can't buy you happiness, Nick. So blah 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 blah. But usually the people who are telling me that don't have the money to know what it could do. Like as I said, good health insurance, good doctors, being able to travel to go see your family, help other people, be a philanthropist. Like yeah, it's. But of course, it can make you like really angry too. But I've seen people on all sides of the picture, from no money who are happy, and people who are wealthy with a lot of money who are happy. But I've seen a lot of people who don't have money who are unhappy, and a lot of wealthy people who are unhappy also. It's just about how you manage your life and how you deal with things. But honestly, I would rather end up being that person who doesn't have to worry about things. Like life is too stressful as it is. I'm tired of stressing about bills. I'm tired of stressing about always wanting my wife to have everything, and I can't get her everything. You know, she loves me no matter what, of course, but you know what? She's been through so much. She has been, guys, she's been through so much. I can't talk about it here, but she has been through more than any human I have ever known. Um, and she deserves to live the rest of her life and just, you know, just being pampered and rose petals thrown at her feet. But I am a firm believer in really hard work and earning what you get, because there really is no greater feeling, as far as I'm concerned, of completely supporting yourself, working a really long, hard day, coming back feeling so gratified that you bust your butt and you're able to support a family. That's a great feeling. That's a great feeling. As a youngster, yeah, I was super spoiled. And one of the best things that ever happened to me was my mom and dad, about 20 plus years ago, losing everything. It forced me to grow up. And as much as I want them to still have what they both worked for, You know, like I, I really wish that, because they both struggle right now. And I actually, with any extra money I have each month, I give it to my mom. And it's the greatest feeling ever, because, as I said, they took such good care of us. As really young kids, we traveled all over the world, and um, had great experiences, learned about other cultures, and just lived life. And you know, it's one of the greatest feelings I've ever had, to be able to give back to my mom, especially when she's, you know, every month it's a financial struggle every month. That's why she had to move in with my older brother, and it just breaks my heart. Um, but yeah, hard work is absolutely key. A lot of the most successful people I know, some of them might not have been the sharpest tools in the shed, but they showed up to work before anybody got there, and they left after everybody left, and eventually opportunities got tossed their way, and they took advantage of them. And I just wish everyone could get through this life without struggles, you know? Like I'm telling you, stresses about paying bills just are horrible. Horrible. And most of us go through it. So instead of me being bitter about others that have, you know, I'm just going to work that much harder to someday have. And trust me, I'll be really giving a lot back too, because that's in my character, in my personality. I want to bring others to the top of the mountain with me once I get there. It's no fun, I would imagine, being on the top and looking down and having no one there with you. You know, it's about showing people the way, and I've had a lot of good mentors in my life who I didn't listen to, and um, but now I focus and just strive to work as hard as I can. And no matter what, right now, you guys, I get to follow my passions in life. And yeah, I barely get by, but I do get by. And maybe someday the icing on the cake will be a fiscal infusion. But we shall see. We shall see. No matter what, as I said, I get to do what I like to do, and there's that is just the most wonderful feeling. I mean, I wish I had the money to go, like, take my wife to the Disneyland hotel and stay there for like a couple days or something. I mean, that would be happiness for me. It really would. But yeah, it does make life a lot easier. And to stay focused on trying to get your happiness, like, that's when my life changed, because I was selling real estate, I was selling cars, I was doing all that stuff, chasing that dollar, because that's what, you know, society says you need to be doing. And I was never happy. I was never ever happy. Now, yeah, I barely get by, but I'll tell you what, I am so much happier than I've ever been. And that's all I care about. You know, now that I'm married, I want to strive for more out there, because I have a beautiful woman to support. We have two grandchildren. Um, yeah, it's just my attitude on a lot has changed over the years. But I'm a firm believer in the law of attraction, and really putting action into it. And things seem to work out, you know, sometimes quickly, sometimes slowly, but it always materializes in the end, is what it seems like. And I mean, surprises like this YouTube channel, like, come on, like who would have ever thought, like, it would even get 1,000 subscribers from this freaking guy who doesn't shut up, drives around this town that half the country has never even heard of. You know, like who would have thought, like. But once again, It's a passion of mine. That's why it took me until 2 months ago, after doing this for almost 8 years, for asking for my first subscriber, asking for a like. I never used to do that. There were 3,000 videos that I made, you guys, that didn't have me ever asking for, please subscribe and hit the like button and ring the notification bell. Like, I never did that. I never did that because it just didn't matter to me. I was so happy doing what I'm doing, and I didn't want to sell out in any way. And then I got convinced that it's not selling out. You know, you have a family now, and I had to think an awful lot because I really didn't want to start asking you guys to like and subscribe. I really liked the way this channel is and was, you know, very, very authentic. I never have seen another YouTube channel that doesn't ask you for that. I mean, literally, like, I've never seen another YouTube channel that never asked for a subscribe or a like, and I felt so good about that. And if I wasn't married, you guys, my wife's the one who convinced me to, because she said, Nick, you have something special. You have a lot of people out there in your life who are super wonderful people, and they seem to like what you do. And once again, because she deserves to have the most amazing life ever and see the world, and I decided to start asking you guys. But either way, whether it happens in 10 years or not, it is what it is. Like, I'm never going to change. I'm going to keep on doing what I do. This is my passion. I'm so happy doing it. And Paige, absolutely right. Paige, I always wondered for the longest time, like, why everything negative in my life that I was thinking of always made itself apparent constantly. Always. And finally, I thought about it and thought, you know what? If I'm constantly thinking these things about I can't, or I have no money, I have so many bills, and I'd get so many bills, I'd stay without money, I'd be miserable. If I can, I'll just try and just force myself to think and feel these positive thoughts, like, really, like feel like I'm successful deep in my stomach, and feel like I have some of the things that I've always wanted, and believe that I already have it, even though technically I didn't, but my thought process was there. Good things started happening. It's hard to catch all the negative thoughts each day, but I was really good. I've kind of not been as good lately, you know, but no one's perfect. But I'll tell you what, man, law of attraction and quantum physics is something special. Very special. Jeff, you're a rock star, bro. Jeff, you know what, man? I am human. I have my serious moments of negativity. So just please understand that. Like, I do, I really do. And I beat myself up about it. But I just want to have a great life, and I want all of us together to have something special, and share some great experiences together, and just you know, just enjoy this life, which is very difficult sometimes. It's a struggle for everything every single day. But once again, you know, working hard and overcoming these things is, man, what a good feeling that is. There's just nothing better than that. Oh, dude, I try to ignore the negative as much as I can. I really do. Exactly. That's that's exactly what I was thinking too, Paige. I was like, well, it can't hurt if I'm always in this negative state of mind. You know, why not just switch that? As difficult as it was, but after a couple weeks of really focusing on my thoughts, it became like second nature to catch those negative thoughts. Like, if someone would cut me off, usually I become a sailor with my language, and but I would catch myself and just think, you know what, they're probably going through something rough, and you know, feel for them, and you know, they're probably awesome people. I just hope everything's okay for them right now, and really believing that stuff. And I'll tell you what, just those little tweaks in my thought process really worked wonders for me. Or people driving on the shoulder on the freeway, like I would freak out about that. And then one day I had to. There was an emergency, and I had to. And it made me think about always being upset about people doing that, because I was in a very serious situation. So um, yeah, just give people the benefit of the doubt. Try not to judge people, and just do the best you can for you. Put the oxygen mask on yourself so you can help others eventually. You know, if you're not good to yourself, you're useless to anybody else. Jeff, you guys already are very positive. You guys have been very inspirational to me. You guys keep me grounded. You really do. And when I get frustrated about things, you guys give me constructive criticism. It's when it's like attacking criticism that I don't take it. But if it's constructive and I know it comes from the heart, I'll always listen. Once again, Jeff, it hasn't always been like that, man. It hasn't always been like that. So thank you, thank you. And I still struggle a lot, but I know what I need to do. I have the tools in my belt. It's just putting them into action. That's the most important thing. And change is scary. You know, changing your thought process is scary. Being in that negative state of mind was a comfort zone for me in a weird way, you know? Thanks, Jeff, man. Lake show, you should do a ski board day with your viewers and shred with us, dude. Lake show, that would be fun. I'd probably only be able to do one run because I am so out of shape. Hang on a sec, guys. I think my cat's onto something here. Whoa. What is that, pimp? There's something right next to this trash bag, and I am absolutely in panic mode. Pimp, what is that? Are you gonna go get the rat? Oh my gosh. Lake show, it'll be fun, dude. It'll be fun. That would be something fun. I was thinking if I can on March 10th, that's my birthday, they offer a free lift ticket. I was thinking about taking advantage of that. Yeah, Lee, definitely. Cat doesn't like that they've been holding me hostage. Hey guys, give me a couple minutes. Give me a couple minutes. I'll be right back. Go get it. Go get it. Go get it. Go get it. Come on. Come here. Tim. Come here. Come here. Tim. Come on. Come here. Tim. Come here. Come on. Come on. Come here. No, I didn't end up going yet because the snowplow guy is going to be here at like 7 in the morning, 7:30, and his 4x4 is broken, so he's a friend, so I was going to help him a little bit. And I just figured, you know, if I get too freaked out about these rats this evening, they aren't making as much movement as they were last night, but I keep on hearing things. Then I thought maybe tonight I'll do what I can to, worst case, I might go stay in my car. But at this point, it's like $169 just for like a few hours. That's a lot of money, and that's not even including the tax. So I was thinking for the next couple nights, starting tomorrow, I'll stay there. That's something that's what I'm going to do for sure. Tomorrow and the following night. And I'm going to go get those rat repellent ultrasound things and plug them into the walls tomorrow. And then go stay at the hotel. And then once all the snow's gone, have someone come fumigate. Moonridge 88. Dude, Moonridge, what a great name. Moonridge sent 20 bones to help your brother Nick out. I appreciate that so much. I appreciate that so much. You guys are making this a lot easier on me than I ever expected. Ever. This is very stressful. I mean, this is what I moved up here for. You know, as a kid, always coming up to Lake Arrowhead and then coming skiing here, I always wanted to be snowed in. You know, like, and now I am. And it's not everything it's made out to be. But thank you so much, Moonridge. Once again, I love the name. Freaking awesome. Sorry I missed a bunch of comments. I wanted to let you guys know that I'm going to be selecting the winner for the Page Hog. No way. No way. Wow. Thank you, Paige. I'm far away. Did that say a hundo? Thank you, guys. You guys are really unbelievable. You guys are really unbelievable. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for showing me love and support like that. Seriously, once again, you guys are making it so much easier for my situation to be able to go next couple nights to the hotel, because I am so beyond stressed out. And I'm like, I don't know. I'm kind of at a loss for words. But Moonridge and Paige, wow, you guys, thank you. Thank you. I can tell you guys do. I love you guys too. I love you guys too. And I always put myself out there for you guys. I know so many of you love this place dearly, and I want to make sure that I can give you guys the best footage that I can and answer all the safety questions that I can, you know. You guys are awesome. You guys are so loving of me. I'm so grateful. So Jason, yes, I believe all the holes are covered up now, but my concern is the ones that are in the house, they aren't going to be able to run back into the wall. That's why I'm tripping out. There's definitely one under my fridge, which is why I haven't gotten my food. So I'm sitting here like starving Marvin. Hey, starving Marvin. And yeah. And remember what I promised everybody on that one video that said Big Bear buried most snow I've ever seen. Many feet got stuck. So I promised a $150 Visa or MasterCard gift card if we got over 1,500 likes on that video by a certain amount of time, and we got that within like 7 or 8 hours. And I said like 5 days if we could even come close to that. I didn't think. So, as I promised you guys, I'm going to be announcing the winner. Let's see. It's Thursday now, right? Let's see. I just want to make sure because my time is so messed up. Yeah. So this afternoon, I'm gonna either leave in the community section or do a short, or maybe, you know what? For sure, in the next video I do, I will definitely announce who won the $150 Visa or MasterCard gift card. As you guys know, I have put a few years of effort of paying off most of my credit card debt and being so responsible. And you guys have done so much for me. So a week ago, I thought that would be so nice to, do that for you guys. And I wish every single one of you could get that. And you guys know, who have known me for a long time, you guys know that's not easy for me. But knowing that I'm giving it to you guys, I'm telling you what, like, it's a great feeling. And giving back to you guys for all your selflessness, it's an amazing feeling. It's almost like so selfish because it feels so good, But yeah, you guys are really helping me out a lot, and I just want you guys to know that I'm always going to try to give back to you guys as much as I can. For the coffee shop video, I gave away 3 $50 gift cards, and but we're gonna have one winner with a grand total of $150 in a Visa or MasterCard gift card. So thank you guys a lot, and man, Paige, Moonridge, everybody, like, wow, like, thank you guys so much. Just as I said, giving back to you guys, that's a very gratifying feeling. You guys are my brothers and sisters, and you guys show me so much respect. So you guys are going to be the first that I've spent on my credit cards in a long time to go get a Visa or a MasterCard. I'm sure they'll work the same. And I will announce it this afternoon, since it's technically Thursday. I'm so excited for that. I really wish all of you could win. But I promise you guys, I'll be doing more of those types of things because you guys are worth every single penny. And Veronica Brown. So guys, it scrolls across my screen in like big bold colors. Wow. Veronica Brown Evans, $10. You do such great work, such passion and love for Big Bear. Keep up the great work. Veronica, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Man, really, you guys, like, come on now. This is unparalleled to anything I've ever experienced in my life. I look in the mirror all the time and be like, why is this happening for you? Like, what did you do? I know there's a lot of people out there just like me who struggle, and why did I get chosen? So thank you guys. Like, I promise you, I'll never take you guys for granted at all. I'll never take what you guys do for me for granted at all. I just want to be the best that I can be for you guys and keep on doing something that helps you guys out and something that you guys enjoy seeing and feeling good watching. So thank you. Yeah, those were euros, right? So compared to our dollar, that $10 is probably like 2,350,000, right? Thank you so much. Like, wow, unbelievable. I'm so excited to give back to you guys. I am so excited to give back to you guys. And on that one video, we had, so unfortunately we got 1,500, well, we got 2.1 thousand likes, but not everyone who left a like left a comment, which leaves them out of the drawing, because I was telling people that you guys have to leave a comment in that video. The drawing's over now, but because if you don't leave a comment, I don't know who you are, and I'm not going to be able to pick you because it's being picked from the comment section, you guys. So out of the 1,023 comments, my random number generator will pick a random number from 0 to 1,024, and then whatever it is, I will count down those comments, and that person will be the winner. And I'm really excited to do that. I just hope the random number generator doesn't pick like comment like 1,010. Well, I guess that would be easy. I could count backwards. But if it says like 570, I got to count 570 comments. But it's okay. It's okay. I'm so looking forward to this. So thank you guys. Chase. So let's see here. So Jason says his comment is number 3. So like on my comment section here, it might be different from what you guys are looking at. Are you sure your comment's number 3, Jason? The reason why I actually really want to know that is to see if it shows the same on your thing as it does mine. Because number 3 from the top, and it's not like they go in order also. So that's why the random number thing is so much better too. Because a lot of times, like I'll scroll all the way down, and then it'll say the comment was left like 10 minutes ago from like a week-old video. And I'll scroll like 3/4 of the way down to see what comments I missed, and then it'll show something that I thought was old, but it had just showed up. So that'll make it more fun. That'll make it more fun. But yeah, I'm super excited to do that. Super duper duper excited. I'm super excited to get the heck out of this house. At least being up so early tomorrow, I'm not gonna miss breakfast next at the Best Western, the Best Western, and after I'm done shoveling a bunch, I'll work up an appetite because I'm sure I'll develop an appetite. In the mornings, you guys, I never have any appetite, and they stop serving I think at 10 or 10:30 or something. So I'm never hungry at that time. Like literally, I still feel full. So hopefully I'll be hungry. Locked out, as long as they stay away, I'll be good. But it's it's a little bit overwhelming for me, especially when those 3 rats jumped out at Matt and myself all at one time. I know they weren't trying to like hurt us. They were just trying to, you know, bounce to the ounce. Then let me see. Let me scroll up. Paige has a comment about her rental property. Let's see. Let me see. Hang on, guys. I gotta open my phone because these comments scroll across the screen so rapidly. Hang on a second. If you need a place to stay, I have a rental. You can. No way, Paige. It's not being used anyway. Paige, what's the damage on that? Because I would much rather support you guys. Wow. First of all, let me apologize that it's not being used right now. I feel really bad for. No, come on, Paige. Come on. You can't pay me to stay there. That's not right. Oh no, I'm about to get freaking emotional again. Oh my gosh, Paige. Oh my gosh. Is it far away from here? And would you mind if I did a video of your place just to put on the channel in the lodging section. Wow, this is crazy. What's up, Sun Racer? Oh my gosh, Paige. Oh my gosh. Like, hang on a second. Hang on. Give me a second. Thank you. That is amazing. Thank you. Like, thank you. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Yeah, I'm gonna have to say, Paige, I'm gonna definitely take you up on that offer. And I can promise you one thing. I am very respectful. I was always taught to leave things nicer than when I got there. Oh, Paige, are you kidding me? I would be honored. I would be honored. Like, I'll drive by it twice. I'll get out. I'll tell you what, I'll just park there and do the video for an hour right there. That's awesome. That is awesome, Paige. Thank you. And as I said, while I'm staying there, I would really love to do a video of it just to share it with everybody. And then if you could tell me a certain link to put in the description of the video and how people can get a hold of you directly so they can rent it from you directly. I don't know how this whole situation works about renting properties up here, because usually it's just going through Airbnb or calling the hotels. But if we can get you people without Airbnb taking a chunk of money from it, then that would be the way that I would rather do it for you. But yeah, you just let me know. You just let me know. Wow, that's wow. Incredible. That, I mean, thank you so much. Dude, thank you so much. Jeff, dude, this is crazy, man. That is so beyond generous. Like that, letting someone who you don't know get just, oh my gosh. I can't believe it, honestly. It's one of the nicest things ever. Well, Paige, I would love to do that. I would love to do that for you. If you don't want me to, totally respect that. Totally respect that. But it's not like it would be work for me. I love doing this stuff for you guys. Moonridge, isn't this amazing, man? Speak for yourself too, because seriously, we have a really beautiful community here. This is amazing, dude. Making deals at 1 a.m. Bring the rats. Just kidding. You're so funny, Jason. You're so funny, dude. I'm just, I am so proud too. Like I am so proud that these are the people in my life. No, Paige, I'm just wow, unbelievably, unbelievably grateful, unbelievably grateful. But yeah, in one of the videos, I will definitely do your house as soon as I get out of here, and also I can send you a personal, like, to your phone or to your email also, for like if you're worried about privacy, if that's possibly an issue. I can send something to your phone. You just tell me what you want me to do that makes you comfortable. I'm gonna say how high when you say jump, because I am very grateful. Oh no. I am bringing myself and I am bringing my toothbrush and my toothpaste and I am bringing and I'm leaving my fear here at home. Hey, Suzy. Wow. Thank you, Paige. Do you know how to get a hold of me through my email? I think my email's in the or the uh, in the description of the channel under the about section. I think. Let me check actually. Maybe it's not about. No, I don't see it there. Very, very interesting. You're a beautiful person. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And you know what? Wow. Pimp, can you believe that? Can you believe that, buddy? I know. I know, right, bud? Oh, he came running up to me. Where's Matt going? Where's Matt going? So, like, how much are places running for up there short term for during conditions like this when they let people up? It's it's I think astronomical, but I'm not sure because I don't get the opportunity to do that. I know the Best Western next door is doing it for $169 plus tax. That's the government rate. I guess that's their best rate they can possibly give, and there's nobody staying there. Thanks, Paige. As I said earlier, I've had my moments in life. I have had my moments in life, but I've learned, I've grown, and I'm just very, very thankful for you. Thank you. Jason, that's super cool, but I would never. No, I'm gonna leave Pimp here. I'm gonna leave Pimp here, but I will come and check on him periodically. I can assure you that. Lock Dot, that is my friend slash neighbor Matt, and he's been insisting on shoveling me out because for the past few years, many years, I let him use my 1 gig internet for free, and then use all my cable for free too. And he insists. I tell him he doesn't have to do anything. He's always there to help me if I need it, and I wanted to help him out because like it's not going to cost me any more to let him use it, and he's very very helpful. But he feels like he owes me, and I told him you don't owe me anything, man. like absolutely nothing. But he he likes helping. He's a really really good dude. I went out there earlier with him, started shoveling for a few minutes, and he basically grabbed the shovel out of my hand and just said, "Dude, go inside, get warm, talk to your friends on the TV, and I'll get this handled for you." I really didn't want to just leave him there like that, but I'm telling you guys, Matt is he's a tough cookie. He's a tough cookie. So yeah, let's see. I think on average, Page, most of the places will probably go between like 200 and 500 a night. I think that's average up here. But obviously, some of the larger places and um, certain locations and stuff like in these kinds of conditions, man, those prices will absolutely skyrocket. Just like the hotels, though. For instance, I think some of you have told me you've paid almost $300 a night at Motel 6 when you came up here for this like big snowstorms. But then when it's not snowing outside and it's midweek, it's less than $100 a night. So yeah, They definitely bump the prices up here significantly during weather like this. Jeff, dude, that I'm the one clearly in your debt. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that. So Lock Dot says, LE, we have 18 places. And that was one of the 3 times we had the property to properly evict someone in the last 15 years. Wow, Lock Dot. A real estate mogul are we now? That's what I want to do someday is have properties. I think that would be super, super awesome, and just travel with my wife and let the properties earn for me. That would be awesome. You guys see that dog in the deep snow over there? Yes, me too, Jason. I just wish I was any type of a handyman at all. I wish I could do anything. I can barely screw in a freaking screw. But I know a couple people up here who do very, very well doing that. Paige, as far as I'm concerned, it's the Burj Al Araj or whatever it's called, that 7-star hotel in where is it? In Saudi, I think, or oh my gosh, where is it? Why now? I'm going to be thinking about it. Hang on a second. In Dubai. It's in Dubai. The Burj Al Arab. That's the way I see it right now. Because you are absolutely taking me out of this emotional nightmare. I just gotta survive a few more hours. Try to sleep. Don't see that one coming. It was easier to sleep during the day today because I know that the rats are kind of hiding out more during the day. And then the freaks come out at night, you know? Bartman, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. I watch YouTube videos to learn everything that I do. It's amazing. Like I wish we had this when I was a kid for like school stuff, for education as a kid, because oh my gosh. Having to go to the library for every little thing, every little answer, it was just wow. So I've been here for 8 years and they haven't raised my rent yet. Thank goodness. I came into this town when like everything was so bottom priced, like so low. When I was wanting to move up here, I didn't think there would be any chance because I figured it's a resort town. It's Big Bear. Everything's going to be so overpriced and so expensive. And when I got here to learn what the rental prices were, just blew my mind. Way cheaper than anywhere in like in Orange County or anywhere. Like it was ridiculous. I could not believe it. Everything else is a lot more pricey usually, like the food and the gas used to be a lot pricier, but for instance, my meal at McDonald's up here costs like 15 or 16 bucks. Down the mountain, it's just under 10 bucks. So things are more expensive up here. Jeff, sleep is the enemy. I always say I'll sleep when I'm dead. It is a yellow lab, I think. Wow, how could you tell from there? That's crazy. I really think it is a yellow lab. That's wow. Thanks, Jeff. The coyotes are out, and you know what? I'll tell you right now, like doing that walk I did last night was a little unnerving because the coyotes will struggle finding food with all this snow around, and then they're gonna start to want things that they usually don't when they're desperate. And so I was a little bit nervous. Jeff says, Nick, you're so dialed in. Hawk says, been there, done that. Had one in my cabin, not the one I'm offering you, I promise. And I slept with all the lights on, and the rat did not care. Oh no! Don't say that. The rat was looking in the mirror, putting on its makeup and stuff, saying thanks for the good lighting. Hey, Paige, not that it matters. I'm only asking for one simple reason. Well, I probably won't have the live feed on, after the storm. We'll probably turn it back on for the next storms and stuff like that. But if for some reason, I felt like doing the live feed, do you have internet over there? Paige, you're awesome. Otherwise, I can just leave it here. But I think a different perspective would be awesome, and no one would know where it's at. It's not like I would have it on the front of the house, but like just like out of a side window or like something. No one would have any clue where it's at. Awesome sauce. That's good to know, Paige. Thank you. And then Lockdot says we don't raise rent much. They just have a lot more people than they should in that house and aren't too nice and kept filling the septic tank and lie a lot. So we raised it a bit. I don't mean to laugh. I don't mean to laugh. But I'll tell you what, like being a good tenant, I think helps a lot. As a lot of you know, over the 8 years of me being here, anytime I had a couple extra dollars, I would put it into this place that I don't even own. Like I put nicer flooring in. I put blinds up. All the blinds were tore up from the floor up. The carpet was totally stained and just gross. But for the price that I'm paying, like I was just so grateful just to be in Big Bear. I did not care as long as what I was living in had warmth and kept me dry. That's all I cared about. And you know what? I've fallen in love with this little tiny place. Wow, there's something going on with my screen. These comments are like flashing across the screen lightning speed. Albert, Nick bro, I don't make this sound bad, but you might. I just lost that comment. The comment disappeared. Yeah, bro, Albert, I heard about that. So, guys, you guys have heard me bragging about this way too much, but it makes me so happy. So, Ben Brissy, the owner of bensweather.com, he's our like really well-known meteorologist up here who has kept this town informed for decades. He sent me a message about a week ago saying he's a huge fan of what I do. He even sent me a Cash App donation to say thank you for what I do. And we've been chatting text messages every day since. And he was telling me that next week there could be a really awful storm coming through. That could create just unbelievable havoc in this town because it's going to be warmer. There will be a lot of snow if it happens, but there's going to be a lot of rain with it too. which is going to be devastating for this town. If we get a lot of rain, we are in big trouble. A lot of these roofs are not going to have a lot of the snow off of them unless people do their due diligence and try to knock as much snow off the roofs as they can. But if that rain comes in, it's going to add so much more weight to all that snow that so many roofs will collapse. It's not a matter of if, it's just like when the storm comes, if the storm comes, it's not a matter of if the roofs will collapse, because a lot of them will. A lot of them will. There's so much weight on a lot of the roofs up here right now, but thankfully this has been a really champagne powder type snow, which is a great thing. But when that rain comes, it's going to be total devastation, and it'll turn so much of this snow into just floodwaters flowing into a lot of people's houses. It's not going to be a good thing. I'm really worried about it. I really hope it doesn't pan out. And you guys have never heard me say that I wish we didn't have the storm. I love you too, Jeff. Thanks, man. I just really didn't want to hear about that storm next week, but if it all comes together like a lot of the information he is getting is showing, then yeah, it could be worse than what we've just had. And this town could not handle that. We can't handle this right now. There's no way we could handle this same event again and even stronger. And that's possible next week. Yeah, Moonridge, it's crazy, dude. Crazy. Lock dot, that's something very, very tough. That would be hard for me too. That's why I would probably hire a property management company to deal with all of that. Because I could never tell someone who's struggling to leave, even though it's impacting my bottom line and what I worked really hard for. You have an investment properties because you want to have a better life and less worries out there. I'm just like you. I would struggle asking someone to leave, especially if they're good people trying. Charm accents. It's possible. It's not going to show up right now on most of your weather apps and stuff like that. It's just something that the forecast models are showing as a possibility. And Ben Brissy from Ben's Weather is extremely worried about it. Because we've already had this past week or so, a 2 times per century type of storms. Once every 50-year event. Jeff, man, dude, thank you. Thank you. Jeff, I love you, man. You really have so much so much kindness. You're just nothing but a kind person. And I am so blessed to be in each and every single one of your lives. You know what they say out there, you become who you associate with. I would rather never associate with anybody else but you guys. Pimp, come here. Pimp, get away from that spider. Come here. Hey, come here. Come on. Come here. Come here. That's a spider, dude. He's like, geez, Dad, you're taking away all my fun. You won't let me chase the rats. You won't let me chase the spiders. Okay, I guess I'll just go back to sleep. Takes one to know one, Jeff. It really does, bro. Charm accents. You guys got snow in Tucson tonight. That's awesome. And I'm so glad to hear of all these places that don't see snow that often getting some snow today. and tonight. That's just really awesome. Love you too, Jason. Love you too, man. Pimp is on the job. Yes, he is. And you know what, guys? Like, I haven't eaten one bite of food all day long, and hearing this rat messing with the bottom of my fridge, like I'm scared to go over there. And Pimp is hunting something out right now. It's not the spider. Obviously, you know what it is. But I'm gonna gnaw on some chips and dip real quick. Sorry, Pimp. I didn't mean to scare you, bro. Sorry, dude. Sorry, my kitty. Oh, that's my Pimpers. He's such a good boy. He's such a good boy. You're such a good boy. Oh, Pimp. Are you okay? Okay. All right, buddy. All right. Pimp, go over there. What? Are you sure? Are you sure? Hang on. Hang on, Pimp. Don't get... Oh my gosh, this is scary. Pimp, watch out. I gotta get away from the fridge. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Pimp, watch out. Jeez, Pimp. You're so cute, dude. You are so cute. You're such a good boy. Alright. I got me my chips and dip. So Ben is he is our meteorologist who has kept this town in the know for about 30 years. He has a website called bensweather.com. He does our local forecasting up here. And once again, he's very well respected. You should check it out. See what Ben has to say about our weather right now. But yeah, I never imagined that he would send me an email saying that he's a fan. I always thought that he would be annoyed with what I do and think that I'm a total tool. But no, I was completely wrong. And he sends me messages every day updating me on everything, asking me how I'm doing and if there's anything he can do for me. And like, it's amazing. It's amazing. But to get a compliment from him saying that, like, I'm doing something really great for you guys, that's that alone just blew me away. And here I go. My first bite of food all day. Nom 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 nom. I'm kind of bummed because this is all I've been eating for the past few days. It's chips and dip, but Jeff, you know what, dude? Like, it really does mean a lot that you say that. I think a lot of us are really humble about our own selves, and I'm the opposite way. I'm very self-deprecating, and I shouldn't be. But I never feel like I'm ever good enough for anybody. That's been the story of my life. Lee, I definitely will. And thanks for saying that, Jason. I really appreciate that, man. tell you what, you guys have the same impact on me. And I do suffer from clinical depression, so you guys have changed my life just by loving on me. Lee. Wait, is Jason going somewhere? Are you leaving, Lee? If you're leaving, Lee, I hope you have a great night. It's been wonderful chatting with you guys tonight. What's up, live feed? And Locked Dot, you know, it's I'm really impressed with you and what you do out there. Good for you, working hard to have the best life you can. You guys definitely inspire me. And Paige as well. All of you. We all have something unique that we can offer humanity, you know? And the trick is utilizing all our tools together to make them one just major strong point that we can help everyone with. Jeff Clan, I love you guys too. Thanks again for being so supportive. Paige, I love you guys too much. It's really hard for me. It's really hard for me. It must sound gross, someone eating in the background though too. And yes, I do have to eat more than chips, of course. That's why tomorrow, after the plow comes, I am going to go to the Best Western for their $15 continental breakfast. Oh yeah. Oh, I'd be down for a frozen pizza right now. But we have a rat underneath the stove as well, I think. And, you know, as far as I'm concerned, I'll starve as long as I have to. I think we can go a long time without food. It's the water that's important. Paige, we would love that. We would absolutely love that. Do you know how to get a hold of me, Paige, through the email? Just so we can communicate more of what we talked about this evening. Snow angel time. Okay, let me know when you have a pen. If you have access to a pen close to you. I don't want you to have to be annoyed with getting up or anything like that, but I'll tell you what it is right now. Okay. All right. No worries. Live feed, you're great. Seriously. Okay. It's my first name. Well, so it's Nick, Nikk, and my last name, Amstadter, A-M-S like Sam, T like Tom, A-D like David, T like Tom, E-R at Gmail. I really thought I had it in the description of the channel, but I'm glad I looked. Because a lot of people ask for it, and I'm like, oh, it's in the description of the channel. And I guess it's not. Live feed, seriously, I would love to do that for you right now. Dude, I'm in a state of delirium right now. If I do that, I have to hang my clothes up in the bathroom. I've been avoiding the bathroom like the plague. Because there's a mouse, or a mouse. I wish it was just a mouse. There's a rat in there. Yeah, I'd have to take off all my clothes and put them in the bathroom after they're soaked. And I'm just too much of a wuss to do anything like that right now. For you, of course, I would always want to do that for you, dude. Live feed, you've been a good friend here for a long time. And live feed often is the first comment, which is super cool. A pimp. Much love to you, bro. Last night I did a beautiful snow angel. Yeah, locked out. I can't believe it snowed in Anacrime. That's where I was born, in Anacrime. At Anacrime General Hospital. Jason, I bet it's in the high 20s there right now, huh? Yes, Dubai, the Burj Al Arab. No, the Burj Al Arab. That's where I'm staying. Paige is putting me up in the Big Bear Burj Al Arab. You guys know at that hotel, they pick you up in a Rolls Royce from the airport. How crazy is that? That's awesome. We're in the teens here. I thought you would have been a little cooler than that by now. Have you been there, Jeff? Wow, like, dude, if you've been there, my gosh, like, I've watched really beautiful videos about the place. $48 in Anaheim. Exactly, Lockdot. It is easier for me. Because Hooked on Phonics didn't really work for me right away. So these comments need to scroll across slowly. Jonathan Earl, teacup, candle trick with a blanket. What is that, Jonathan? Paige. Paige, a Bentley is fine, okay? You know, a Bentley will do just fine. Cover yourself with a blanket and light a teacup candle. Tent. Cover yourself with a blanket and light a teacup. So Jonathan, you're really going to think I am such a moron. But what does that do? Or is it just really comfortable? Oh, so you had to say s'mores, didn't you? You just had to. Palos Verdes got some snow too. Wow. Pimp, if you're looking for your food, I moved it upstairs, bro. You were eating from there earlier. Jonathan, that's awesome. That's an awesome trick. That sounds like something maybe we'd learn in like Boy Scouts. Just really great techniques when you need to stay warm. That's really great. Live feed. My mom's. I think we've had this conversation. My mom's from Redondo. She went to Redondo Beach High School, and my aunt went to Miracosta. But this was back in the 50s when they went to high school. And my mom just had her 60th year reunion a few years back. Just crazy. That's a good spot. That's a good spot. My old punk rock band played out of Hermosa Beach, so I would drive from Newport all the time to go practice with my band. Lock dot. I will do my best. I really will. I really will. I'll be definitely on the videos after this, like for like everything else, for sure. I won't miss any comments. But yeah, I will definitely do my best. I'm just anxious to like even look at a couple of these because there's so many comments, and most of them are like, "Can I come up Thursday?" And it's already it's already a week later. And as you guys know, I've never missed any comments until this storm. Over almost 8 years, I've never missed. I don't think one comment because I scroll through all my videos. So, for instance, anytime there's a storm, and I do a lot of videos, I'll scroll through the last 10 comment sections to make sure that I didn't leave anybody out because I love you guys. This was just ridiculous. Like, I'll spend hours at a time just responding to comments. And this storm, I did about 150 comments. It took me a couple hours. And then when I was done, there were like 600 more comments. And I about had a heart attack. But of course, I will do the best I can. I absolutely will. Even if it's a late response, I can explain to people why. But I've got literally about 2.5 to 3 days worth of comments to respond to. That's how much time all of those are going to take. because you guys know I don't copy and paste anything, and my responses are usually longer than the comments. Like usually they are, because I'm just so grateful that people want to comment and ask me questions. It's a beautiful thing. So there is a section that I never go to that says comments held for review, because sometimes they're super mean and I just don't want to see those comments. So I guess I've just assumed that all those comments are like that. But yeah, I promise you, Locked On, I'm doing the very best that I can. I'm doing the very best that I can, and I never do want to miss anybody's comments. Yeah, totally, Paige. My only worry is that I don't want someone else responding to my comments, because it's not going to be me responding. I just I don't like that idea. But I guess it would be better than not responding at all, right? Because that was what I was always worried about. Was if this channel ever grew, like there's not enough time in the day if there's like 10,000 comments on a video in a couple days. It's impossible. But I know when I leave comments on other channels, like I want I want it to be the owner, the creator, to respond to me. Hey, baby. Just eating my first bites of food for the whole day. And what do you think I'm eating? Oh, the chips and 7-layer dip. But yeah, how are you doing down there? Yeah, I'm gonna try to do that soon, and then we might have the driveway plowed out tomorrow. Matt, like, babe, I've never been buried so much with my car. Matt like shoveled like all around the car. Like, babe, it's I don't know how he even pulled it off. Yeah, yeah. And so when the snowplow comes tomorrow, I'll be able to back my car about 10 or 15 feet, and then the snowplow can take all the snow from the front of the car and from the front of the driveway, and then hopefully he can back up out of the driveway because his four-wheel drive is out, and hopefully he doesn't get stuck. But if he pulls it off, then I'll be able to just, as he's backing out of the driveway, I'll be just following him out, and then I'm going to park down the street somewhere for the remainder of this cleanup. Or if he can plow our whole driveway, then I can park at home. But yeah, rats are just tripping me out, babe. I'm freaking out. And Pimp is like, I think he's helping a lot because they're not running around, because I'm not locking him up because I was scared, but I think he's keeping them kind of hidden. But there's one who's playing with a plastic bag like right in front of me in the kitchen, and it's just like it's horrible. It's horrible. I can't see it, but the plastic bag's sitting up against the freezer, and the little thing is just like gnawing through it. I think. I don't think there's any food in there. That might be the bag where we have the deceased rat from last night, the one that got capped. But and I felt so bad. Like I felt so bad. Like, oh man, I don't want to hurt any creatures, honey. But I think we are going to try the ultrasound sound thing, the high pitched sound, because I did more research and a lot of people on the live chat have actually used them and said after a few weeks, no more problems. Like No more problems. Pimp, excuse me, dude. I gotta put the chips and dip into the fridge. I am so scared. I must sound like the biggest wimp, but that's okay. That is okay. Got this pellet pump thing here that he left for me, but I was like, dude, I can't do that. Like, you know. But how are you? You alright? Pip, you got water upstairs. You don't have to go in. Pip, he's like so thirsty when he has water upstairs. You alright, man? What's up? What's up? Stop the fight. Yeah, I am too. I kind of really. I fought him off. I fought him off. I was halfway in its belly and I fought it off. Hang on a sec, guys. That's my wife again. Hello? Hey. Oh, okay. I just thought you were just another day. All right, baby. I love you. Good night. Scared the, oh my gosh, you guys. I walked upstairs to take this phone call and I heard something moving around and I just saw my cat down here. When I turned the corner, the cat was right in my face and I thought it was the rat, and man, almost was my first moment needing Depends in a long time. What's up, Jonathan, my brother? Yeah, Bartman, my bro. State of emergency was declared. Always good to see you, Bartman. Well, always good to hear from you. This whole seeing you guys type thing on this live. Obviously, I'm not seeing you. You know what I mean. It's a new way of communicating with you guys, and I always wondered how I could get you guys information like right away. Obviously, the live feeds, but I never did many live feeds because I never thought you guys would enjoy them. Like all those driving around videos, I just never thought that people would actually watch. For Thanksgiving, for that storm we had, I think 4 Thanksgivings ago, maybe 3, I just never, like, we had like at one point like 200 people watching way back then, and I was blown away, like blown away. But I just never thought you guys would be interested in it. Lock Dot, I drink at all times of the day, those mocha frappuccinos from Starbucks in the glass bottles. I love them. Snow Sam, so today I got to sleep really, really late. Or, well, it was about 10 in the morning when I got to sleep because I was up all night in a blind panic while my friend slash neighbor, we were here trying to trap these rats. And it was just an all-night thing. It was a non-stop thing. I couldn't sleep. And, yeah. I woke up at about 3 o'clock, so I got 5 hours of sleep. I'm probably going to try to lay down, but I was hearing some movement upstairs, too. And as I said, since I have to be up really early to be here, to help my friend who's the snowplow guy, I just like $169 for that hotel is just crazy. Like, you know, but I am so fearful of this situation. It's really driving my nerves crazy. But starting tomorrow night, you know, for the night, I think, man, I'm going to be able to just breathe. It's going to be nice. But the one issue is that I'm going to be worried about my best friend, Pimp. You know? Unless he goes Rambo on all of them without getting hurt. That just worries me. I love this guy so much. Guys, he's been through everything with me. He's 13 years old. He seems really young, but he's 13, almost 14. He's been in my life when I was a raging alcoholic in the midst of my disease. And then he's been in my life when I turned my life around. And he's been through everything. I talk to him about everything. He listens. He never talks back. It feels like he's actually staring deep into my eyes and truly listening. Like, I love my cat so much. Nick, did I hear about a house in Big Bear that exploded? When? And Lockdot says, Nick, the rat won't hurt you. It's just trying to stay warm from. See, that's what I figured. But even before all this stuff, it was in the walls though. But yeah, maybe it got a lot colder in those walls, and so it found a way inside even more. But you're right. I don't want to hurt the rats. I really don't. Like, I really don't. That's why I'm really glad that there's that high frequency thing to plug into the wall. So what house are you talking about, Mr. Escalante? I'll tell you what, Paige. I'm gonna be really honest. Like, I've never had a day off ever in the past 5 years or more with my regular job and then my YouTube channel added to it. I think I'm gonna really enjoy this just sitting on the couch, and I might for the first time ever just not work. But of course I'll be doing videos. So no, so like I'll be doing something, but man, I would love to just find a way to just take a day and not do anything. Like even just sleep all day. That would be awesome sometime to just be able to sleep all day. But I love everything I do. I'm so passionate about it. I was saying that earlier, Paige. The rat is living for free, and that's just not cool. Taking my food that I have my name on and stuff. Any of you ever had a roommate like that in your younger days, where you like you didn't want to, but you had to put your name on your food? Not like that mattered, because when it's only two of you, they obviously know that it's not theirs, you know. But I mean, I love sharing, but like when you just take something from someone, that's not nice. I'd wake up when I used to like to eat earlier in the day. I'd wake up and go to the fridge and look for what I was planning on eating and dreaming about, and then it would be gone, and I'd see the like empty box in the trash can or something like that. I wish my wife was here, Paige. Trust me, I wish she was here. I wish she was here. That's my biggest disappointment about this, because it could be just such a just beautiful break for us. I mean, what a gift. What a gift. And I feel weird staying somewhere without her. But since she has no option, she cannot come back up here, and I am deathly afraid of this situation. Like, guys, I'm wearing my snow boots in my house, and I have a rule where you take off your shoes when you come into the house. Like, like I'd be like livid if someone walked into my house with these snow boots on. But I'm afraid that the rat might sneak out of a corner and just nibble at my foot or something. I don't even want it touching my foot. And guys, welcome Wayne Pepin, all the way from Australia. Wayne is the man, you guys, with the master plan, who is a table tennis butt whooping master. I'll tell you that. But Wayne, when you come and visit, or when I come and visit, be ready. Be ready. I'm gonna put your skills to the test, bro. And guys, Albert Escalante said it was on the news tonight. So there's been some sad news up here recently, you guys. Hang on a second. What is the temperature? How you doing, Jessica, Miss Tran? Let's see. The temperature went up from 19 to 20 degrees. Lockdot, are you living at your I am a bit, because I'm very obsessive compulsive about things. And once I decide that I'm going to do something, I do it 100%. There's no wavering from that. Sometimes that's been really bad in my life, and a lot of times it's been really good in my life. Like for my work ethic, it's been wonderful because I work a lot, but yeah, I am upset at myself for wearing them, but it's such a good justification in my mind that there's no way the rat will gnaw through it. I even wore them to bed last night. If my wife only knew. She'd be like, "Are you serious? You're wearing your snow boots in bed?" But yeah, I did. When I moved to Hawaii, I packed up my stuff and moved to the Big Island when I was 19 years old. I was living on my own out there. When I moved there, that was one of the many customs that I really, really, really appreciated. That you take off your shoes, and it'll save your carpets. It'll give your carpets a lot longer life as well. I mean, that's at least what I think. Maybe it has no impact. Who knows? But I'm pretty sure that it does because you're not tracking all that dirt and grime inside. Lock dot. I go to if I go to someone's house up here, it's very rare that they ask you to take off your shoes, and I always start to take them off, and they say, "No, no, no, don't take off your shoes." But I feel uncomfortable going into their house without taking them off, so I insist always. I'm like, "No, no, no, please, please, I need to take off my shoes to come into your house." Jessica says, "I am good. My son is still up here, up there. He said the slopes are shut down. He has gas and food and is warm, so I'm not too worried." I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that, Jessica. That's awesome. I'm bummed for him that the slopes are closed, but I bet he's just in snow heaven, isn't he? Lock dot. I would rather live in Hawaii, Mammoth, or Big Bear. Oh, would you rather live? Ooh, you're not gonna believe this, but I'd rather move back to Hawaii because on the Big Island where I lived, it snowed, but on the top of Mauna Kea and Mauna Loa. But for another snowy city, after this storm, which is like probably happens, you know, maybe a half dozen or more times a season in Mammoth, I don't think I would be down for it. Yes, Paige. So I mentioned things were bad up there. Were yes, I was going to talk about Barbie. That was something else that happened. I just heard a house blew up here from Albert, so I'm gonna look into that. But yeah, guys, we have someone named Barbie who works at DIY, um, and apparently this person was helping. She and her fiance were helping somebody on Big Bear Boulevard. I think it was Big Bear Boulevard. They were giving them a helping hand, and then a car from behind slid into her. Like this is all hearsay, but this is what I heard, and slid into her, and because of the heavy snow, they couldn't airlift her out of here, and she didn't make it. And it's just, I mean, those are some of the really awful tragedies that happen in conditions like that, and the fact that they were just trying to help somebody, like it. Oh my gosh, it's so devastating. Your life can be snatched from you instantaneously. Enjoy every minute you have, even you know, even the struggles because you're still alive. And I know I need to work on that one. I can give great advice, but it's hard for me to take it sometimes. you know, when I got sober from alcohol, I was able to start feeling my feelings again. And even though I didn't like being angry or sad, I was very grateful that I could feel again because that made me feel like I was living. I'm alive. But I was so medicated all the time with alcohol that I was just blah. And then hang on a sec. Let me scroll back up to the comment that I just missed. It was a long one, and I don't want to feel rude like that. Let's see. Jonathan said in the 80s, Jonathan Earl, in the 80s, shepherds would bring their flock of sheep down Lytle Creek and let them graze there. Was packs of wild dogs roaming my sister, and once I got chased up onto the horse corrals. Wild dogs, huh? They have wild dogs down there. Yeah, man. So wow, in the 80s. It's amazing how much has changed. How many places had a lot of, just habitat for animals and just wild and not populated and not much industry around. And now everywhere you look, it's like these animals are being pushed further and further into, you know, societies because they don't have a choice. And then we get mad when they're roaming our house, and then we end up taking action. And that's why I feel sad too, because it's like I've encroached on the rats' territory ultimately. Like this house was built here where they were probably, having a good life, just chilling like villains. But we are the ones who encroached on them. And then when bears attack and other wild animals attack, it seems like they go find that animal and they end its life. And I feel so bad for the people that get hurt, but to end the animal's life because it's just doing what it does naturally, that's really hard for me. That's really hard for me. Like when they go after bears or like big elk or stuff that have attacked people, it's, I feel really, really sad for them. And yeah, I've heard of Lytle Creek a lot. Yes, exactly, Jonathan. Exactly. And up in the Sugarloaf area and in parts of Upper Moonridge, you'll get a lot of bears. I've only seen one, and it was in my Ring doorbell, and this was a couple years ago for like a split second. I've never seen one in person up here, but when I used to be on Facebook years ago up here, there would be literally like people who would post videos daily at the same house where the family of bears would keep on coming back every single day. And I was always wishing that I would get to see a bear in person, but just like wishing to see all this snow, maybe I should be careful what I wish for. Susan Dorr. So, Susan, regarding the lake being filled up by this storm, it was exactly what I thought. So the our water district up here did the typical scientific measurements, and it's exactly what I thought. That it's hardly going to impact the lake at all, because of the total snow that we had before this 3 feet that fell overnight and during the day today. That this last part from yesterday, all that snow we had, it was only about 4.5 inches of rain, but it was so cold that we squeezed out more moisture out of the atmosphere, and it's a very powdery snow. So they said we're at about 14.3 feet low, and after all of this melts, we'll be at 13.8 feet lower. So it's barely, it might not even reach a half a foot of gain on our lake. But this 3 feet overnight, it was still a powdery snow. It'll probably be close to 3 inches of more rain. So we can probably assume maybe another 2/10 of an inch or 2/10 of a foot or whatever. You know, it's unfortunately not that much. It's when we get our really heavy rains. For instance, like a month and a half ago, we had some of the most rain and snow that we've had in many, many years, but a lot of it came down as rain. And it was about 17 to 20 inches of rain that we got. That's like our annual amount of precip almost. And it fell in a short period of time, and it filled up the lake by 3 feet, which is huge. But yeah, unfortunately, you would think that, oh my gosh, not only will this fill up the lake, but it's going to overflow everything. No, this is hardly going to put a dent in it, which is really, really sad. And with the snowpack issue also, a lot of this, not a lot, but a good portion will end up evaporating before it even gets to the lake. Susan, that would be awesome. Someone had a great idea that all these trucks, because along the boulevards and whatnot, in the middle of the night, like 2, 3 in the morning, when we have a lot of snow, you'll see about 50 dump trucks that are being filled up by these huge machines that spray all the snow into the back of the dump trucks. They should take all those dump trucks and dump them as close as they can to the lake so we can get as much out of it as possible. But they have all these different areas where they dump all the snow. Maybe they do dump some of it by the lake, but I've never seen it. But that's a great idea. Jessica says the news said, see, my wife and I have a picture of us right on that bottom right side of the TV. The news said we will not be out of it. Yeah, absolutely. We aren't in the like super duper crazy severe drought, but we're still in a pretty bad drought. Even seeing a lot of these reservoirs overflowing recently, it's amazing. It's amazing. And with all this rain and snow that we've seen this year, more rain than snow, but with all that we've seen, it's going to make this place look so pretty in the springtime, you guys. And driving up the mountain is going to be gorgeous. But another problem comes with that. It's a lot of fresh vegetation, which very soon will dry out, and it's going to be some serious fuel for these fires up here. Culverts can handle the snow too. Yeah. Well, I'm sure they do try to do something to help the lake be impacted in a positive way, with as much of this as they can. I do know that they do have a pretty good runoff system throughout the whole town, like from all the neighborhoods in Upper Moonridge and everything. They've created a pretty decent system where as much of it that can run down to the lake will. Jessica, I didn't even think about that. That's a good point. That's a great point. And but maybe also think about it though, because when it rains really really heavy, all that rain is picking up all those same pollutants. So maybe they just, if they did that, maybe it wouldn't be that much of a difference, because no matter what, when it rains, all that stuff, the oil, everything will run down there. But no, you have a great point actually. That might be why I've never seen 30-story buildings worth of snow lined up down by the lake. Yeah, Lock Dot, I think I changed my mind. I'm not kidding. I really think I changed my mind. If I moved anywhere in the Sierras now, it would be South Lake Tahoe. They still get a lot of snow, but nothing like Mammoth. South Lake Tahoe is a little bit lower in elevation than we are here at Big Bear Lake, and Mammoth is way higher. I think the base of Mammoth Ski Resort is like 9,000 feet, and most of the town is just like 100 feet or a couple hundred feet lower, if I'm correct. Hang on a second. No, you're absolutely right, Jessica. Like in Laguna, at this area called Salt Creek, and like we would always call it the SH word creek after big rainstorms because they would have warning signs everywhere: do not go out in there because it's just nasty and full of bacteria. Pimp, get up, please. There's something going crazy over there. Guys, hang on a second. Hang on a second. You know Salt Creek? Yeah. We used to refer to it as I said, after the rainstorms, as S Creek. So even though I grew up literally on the water, we had boats in our backyard and our own dock and stuff like that. I was always afraid of the water as a youngster. My older siblings surf, but I skateboarded all the time. I love skateboarding. Loved skateboarding. Yeah, it's a really weird. I grew up right there, and the beach just was not something I thought about often. As I've gotten older, I've realized what a mistake that was because it's very beautiful, very peaceful, but I was never a huge fan. Hang on a sec, I gotta scroll back up. Ms. Hogg. Where'd it go? Mammoth's only 7,800 feet? Okay. I thought it was higher than that. The base of Mammoth is about 9,000, right? Hey, Paige, did you delete your post or something? Because I'm trying to find what you consider to be off topic. Are you really, Jessica? So what happened with me that was so traumatizing is at about 5 years old, since we had a really big boat and we had a gentleman named Harry who used to do all the maintenance and would captain the boat for us and stuff like that. And in between Linda Isle, which is where I lived, and Harbor Island Drive, there's this little bridge, and he like backed up close to it and thought I could swim and was apparently having fun with me, but threw me in the water over the side of the boat. And my mom was so furious. Oh my gosh, like I'll never forget. But that freaked me out because I was drowning. I didn't know how to swim. So Yeah, and that really left an impression on me for until I was in my teenage years. I stayed away from the water and just have still to this day. Yeah, I'll go in the water every time I'm at the beach, do some body surfing and stuff. But I always have that fear. It never went away. Hang on, you guys. Give me a second. Had to get those. There's in the corner where I'm not often at. There were a couple rat droppings. Horrible. Like this, like came out of nowhere. But obviously, it's got something to do with this huge storm too, though, because as I said, I was letting them live in, or I thought it was just one, and then about 2 weeks ago, I realized it was a couple of them. They probably bred, and I didn't care because I didn't think that there was any way in the house. So, but yeah, it just came at me like nowhere. Big Bear has the best weather in SoCal. The winter, not so much now. Yeah, I agree. Our summer times are perfect. But Big Bear can every month of the year see freezing temperatures. And Big Bear has seen snow on record in 10 months of the 12 months of the year. But we can see, as I said, frozen temperatures at nighttime in every month of the year. Freezing temperatures. Hey, you guys, so check it out. I haven't been paying attention and I have to turn off this live feed but put another one right back on because YouTube will, if you make it longer than, I think like 12 hours, then you can't play it back. So I just wanted you guys to know. Hopefully, most of you come back, hang out, enjoy. But I was gonna turn. What do you guys think? And then the next one will probably be the last one, or maybe while we have this snow going for a few days, I'll keep it on because it is kind of unprecedented up here. But what I decided I was gonna do is for basically every storm, I was gonna do one of these too. Thought you guys might enjoy that. So yeah, so thank you, Jessica. Hope you guys come back. I'm going to shut this bad boy off in like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I love you guys. I'll see you guys in just a minute. Paige, good night, my friend. I will be checking for your email, okay? Thank you. Good night. And seriously, thank you for everything. You're incredible. I appreciate it. You are more than a lifesaver. You are an angel.